A new Joe Cronin show. The future is now. This is the Joe Cronin Show on YouTube. Die, you woke baby. For over 10 years and 400 episodes, this is the show that's destroyed lives, created lives, and taken lives. Monetize this. Zero fucks, baby. Now grab your drugs and privates and get ready. Fuck women. Fuck hospitals. Fuck Bill Gates and hell. Fuck everyone. Now that I think of it. Let's drink and drive and look for jaywalkers.
Taste Cronin's dick.
Over 70 million views. New rumors and politics. UFOs and aliens and other shit. You're tuned into the most controversial show on YouTube.
Oh my god, brother.
Oh my god, brother.
Sith Media, the enemy design.
Fuck you! Dumbass!
Over 13 years on YouTube.
Come on out, you rapist!
Now I know you live in South Jersey, you sick freak.
I am coming for you. I was given bread and breadcrumbs and I wanted a full course meal.
A show that gives zero fucks.
My life was in danger.
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
Blah. When I plan to act pompous, you shall certainly know.
Why don't you eat the cheese out of your mother's vagina before you kill her?
I just might fuck her!
Oh, God, feed me Omega.
You ridiculous piece of shit.
Tommy's a fucking retard faggot!
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
The week of October 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's thought on monetized hits for that?
Dan, you're gonna take the fucking, like, you're gonna be in the bitch position, you know what I mean? You're gonna get whipped, Dan.
I mean, Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Hell yeah. I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Oh, great. I can fucking right back, man.
My mother has MS.
Oh yeah? Morning, guys.
Spin the wheel now, stupid ass.
Anger is not the way of the gentle.
You'll get angry.
Jealous us.
I was wildly wrong.
It's a Saturday night. It's a Saturday night's main event. It's a Monetize This, episode 489. We're 11 away from 500.
Monetize this. News, rumors, politics. Get ready for Joe. He's over 40 now, but his cock's still ready to grow. This is Monetize This. 500 episodes. This show still exists. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. This is Monetize This. 500 episodes. This show still exists. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Oh, yeah. You like it. What's up, guys? We got Saturday night's main event, Rumble predictions, the Elon stuff. JBL has some great takes here. You got to hear these. Saturday night's main event was tonight. Jesse Ventura with some, oh my God, we got some clip stuff. We got to make sure we grab of that. That pretty much the only thing that I love about Saturday night's main event is when they start to squeam over Jesse Ventura's commentary. Hey, baby, we're starting this show up in just a minute, man. What's up Saturday night? How's everybody doing? I hope you have some, rum and Coke next to you, or just maybe an energy drink or a coffee or water, or maybe your uncle's semen. I don't know. Whatever it is. We're going to look at Twitter videos tonight. We're going to talk about the wrestling stuff a little bit. I'm going to make fun of people. And who knows who is going to stop by tonight on Monetize This episode 489, baby. We're 11 episodes away from 500 episodes. And, of course, the 500th episode take place on April 12th, I believe it is. I think it's April 12th. I'll tell you, JBL is great on the podcast with Conrad, man. He has been hitting some, legit great stories that he's been telling on there. If you have not been watching that, he has been killing it with stories on there. And he kind of set the Mauro Ranallo thing kind of straight a little bit, which I mean, we really beat this guy up. And apparently it wasn't, a lot of it was just rumor that was overblown, according to him. Not that he might be lying a little bit about some things. I don't know, but I don't think so. He sounds pretty genuine, man. I don't know. What's up, chat? And also, we're going to talk about everything tonight. And we also have a brand new $55 Elon Musk Nazi donation, by the way. How about that? Have you heard that yet? $55. New Elon Musk Nazi dono. Because it's funny. I mean, I don't really think he is, but it's funny. Okay, we're going to put a poll up right now. Did Elon Musk mean to do the Nazi salute? Well, did he even really do a Nazi salute, first of all? And second of all, maybe he meant to do it, but it was just as a joke and he did it on purpose. What do you think? Or no, he's being ridiculous. He's autistic, and we've been saying that for a year. Have you guys noticed everybody's calling him autistic now? Has anybody noticed that everybody is calling Elon Musk autistic now? All of a sudden. I had not heard anybody saying that. I've been saying that for a year. I'm like, this dude is fucking autistic. Maybe other people have been saying it and I just haven't been noticing. But I just looked at him and was like, dude, is he autistic? Seems like he is. And so, but yeah, apparently a whole bunch of other people are now saying that too. So, Look at Leah.
This
look at the flames.
There
goes the flames right there. Oh my God!
Joe Cronin show.
There goes the flames everywhere.
Future is not.
Look at the flames. But no, I like that when the flames go up. Anyway, but no, seriously, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe he is. Maybe he's not. I don't know. But it is Saturday night. Saturday night's main event was pretty good. It was all right. Nothing big to me, but I really love Jesse Ventura on commentary. And then Collision, AEW Collision was, was decent too, a little bit. I didn't really see them all. I just watched them and they seemed all right. Nothing crazy. And then other people are telling me it was okay, but whatever. So, so that makes me think that they did all right. The fact that people aren't like, this is bullshit or whatever else. The hardest role you'll have to play is yourself to Toni Storm when she was attacked by Mariah May. I mean, that's pretty good right there.
Saliva, the coup de grace. Oh my God.
I mean, this sounds pretty good.
Saliva, the coup de grace.
don't look very good for Tony Storm's chances.
Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
What makes you think that I've forgotten?
Oh my God.
What makes you think our dance is done?
No. Yes!
Each scar, every drop of blood, I will feel forever. But now, it's my moment in the sun.
So wait a minute. Tonight, did Tony Storm changed back tonight to Timeless Tony Storm? Is that what's happening here? Because I missed this. Someone was like, you didn't see this? You got to see this. And they sent it to me. Okay, let's take a look. By the way, brand new $55 Elon Musk Nazi donation. It's amazing. If you haven't seen it, trust me.
They say the hardest role you will ever play is yourself.
Oh my God. I have been crapping on this for weeks. Oh my God.
But what you've just witnessed is
Boy, is she a little tub.
the performance of a lifetime.
Dude, what? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, that is great. Oh my God, I've been bitching for like weeks. Go back to the other way. Why does she think she's somebody else? She was acting. Oh my God. That's great. Oh my God. They went a little long with it, but that's fucking great. I'll tell you what, I wish I was watching that live because I missed that live. Oh my God, bro, I would have exploded. They would have had, because I've been raging on this for weeks. I never understood. I didn't understand what they were doing. This is the most brilliant thing that AEW has done. Like, I'm serious. This is hilarious.
Ever play is yourself. But what you've just witnessed is the performance of a lifetime. Mariah May, you may be the woman from hell, but you came from my womb,
That
and
is
I
so
will
great.
shove you back up there and spit you out. For I am timeless Tony Storm, and I'm gonna rip your tits off.
What? Yes. Oh my God, bro. What in the world? Oh my God. Oh my God. They worked me. They got me. I got worked. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is fucking awesome.
May, you may be the woman from hell, but you came from my womb, and I will shove you back up there and spit you out. For I am timeless Tony Storm, and I'm gonna rip your tits off.
She's back! My God, what a moment! And we saw it here tonight on Homecoming! The fans are going crazy! Yes! It's Mariah May, but it's not Tony Storm!
This is so good. Wow, you can't.
It's
Wow.
timeless Tony Storm! Just when you thought it was safe to get back in the ring, she lives! What a performance
Okay, Nigel, take it easy. That was terrible.
by timeless fabulous Tony Storm.
Wow. Wow. That is the best thing that I've seen in a long time. I cannot believe it. That was... I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry to AEW. I am so sorry to Tony Storm. That was fucking awesome. I got worked. 40-year-old me got worked. I got worked. I got fucking worked. I'm bitching every week. Why is she like this? Why is she acting like this? Just go back to timeless Tony Storm. That's what we want. This is so stupid. I don't care about this. Why are they doing this? It's gone on way too long. And I think it did, but I did not see that coming. I thought she would, we all thought she would probably switch back. And then you'd just be like, well, yeah, this just should have never ended anyway. Or that should have been like a 2-week joke and that's it. I did not understand that it was going to be part of like her plan and her to say like, that's just a great line too. Like you made it make so much sense that I love it. I take back what a fucking idiot I've been the last couple of weeks crapping on that. And I mean, granted I was sick of it, but the payoff right there. Wow. Tony Storm is crushing it. Tony Storm is blowing away. I mean, just that is so fun to watch. It's so stupid, but it's fun. It's like this is like the best character in AEW. This is the best female character since can somebody tell me another female character? I mean, I understand that everybody's a character to an extent, but can anybody give me an example of a female with a crazy gimmick or a gimmick that really got over or that was really over ever like this? I mean, you know, like Sasha and Charlotte and them all got over in NXT and on the main roster a bit in WWE, and Becky Lynch and stuff. And I think Britt Baker was great early on in AEW. But when has there been somebody with a character like this that got a response like this? What a fucking great job. That is awesomely. I'm blown away. That shocked the shit out of me. And I watched the show tonight, and I missed that. And I was watching the show. I'm not watching now, so I didn't see it live. I wish I'd watched the show from start to finish, and I had seen that. I would have popped. I mean, I'm popping now, but I would have popped for sure there. You got me. Wow, they worked. 40-year-old stupid fuck me. Tony Storm's great. That is so good. I have been ripping her, even though she's been the best thing in a long time in the company. And now she just elevated up to, like, that was great. I'm sorry. All right, I'll stop rambling about it. But that got me, bro. That was good shit. That was good shit.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
If we became a tag team, we could do a bushwhacker battering ram.
A bushwhacker battering ram. It's not a bad idea. You know, Tommy was doing some kind of a bushwhacker thing, and maybe he'll be on the show a little bit later and explain that to us. But that is, oh my God, I'm so pumped up by that. I gotta watch that again. Let me see if I can find it. It's so fucking bizarre. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I thought I liked it. Or maybe I didn't like it. I thought I liked it earlier so I could so I'd save it. Fuck, maybe I didn't. It's very cringy. It's very cringy. It's like he's like begging Jeff Hardy to like retweet him. It's like, bro, please stop. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. I thought it was on here from the other day. Now I can't find it. I thought he retweeted Jeff Hardy. And he was like, please retweet this and I'll cry or something. And it was like, ugh. Dude, what are you doing? Oh my God, he's just desperately tweeting celebrities and stuff. All these videos. Ugh, it's really sad, guys. I thought I saw it on here earlier. Now I don't see it. He's got a bunch of them. God, maybe he deleted it. It was the best one, though. He was like doing the Jeff Hardy thing, and his big fat belly was like shooting around all over the place while he was doing it. And I was like, oh my God, bro. I didn't realize how fucking gigantic he got. He's so massive. He is a massive person. A gigantic, massive person. A behemoth of a man at this point. Like, it's out of control how big he is at this point.
Badge time!
I can't find it. He must have deleted it. Oh, God, it was crazy. Oh, wait, here it is. I got it. Look at this. This is what he says. Jeff Hardy. How do I do, Jeff? I am good as you. I would cry my eyes out with happiness if Jeff retweeted this. I got Jeff Hardy's cell phone number. You know? Tommy, I got his phone number. If you really want him to retweet it, you could have texted me. And then I could text him and be like, hey man, could you do me a favor? I got this autistic retard friend. And he loves you, man. And he's been dying to get like a retweet or whatever. So if you ever log in, and by the way, Jeff Hardy like never logs into his Twitter. But I'm like, if you could log into your Twitter and like, his name's Tommy. He's like, and he'd be like, oh, I'll do that for Tommy, man. That's what Jeff Hardy would do. He would be like, he's like, yeah, bro. He's like, what's his name? I was like, I'd do that for him, man. Let me. That Jeff is nice. I love Jeff. Jeff and Matt, I love them, man. They've, some crazy shit goes on with them, but they are like they're like rock. They're kind of like rock stars, like good rock stars, like the guys on the bus. You know what I mean? Like if you're a fan and you were like and you were in line and you were like look like you're suffering. They're the type of rock stars that'd be like, yo man, you okay? And people would be like, oh my God, the rock stars. Oh my God. Like, yo, you cool? What's wrong? Oh, you got a headache? Come here, man. Like, get on the bus. Like, and they bring you on the bus and give you like some fucking medicine. Here's some Excedrin. And then they'd like be like, hang there and drink some shit. Like, whatever. Like, that's what they're like. That's why I like the Hardys. But they might also get fucked up and then, some shit might go down. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like that's what they're like. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh my God. What was the way he waddled away after that? I swear, I mean, I know Jeff Hardy does kind of walk funny a little bit, but I'm not sure Jeff Hardy walks like he's shitting his pants. Not sure that goes on. I mean, this is, quite frankly, disturbing. I don't think that's how it goes. Tommy, man, did you eat somebody, Tommy? Bro, Tommy ate his mother. Tommy ate his birth mother. That shirt is not working. Good Lord, Tommy, what has happened? Tommy, if you call up tonight, we're going to talk about this, bro. Okay, if you're out there listening, Tommy, we're going to talk about this. That's fucking crazy, bro. We need to get you on some Richard Simmons shit or something. I don't know. You know? Hey, Doomed, huh? Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Cheers, you bastard. Here you go. And remember, guys, vote about the Elon situation. And don't forget that there's a brand new $55 Elon Nazi donation. So make sure, if you got it, to drop the $55 so we can hear the Elon Nazi donation tonight. And if you guys want to support the show, you guys can donate by using Streamlabs, pinned to the top of the chat. Use that to donate and keep the shows alive, guys. It's Monetize This, episode 489. People are on Discord. I see Garguts is hopping around over there. So we'll go over there and check in on them. And then some other people might join us. Jesse deleted his Facebook today or something yet last night, so I haven't been able to get a hold of him. So I don't think we're going to see Jesse for who knows how long. So I guess, trying to cheer him up last week didn't work out too well. So I'm a little bit concerned about Jesse. He's done this before, for sure, where he goes, fuck everything and deletes everything and disappears, which I fucking hate when he does that. And I always yell at him about it and tell him to stop fucking doing that. But he did it again. So I don't know what's up with Jesse. So I'm not sure we're going to get Jesse here tonight because, like I said, he deleted his fucking messenger to me. So I hope, Jesse, if you're listening, you're okay. And you just come back on and you fuck and come back on the show, you stupid idiot. Don't be retarded. Buried is a reach. He's had 2 impressive wins. Who's buried? Met the Hardys back in 2000. Wow, that's a long time ago, though. That's like immature Hardys. You know what I mean? Like the real immature Hardys back in the 2000. Gunther. Athena is great. Athena is great. I mean, but Athena's character, is Athena really a character, though? Athena is she a character? I mean, she does have a good presentation, I would say, and look. I feel like Athena has a nice presentation. And I feel like Asuka has a nice presentation, and she's a little bit of a character, for sure. But I mean, as far as really playing, some kind of weird role, like a Gold Dust or, something, an Undertaker, Timeless Toni Storm is a great character. She is doing that so well. And I don't know who thought of that. I think it was her. And she, before that, was just nothing. She was another cool female wrestler, but whatever. What can they do? And she has created something that's so great. So, I just... I'm impressed. I'm appreciative to what Toni Storm's been doing. I really, really, really have. Did anybody see the Trump press conference the other day where the mayor from California just smiled the whole time like a weirdo bimbo? Did anybody see that? Trump is at the table, and he's trying to fix things and talk to people, and he's going over everything with everybody, and the mayor's like... It was like, dude, what the hell are you doing? She was like that the whole press conference. She rarely ever stopped making that fucking smiling weird face. Everybody else was serious. Trump was like, I think we really need to do this, that. All the guys around him were like, uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. And the mayor is like a fucking alien, dude. Did anybody watch this? Dude, this is one of the weirdest fucking things I've ever seen. I was like, dude, what is she doing? Does she know she's smiling? We're talking about people's lives destroyed and the government efficiency and all this other stuff. And she's just got this shit-eating look on her face. I think the whole time. I'm not sure if it ever changed. I could go to a clip of her at any point. And she's the one in charge, right? I'm telling you, is that just the way she looks, like a retard person? Look at this. This guy's serious. Melania looks fucking like a bitch. Serious. Trump, serious. This guy's serious. And then there's the mayor. The mayor whose city just burnt down. Her city burnt down. And she's the one at the table that's like smiling over this. Why is she smiling? Why is her and Gavin Newsom smiling? Gavin Newsom's in another video too. He's getting all like silly, like, oh, this is really crazy. Like, what are you fucking what are you doing?
Talking about the video where he's dancing?
Yeah. What is going on with these people?
I saw that.
Is that weird?
Well, he said that they sold the land to, other people that probably had more money.
Yeah, he like sold the land to people. They sold the land, and he's all like giddy. And it's like, what
There's
are
another
you?
Video of, there's another video of one of the government dudes. He was like, yeah, we're just gonna, move on with it before we started the fire. Like it slipped up when he said it.
Oh, he said we started the fire? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they did it on purpose. I mean, bro, every video, these people here, like, these people are kind of smirking, but that's because Trump is saying something funny, probably. But, like, every video, most people look pretty serious. But the governor, big shit-eating smile on her face. It's so bizarre. It's like the whole... You can fast forward through the hour and 30 minutes of this briefing, meeting, whatever it is, and every time, look, there she is again. Trump's talking. Melania looks bitch-faced. This guy's smiling. These people are not smiling. That guy is. And she's smiling again. She's just always smiling as if she enjoys this, like for I don't know what reason. But the whole thing.
Like I'm getting rich.
Yeah, like I'm getting rich or I'm coming or like I don't know what's going on. Nobody else is smiling this much. No one here. Not smiling, smirking or like groaning at the guy. Not smiling, all serious. Every time I pause it. And just about every time, she's got some weirdo smile on.
Yeah, I see it.
I studied this the other day, like trying to find a point where she wasn't smiling. And I'm like, maybe this is the way she just looks. I mean, yeah, like a retard person. Like, okay, I get that makes sense, I guess. I like when the guy was complaining and then Trump was like, well, yeah, because of you, all the insurance companies left California. Why didn't you do something about that? He's like, you let all the insurance companies just leave this state by being an idiot. And he just grilled them. It was fucking hilarious. I also heard today to counteract Trump, because it's already begun in my house where my wife starts going after Trump stuff, but she was complaining about, I guess, ICE in New Jersey might have gone and arrested a veteran who, without a warrant, they didn't have a warrant, and they arrested a veteran today or something. And I've seen the news story everywhere. I don't know the details on it, and I don't understand it, but I'm not sure of how real everything is. But I mean, that is kind of crazy if they went and arrested a U.S. vet with
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, without a warrant is kind of crazy. But I don't know what happened. I don't know what he's alleged of doing. Because, like, yes, he's a veteran, but did he do something? Like, I don't know. Like, so I don't know the answers to those questions. We have to find out. But, like, if the guy was, killed people or did something crazy, then I could see them doing that. But if the guy's just here illegally, but he's served the country, I don't know. But there's got to be more to it than I know. So, I don't know what he did.
I haven't even heard about this.
I only heard about it today because I was talking about the LA fires, and then my wife and her sister were here, and they were double teaming me because they do this all the time, and they were like, "You know what, Trump? What's happening?" And they weren't doing, not like that. They weren't doing that. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
that's the story right there.
Well, and since Leah's brother is gay, I mean, it could be all three.
Oh, you could get a triple team.
I could get a triple. That's right.
That's a hat trick right there.
You ever think about that? It never happened to you.
You'd be the human centipede.
I don't know, man, but Britt Baker seems to be gone. They're smearing her. Dude, do you think they're smearing her because, like, CM Punk said this, man. When they don't like you over there, they just go into this full smear campaign and shit. And it feels like that they're begun the smear campaign against Britt Baker in AEW. I know you don't know a lot about it. Maybe I don't know if you're watching, but sums up.
Yeah, no, I've been keeping an eye on it. They're just saying that she cheated on somebody, but I was like, you know what? I thought she was with Jungle Boy anyways.
She said she didn't. She said I did not cheat on anybody, and so I don't think she did either. But that's I think they spread that rumor.
It's just honestly, it doesn't even fucking matter unless you're like from Salamala Salakala land or something.
Whoa!
Where they chop off your tongue?
Did you just say kill babies? Like, what did you just?
I don't know what I said. Got it from Don Rickles.
I think you just said kill babies. Like, that's weird. Why would you do that?
At least I don't drop them.
Why would you do that?
Kill them, but you can't. You could drop them, but would they die?
So if you not
drop a baby?
Oh, you can.
They'll
Yeah,
die.
I saw a guy tonight. I went ice skating and with my daughter and
dropped his kid.
This guy with his kid was skating and he fell over and he saved her barely. But dude, she was crying like and I'm like, dude, she's never gonna forget that. She was like, I don't know, 2 years old, maybe 2, 3, I think 2. And he fell. He went way down too. He like slipped and then crashed down. But he protected her enough, so I think she was all right. But I was like, oh, she'll never forget that time she fell skating with Dad. She'll never forget that.
I saw. You know how like people try to ride the scooters with their kids and they're like holding on.
Uh-huh.
Little girl was way too fucking young to be holding on, and it was all bumpy. She fell off and got dragged by the scooter. She's just crying, and they were just like, "Get back on." And I was like, "Dude, just take a fucking taxi or something. Get an Uber. What is wrong with these people?"
I have the
fuck about their kids.
I don't want to share the video because like I went out.
You have the video?
I do. I went out ice. Dude, it's so weird. My daughter's never skated really, so she couldn't skate. I was teaching her, and you know, when you first start skating, when you don't know how to skate, you really just got to go out there and fall and just sort of like trudge along, trying to get your ankles used to whatever the hell this is. And then, you know, the second and third time, again, you're really just going out there to step around and see what the ice feels like and whatever. And then, you know, by the third, fourth, or fifth time, then you start really trying to work on things. At least that's what I do. But so anyway, so I'm just kind of holding her and we're skating around together, and she's like, "Oh, this is ice." And what happened is, after a few minutes, she sat on the benches, and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna skate around fast." So I did. I was skating around fast, and I pulled out my phone to take video. And as soon as I pulled out my phone and started taking video, the guy right in front of me, he fell with the girl. Like, it was crazy, and I got it on video. Yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to.
You might as well put it up there.
Maybe, but I just was like, I don't want to share some little kid, and I don't know. You know, I happened to catch it though, and it was fucking. I mean, I was like, wow, I caught it, him falling, and it was his ass is going to be black and blue. That guy, it was a waffle. And yeah, I thought, I wasn't sure if she hit anything, but I don't think she did. So good for her, but he got destroyed.
Man, so what'd you think about Saturday night main event? It was all right. It was kind of predictable.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but it just seemed like blah. I was more interested in listening for Jesse Ventura to say some crazy things.
Yeah, they only had him on one thing. He kept saying he counted 3. He counted 3. He did say something at the beginning, and I died laughing, but I forgot what it was. I have to go rewatch it. But I think the crowd was hyped today. Well, then again, they were here, so everybody was just, you know, still. They wanted this fucking main event on Saturday because Thursday and Friday TNA was here, and then today was the main event. So 3 days of wrestling.
Rojas
wrestlers are walking around everywhere.
Rojas told me that at one point Jesse Ventura said someone got their like leg on the rope or something, and then they were like freaking out, trying to get him to stop talking about it or whatever. Is that?
That's what I was talking about. When he was like, he counted 3, the ref counted 3, and then he saw the leg on the rope after the fact, and I was like, no, he didn't. But whatever.
I think Jesse was just trying to be the heel guy or whatever.
Yeah.
But I thought the way that Rojas described it was cracking me up. He was like, I don't know what he said. He goes, "You can't take it back if you didn't see it," like or whatever. And I was like, "Oh my god!"
He goes, "What is that? You took it back? You can't take it back."
Yeah.
If you saw it later, he was saying shit like that.
Oh god, I
and
love it.
the HBK segment was pretty hyped too.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. What happened there?
He ended up sweet chin music to Kevin Owens.
Oh, I gotta watch that. Okay, let me go. I'll go look for
He gets
that.
a little spot.
That's probably on their website already. What's Saturday Night Main Event? Is that on NBC?
Yeah.
So it's probably on Peacock already.
They're still on Peacock?
Yeah.
The fuck? I thought they were going to. I guess I don't know. They're on 2 stations.
They're on Peacock. They're on. Okay, here it is. Let's see. Kevin Owens. I love that belt. Oh god.
Yeah, I know that's crazy. That belt. It's probably. When did that belt get retired? Like in '99 or 2001?
98, I think, or early 99, early maybe.
So it hasn't.
Yeah, it was right after. I think it was 99 actually, because didn't Austin have it still against the Undertaker, or did he get rid of it almost right after he won it in Boston? I can't remember now. I almost want to say it was after the summer of 98, like, that it changed. I want to say it was like when KANE, I think, won it for like a second, or somebody won it for a second. And because remember when Austin jumped off the Zamboni or whatever, I think that belt was still the one in play, the classic Winged Eagle. I don't think they changed it to the bigger belt until I think the second time Austin won it back.
And then they had the circle belt. So that was the.
When was the?
Not the winged one.
Let me see.
I'm looking for it too. After he won at WrestleMania 14.
I'm trying to
Not
think.
Sure, but I was just going to say that
somebody knows in the chat. Yeah, it was after.
That was like the.
It was the day after. Okay,
First.
so the day after WrestleMania 14 they changed it. Yeah, so it was right away. It was right away. I thought it was, but then I started changing my mind. Yeah, so right after he won it in Boston, it was like, boom, now it's a big belt. I don't know what
That was the first time that belt has been here since '98. Then, like,
yeah,
in that same parking lot too. So that was pretty crazy to see.
That's crazy.
Super chat party.
It's crazy to think it's 24 years.
Bro, this was Fatu's coming up party. He's a real good. Met him after MLW show. He was smoking a cig and thanked me and boy for coming. G.
Oh.
Oh
cool.
Yeah, dude, that Fatu and Braun Strowman segment that was all right. Broke his nose and just kept doing the backflip over and over.
Danielson, thank you for the donation. It's monetized this. You wouldn't know it. What's up, chat? Hit the like button.
Chat party.
Hell yeah.
Great graphics to tonight's show.
Yeah. Oh, which one?
Dude, seriously. The Fatu and the Bronson one reminded me of like old WWF shit.
Yeah, it looked good. The presentation is so good by WWE now. It's just so good. Haystacks Monet with the $6. That's the biggest donation to the stream. Thank you, Haystacks. What's up? There's a brand new $55 Elon Nazi donation.
You fucking mark!
Subscribe. Subscribe. There's a brand new Elon Musk $55 Nazi donation, guys. If you want to give it a try the $55 Elon Nazi dono or more, and we'll get you up on the screen here tonight. And yeah, those belts just look great. They're doing the HBK Razor thing, I guess, which we said this from the beginning. Why, I really wish they would. It'd be cool as if they infused these two belts, but I just want the Winged Eagle back. Bring it back.
Same here.
Yeah.
Didn't Cody said that he would bring it back? So
yeah, but he did bring it back though. So even if it goes away, it's like, well, he brought it back.
Yeah.
But this is too good.
One night.
I want it back for good because it looks so much better than anything else.
You should do like a new version of it.
Again, of course, another cheap shot by Owens.
Let's see the super kick.
Get out of my face. Oh, come on now, no! Oh, and he was looking for that package.
Oh, Cody Rhodes super kicked him.
Pile driver on the Heartbreak Kid. Cody Rhodes, thank goodness, was there. And now Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels lost control.
Tune up the band, Cole. Sweet chin music.
That was great. Of course, he was going to do a sweet chin music in his hometown.
Owen sold it like he just ate too much. It's kind of weird.
He rolls out. Powders out real quick.
Shawn Michaels looking like somebody's dad. I love it. Look at him. Yeah, drink that water. Was that water or acetone?
Yeah, just water. Mm-hmm. Just water.
Just water guy. It's me, the body. What up?
The body water Ventura.
Jesse the body. Here's what I just did. I just salivated to pictures of McMahon in the shower. Come on over.
Nice. Come on over.
This is what Jesse said. Jesse said this. Not our Jesse, but Jesse. Not Jesse the body. This is what Rojas said. Oh, yeah, here it is.
But yeah, definitely rewatch. Or at least just rewatch the end of the Intercontinental
This is the
match, because when Sheamus goes for a pin on Braun Breaker, Breaker gets his foot on the rope, and Jesse goes, he won. He won. Sheamus won. And Michael Cole goes, no, Jesse, no. It's he got his foot on the rope. And then Jesse, for like the next 5 minutes, just starts arguing with them about it. He's like, I don't think so. I think that ref is an idiot. He's a moron. His hand hit 3, and then all of a sudden he said, oh, wait a second, his foot's on the rope. That's not fair. It's a load of crap. You play the ball the way it lies. Right? You just can't all of a sudden change the rule and change the
Play it where it lies. That's the funniest part. Play it where it lies.
He did say a lot of shit like that. He kept just saying, it was 3. It was 3.
Right.
It was 3.
Playoff predictions for the NFL. We're going to get into some of that stuff. Kansas City versus Buffalo Bills. I imagine the entire country is rooting for the Buffalo Bills. Washington and Eagles, like, it's going to be a big Sunday. And that
Sunday.
I will tell you this. The referees in the game, they put in the game, are referees that, for whatever reason, there's a statistic that when Mahomes has lost, these referees have been the referees. So obviously I was worried about there you go, Rojas, if you want to come in, the Discord link's in the chat. If you're worried about the referees, it's referees that have gone against Mahomes before for whatever reason. And so because of that, I'm going to go with the Bills. I'm going to pick against Mahomes. It's really a bad idea to do that, but I'm picking against him because the referees aren't in their favor finally. And I just think the Bills, they got to do it, man. You cannot let this team go back to a third Super Bowl. But they very well could, so I don't know.
Up them.
I don't know. Bills and Eagles. I don't know. I don't think anybody. I mean, I think the Eagles really struggled at the beginning of the season. They should have been a top dog, and they struggled at the beginning of the season. But I really think it's going to be Washington. I think Washington has this Cinderella story going on, and the Eagles are really good. And on paper, they should be able to win. But you know, Jalen Hurts is weird.
Jalen Hurts is hurt.
He's hurt.
He's hurt.
Just
what up, Joe?
If they go to this,
what's up, maybe
P. Welch.
Yeah. Yep.
Now I will say the Washington Redskins defense is ranked 14th, so that's about average.
You should just go back to the Redskins for the Super Bowl if they make it. You know.
Yeah, they should if they win. Be the Redskins. The families want them to be the Redskins. The only people that don't want them to be the Redskins is the woke retards.
Yeah, well, that's gone out the
You want to know
window.
a crazy stat, Joe?
You want to know a crazy stat? When the Commanders win a Super Bowl, not as the Redskins, and that's retarded. Anyway, go ahead.
For tomorrow's game, it's the highest price postseason game get in price.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, but there's a donation. Oh my God. The Creator.
$9, I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming, and my balls have turned blue. $9.
Little Gargot's his dick.
Suck my dick.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to jinx anything, but this Bills team feels different. That being said, I'm still worried we'll get fucked by the refs. We have to take down the Chiefs. Fuck that baby blood drinking skank Taylor Swift too.
Right, dude. I want. I hope someone throws her out of the press box. Bro, I hope Josh Allen throws a football so hard it goes the wrong way and hits her in the fucking teeth up in the press box. I'm gonna root for the Commanders and the Bills.
Damn right, Joe.
So there you go. Okay,
Anyway.
what Welsh? Thank you, brother. What was that? $9? The Creator, thank you, bro. That's the biggest donation to the stream. Love you, brother. Thank you for that. Go ahead, Welsh. I'm sorry.
Tomorrow's Eagles Commanders game is the highest price postseason game get in. The get in price is $1,400. Upper Deck is selling for $800.
Damn, that's crazy. What's going on with prices nowadays? How are prices so up everywhere? Yet we're all fucking, like, everybody's struggling. I don't get it. Like, so many people are struggling. It's a shithole. And prices are up everywhere.
The interesting thing is 42% of the tickets that have sold for that game have been bought by Virginia, D.C., and Maryland residents.
Wow. Oh, the Bills people are going to be... Oh, wait. Where's the game?
In Philly.
Oh, it is in Philly. Okay. In Philly, they're getting shitty. Yeah, they get, good luck. God, fucking, I hate the Eagles. So,
dude, I'm $50 in to cash out with $700.
I hope you win. I don't even know. I'm not betting.
I have my FanDuel so loaded up.
Right. I'd love to bet something on something. I don't know, but I'm gonna bet on me getting cancer. That's what I'm gonna bet on.
Damn, Joe.
Imagine Welsh visiting me in the hospital while I'm shitting in a bedpan.
He'll still tell you some fucking useless stats.
Right. Why is Ghost?
It's gonna be $7,000 a night to stay here, Joe.
Why is Ghost asking for the link to Streamlabs? It's pinned to the top of the chat. Is he joking? People can't find the Streamlabs link. It's right there. My bad.
Hey, Ghost, open your eyes, dude.
I mean, am I wrong? Is something wrong with it?
That's what you need to do. Shut your feet.
Oh, look, it's him.
Oh, hey, Ghost.
He's here. It's him.
Yeah, there you go.
What's up, guys? Good evening.
Did Elon Musk mean to do the Nazi salute? 57% say no. 43% say yes. And it doesn't matter if he meant to do it on purpose or it was an accident. We're counting that as a yes either way. So,
nice.
But yeah, it's an interesting poll. 147 votes. Very interesting. I think his hand is obviously curved. If you look at it, you don't do a Nazi salute like that. You do it like straight out, like crazy straight. His is sideways. So obviously, I don't think he meant to do it. He's just retarded. Elon Musk is like a fucking retard person.
No, my friend. No, my friend. He meant to do it.
He meant to do it.
He did.
He meant to do it, my friend.
Okay, so you think it's like a subliminal, like, hey man, fuck it, we're in power, I'm gonna do it.
No. Nothing subliminal.
Okay, so he was just like in your face, or do you think it, or you think like it was a bet? He's just like, hey, I bet I can go out and do a fucking Nazi salute.
No.
What the fuck is this? Reminds me of the dude from Spaceballs.
Yeah. No.
Nothing. It was nothing subliminal. He meant to do it because he hates everyone. He is racist. Why do you make excuse?
Well, I'm not making an excuse. I'm just sort of theorizing. Like, you know what I mean?
No.
I
No
honestly
theory.
I honestly believe he's like I think he's autistic, bro. I've been saying it for 2 years now. I think the guy is
No.
retarded.
No. My son is autistic.
Uh-huh.
This is racism. This is evil.
Really? Yeah, but towards who? Who do you think he's racist to?
Everyone.
Everybody. Not just like
The
Jews.
Nazis hate everyone. He's
a
Nazi.
racist. Trump's a bitch.
I mean, I could see it, but if he hates everyone, why? Okay, so and what's the reason for the Starlink? Why does he help? Why does he supply people with Starlink? Is that just to advertise his Starlink?
So he can fucking penetrate your internet, take your fucking information.
Right, so he can hack into our shit, basically. Like,
Yeah.
look,
He's like, what
Starlink
kind
is
of
great.
porn is this motherfucker
Everybody
watching?
have Starlink. So Elon Musk is almost like, what's it in Terminator? What's the Skynet?
Skynet.
So Elon Musk is kind of like Nazi Skynet.
Yes.
Okay.
He's
I
like
can see it.
Junet.
Listen. I think anything's possible at this point. I'm not gonna lie. At one point, I thought Elon was a weirdo. Then I thought he was awesome. Now I don't know. He lies about video games. I mean, it's very weird.
You're never gonna let that go. That's what makes him weird, not the autism.
Yeah, not the other stuff. Not the Nazi salute at the thing. It's the video games.
You are a little weird. You're a little weird, my friend. You are a little weird.
I am weird. Yeah, that's true.
You make excuses for racism.
You might be right. Well, now, but what do you mean? Like besides Elon, maybe? What do you mean?
You hate blacks?
I do not hate blacks.
Count me in there.
You said you do.
No, I
You
didn't.
said the N-word.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I hate blacks.
You said N-word.
But that doesn't mean I
You
hate
hate
blacks.
blacks?
No, I don't. I don't hate blacks.
Yes.
I only hate only the really charged ones.
Yeah, I remember you said that there were water.
This guy hates airplanes and buildings. Get out of here.
I only the ones.
You said you also said things about Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm. You being an impure person, like
Racist.
Color wise.
That's racist.
Really?
Shut up, my friend.
So wait a minute, just because I said he looks like a
His name's my friend.
Wait, because because I called him a charcoal baboon, like I'm racist? I don't understand.
Oh god.
This is crazy to me.
No, my friend, you don't understand. First of all, I did not name myself my friend. I just happened to say someone is messing with me. Someone is fucking with me, and I do not like it. Change it back. Change it back now.
There's a lot of mods. I didn't do it. I can't. Now, are you in?
I did not touch it. I did not touch it.
Okay.
I did not touch it.
Well,
Who touched my fucking thing?
Are you a sand N-word by any chance?
Oh, no.
Do you have to shit on a mountain in a hole somewhere?
Hey, let me tell you something. If I take a dump on the ground, will you think
You will have died in a hole, my friend. You will die in a hole.
Listen, I don't.
With your life.
No. Oh my God, Jesus. Let me
How
ask
many
you.
7-Elevens do you own?
Let me ask you one quick question. If I take a shit on the ground, will you think I just had a baby?
It's disgusting.
I'm sorry.
It's disgusting thing
I'm
to
sorry.
say.
Hey, I thought Trump killed you his last term.
No, my friend. That's fucked up. That's fucked up what you said. That's fucked up what you said.
Oh, Soleimani.
I think my friend might be right. You are slightly racist.
Maybe I do have a problem. I mean, I do have blue eyes.
No, and I think the Klansman and I agree.
The trans man and I. Was that Rojas?
I don't fucking know.
I swear to God,
it was obviously a fucking Indian guy.
Some fucking sand.
In raghead 9/11 planner.
Some towelhead fuckers calling the show, trying to call me a racist, and then made me into one. What a scumbag.
What the fuck was that? I don't know who
Oh
changed
my
his name to
God.
my friend, but that was perfect.
I thought like there was some guy called one time. He was screaming at me. He was so mad because I said something. Actually, he thought I said the N-word, but I didn't. It was somebody else on the show. I think it was Dave called that black radio host. One of my friends actually has a radio show down in Atlanta somewhere, and he was on the show. And Dave was like losing a fight with him, and so he just started calling him the N-word. And he was like, when I call you N-word,
reliable.
and the guy thought I did it or something, and he was yelling at me, and I'm like, no, I didn't do it. Then he was like, why didn't you? Well, you would have blanked it out if you weren't racist. I'm like, I didn't have a dump button. The guy was calling him that, and besides, he got kicked off the show after that. I'm like, dude, I kicked him off the show for that for a while, and I don't normally do that, but there was other things he did too. But like, I was telling him, I'm like, so what are you talking about? I didn't do it. But anyway, and then he was just flipping the fuck out on me. And this was years ago. It was really funny though. And I was like, no, man, I don't care. He goes, aren't you worried? I'm like, no, because I know that I'm not. I'm just, everyone's a little racist, like, but not really, you know? Like I told, like,
I'm a lot of racist.
You're a lot of racist. You see, listen, that, like I said, that my ex, not my girlfriend, but that girl I hooked up with years ago when her dad was mad calling him, that guy called me some shit I don't even remember anymore. He called me some weird fucking like honky type of names that I'm not even sure I've ever heard. And I never heard
that
again.
Wonder Bread the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like shit that I didn't even know he was insulting me. Like creamy Wonder Bread, like fucking snow gorilla fuck. Like he said shit like that. And I didn't even know that was like an insult to me because he was saying stuff and she went, Dad, and yelled at him. And he was like, blah, 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 and he was all serious. But I love Star Trek, and he kind of reminded me of a Klingon, so I was like, I know exactly how to deal with this, you know. But
I'm gonna shoot him with a laser.
I told him, I was like, hey, I get it. I told her, I was like, I get it. You brought home
you should have impregnated her.
I should have.
So he can hate his grandkid.
Oh my God, bro. What I remember is her mom, dude, creeping. Her mom creeping around.
Creeping.
What do you mean creeping?
Like, dude, her mom was like, her mom was like giddy at the idea that I might bang her daughter, if that makes sense.
Oh, she's probably giddy because she was like, oh, some more cock in the house.
Yeah, you know what it reminded me of was in Don't Be a Menace. There's literally a scene like that where like he goes home with some chick and he's like, but her grandma was there or whatever. Her mom was there. And she was like, leave some more for me, baby. And she's all in the S&M gear. Remember that? Like, yeah, that's what it kind of reminded me of. Like, she like was like looking in the door and cracking, looking like it was like she was waiting to see. Like, what's it look like? Like, it was fucking bizarre, kind of like you want to see your daughter. Penis. She wanted to see her daughter getting reamed by a white guy.
She was probably thinking, is this cream pie going to cream pie me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, oh my God,
on the action, man.
My daughter's having sex with a ghost. This is so crazy. Get the camera. She having sex with a ghost.
You know what's crazy? The fact that you said snow gorilla.
Yeah. Why?
That shit was crazy.
That's funny as fuck. Somebody called Leah a snow bunny on the show once, and I thought that was funny. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Oh, that's white women.
White girl.
Yeah. I didn't know that. Now I know that. I would have. See, I'd call mayonnaise mother.
Did you fucking slap the guy? Did you fucking tell him?
No.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you next time I see you.
It was on the show. I thought it was. I was like, the snow bunny. That's funny as fuck. I don't know. Snow bunny. It was somebody, not famous B, but it was somebody who is somebody. I don't remember who it was now.
Was he a black?
It is somebody.
Yeah, he was. No, he knows somebody who had a channel or was on TV or somebody is the one who did it, and I don't remember now who. And it wasn't famous B, but yeah, they called Leah that, and I said so snow gorillas. So that's funny as fuck. Like I find that hilarious. Like that's, you know what racism to me is like if you say like we're not hiring that white fucking guy, or we're not hiring that black guy, whatever. Like and that's. To me is fucking crazy. Like that's like racism.
Like, I'm gonna arrest you because of your skin color.
Yeah,
that's
or
racist.
like exactly. I'm gonna put you in jail because
calling you the N-word isn't racist. That's just a joke.
Right, for the most part. I don't. all that other shit, all that banter, it doesn't bother me, and I don't give a shit. And if it bothers somebody else, then fuck them. You know, I know I'm not racist. I don't care. But like, I get it, man. You want to call up with your turban on a fucking twist? I get it. You're just mad because every fucking 5 seconds your countries are bombing each other. You know, I get it.
Yeah. He was in a hurry because he was strapping the fucking dynamite vest on.
Because he knows it's going to come to that eventually.
Yeah, he's like, fuck it.
At some point, at some point, it's going to come down to you strapping dynamite on yourself and suicide bombing a school.
Yep.
So we get it.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, release the donos.
Version of
Oh shit!
Monetize that.
We saw Tommy earlier. His big fat bell. Oh, it's Ghost. It's Ghost. He's on the call. Oh my God, the Ghost from Welsh Donos. It's like Ghost is D. Welsh is bankrupt. Matt Cologne said.
Monetize that, buy me a mask.
I think he meant D. Welsh.
Buy me a mask, buy me a mask, buy me a mask of pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks, pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Pass me that, pass me this. Monetize that. Can I get a mask from Tommy and see? I'm fat, I'm fat. Can I get a mask? Yes. Can I get a mask? I want a mask. Can I ask? Can I get a mask?
Let's get wild, MFS.
The way it read that is killing me.
Male, female sex.
All right, baby. Let's get wild. And then he said male, female sex. Yeah, that's what he said. The Ghost from Welsh Donos.
Like it's meant to be.
Oh, yeah, Ghost. Are you trying to get me horny?
Yeah. What's up? Is it working?
Oh, the Ghost from Welsh's Donos, baby. Yeah! He has paid the internet bill right there. Unbelievable. Ghost from the coast paid the internet bill.
Fucking Welsh heard donos and took off.
Yeah, he was like, oh, fuck, I'm poor. I got to get out of here.
Now joke to buy me a beer.
I'm poor, so I get it, Welsh. I totally get it.
It's okay, Welshy.
Welsh, you don't got to donate. You just be you. You've donated for a lifetime. That was $150. No one's gonna beat that anyway. Hey, I mean, listen, I'll be honest. The amount the D Welsh, I understand how politics work. The amount that D Welsh, I just put D Welsh's name up here because I'm thinking about him. The amount that D Welsh has donated, he could do something terrible, and I would just still love him anyway. You know, like when that time he docks people. You know, it's like normally I would condemn that, but no,
that's not really bad.
It's not right, but you know what? He's donated.
You know, Welsh only has like half a brain.
Right. Listen, Welsh could do anything. Welsh, you could shoot up a 7-Eleven, dude, and I would still be cool with you because he's donated like $80,000. So
damn,
doesn't matter. I owe Welsh Welsh could come by, literally just text me and be like, "I need you to hurt people for me," and like, what am I gonna say? No, guy that's giving me $80,000 or whatever it is. I'm gonna say no. You know, I mean,
must say no.
I mean, like,
go
you know,
shoot up an abortion clinic, Welsh, you fuck.
Imagine that. You know what? I would love to go to. We should. Oh man, I should troll an abortion clinic. Like, go there with the cross on, and then, you know, what'd be even better? Actually, go there as a Satanist and start preaching like from the Satan stuff. And what would happen is they wouldn't know that. They would think that I'm a regular Christian person. And then I would start saying, no, I'm a Satanist. I like what you're doing. Like, I cannot wait for your baby to be dead. I love killing babies. Like, and then just go like, you know, reverse psychology and be like.
Yeah, you'd have like the old school devil onesie with the horns.
Dude, I'm going to bring pictures of what babies aborted at like 20 weeks or whatever it is look like. And I'm going to hold up the sign of the dead babies, and it's going to say, fuck you, Republicans. Ha ha, they're dead. And I'm going to be like, ha ha. And then when the people start getting mad at me, they're going to be like, that's disgusting. Why would you do that? No, I'm on your side. I support this place. Yeah, we're all on the same team. I voted for Biden. I voted for Kamala. I support you doing this. I'm saying ha ha to Donald Trump and the Republicans. Hail Satan, dead babies, especially the black ones.
Oh my goodness.
And then just start screaming and like flipping the fuck out. And eventually it's going to click in their minds like, wait a minute. Like we
It's
are.
a satire.
Yeah, so it's just the reverse psychology satire. I'll be like, no, I love it, man. These Republicans are crazy. Oh my God, it's a life. Oh my God, it's a life. Ugh. They're so fucking stupid. They believe in an invisible guy in the sky, but they want to save the life in your belly. Okay. Ha ha. Ha ha. My body, my choice. Fags. Like, and I'll just hold the fucking and just and I'm wearing like a pentagram and a goat head that's bleeding or something. Oh, it'd be great. There's plenty of places to do that in Boston too. There's a million places.
Yeah, that whole church of the devil has been on a rise ever since Donald Trump got elected president.
Yeah, shit's going crazy. I heard that ICE raided in New Jersey today and they like arrested a Vietnam vet guy without a warrant. I don't know if that's true, but like I'm reading it everywhere.
You know you can't be a fucking part of the army if you don't have your papers.
So right. So like but that could be their point is like, well, why did they arrest that guy then? So
they probably arrested him and just somebody put ICE arrested him instead of the normal police.
Well, ICE did arrest him, but we don't know why would they arrest a military vet. I don't get it.
Maybe he was a danger to society, and they were like, "Yo, pick this fucker up too, and take Pedro while you're at it."
Yeah, but I mean that's funny, and that would be interesting. But
that's what happened. What was it in another place? They went to go pick up some guy that had like deportation on his file, and he was like a violent criminal, and his friend also wasn't a citizen, so they took his ass too. And he was just there visiting him.
Okay, they did not. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm now reading it. ICE agents raid New Jersey seafood store, detaining U.S. military veteran. So the story is completely wrong already then, because I was reading that they arrested the guy. Like, but they might not have arrested him for being illegal. They might have arrested him for some kind of obstruction.
Exactly.
I was confused.
Are still, like kind of like they're police.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Like, so I don't. Said three people were taken into custody and some received a court date to appear before a judge. One of the guys was a military veteran, and the way he looked to me was because he was Hispanic. He was Puerto Rican and the manager of our warehouse. It looked to me like they were specifically going after certain kinds of people. I mean, of course it would look that way because most of the people coming in the country aren't white people, so anybody they're looking for is not going to be white, so of course they're going to look like they're targeting not white people.
Exactly.
The raid came after President Trump. But I still don't. Okay, the ICE spokesman released the following. Okay, so here we go. While conducting the work, they request identification of the established individual's identity, as was the case during the targeted raid. We cannot discuss ongoing investigations. They did not ask for documentation from my American workers, Portuguese workers, or white workers, Janota said. Okay. Well, but there's more.
Story's all wrong.
Yep. But I got like ambushed with that earlier, and I'm like, okay, but there's probably more to that because we don't know anything. So,
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Like, how about you Google? Or how about better yet, instead of worrying about fucking the veteran that got arrested, how about we worry about our bills, our problems?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, everybody's always talking about, oh, Trump is his immigration. I don't give a fuck about immigration, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I don't care about it.
Right.
I just want to be able to pay my groceries and pay my fucking house bills.
Yeah. Yeah, we just want everything to lower down to be more normal. Like, that's what we want.
I just think people should just like, hey, how about we don't give a fuck about immigration?
Well, the problem is, though, here's the issue, is he won on that, like, number 1 or 2. So, like, he won on the immigration and the inflation or whatever. So, but I agree that I don't want to go, and I've always said this, I don't want to go around arresting people to ship them back once they're kind of here already. I am definitely in favor with deporting, like, you know, a couple 100,000 violent criminals or gang members that I am all for doing immediately right away. Let's go. But
did you see that voodoo guy, that Haitian guy that was
Yeah.
saying, I'm not going back to Haiti. And I'm
Yeah.
thinking, like, yes, you are, bitch. You are going back to Haiti.
Yeah, you are, brother. Yeah, somebody was like, "Oh, that's so awful to send him back there. It's a crap hole." And then everybody was retweeting when remember Donald Trump called Haiti a shithole place, and then all the woke left people were like, "We love Haiti and Haiti's beautiful, you scumbag Trump." And now all those people are out there saying, "Oh my God, don't send this guy back to that horrible place, Haiti." And it's like, well, wait a minute. These fucking people, dude. Haiti was...
They don't know what to think.
Listen, Haiti is mostly a shithole. Like, sorry. That's the fact.
Each other.
But you said it wasn't, and you tried to say that that's racist. So it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, these people are nuts.
There's literally a gang in Haiti that eat people. Like, they're cannibals. They, like, string up people like they were barbecue and fucking eat them.
Man, well, let me tell you something.
If you're not a shithole after that, I don't know what else.
I want to get... I would love to masturbate to that. So, if you can find me some of those videos...
I got you.
Well, I might be... I'm white, so we eat people.
Like a little bit of Dahmer in you.
Dahmer. A little bit of Dahmer guy. Little Dahmer guy.
Yeah, man. I mean, I get it. Like, they're going... even here in Miami, there's like... People are like, oh, I'm scared. I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. Fucking go back to your country. I don't know what to tell you. He won. That's what he's doing. He's sending out ICE agents. I voted for him mainly for the economy issue.
Yeah, that's
You know
pretty
what I
much.
mean?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
If there's a couple illegals that I don't know that don't have no effect in my fucking life get deported back to their fucking home country, that's not my problem.
Right.
You know what I mean? At least I can buy bread and cheese.
Yeah. I don't want... I just want them to do a better job at the border. That's all. Go do a better job at the border. Stop all this shit from coming in and get rid of the really bad, nasty criminal people that are here. And that's it. I don't want you going after, Javier or fucking Vasquez that came in here with their families, obviously, and now you're going to break up the family and send them back. I don't want that. I don't want some guy who's just trying to find a job in America with his family. Those families, don't fuck with them. Find a way to keep them here if they're not criminals.
Yeah, well, he did find a way. He's going to deport all of them.
Oh, fuck. He's going to keep them together as he deports them.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought
that's exactly what he said.
I wouldn't see. I'm not even that cruel. I'm like, you know what? Just we'll get you here. As long as you're not a criminal, we'll keep you. You got in, fuck it. It's not your fault that Biden said come on in and you did. You know what I mean? And you're working. Fuck that. I'll keep you here. But I'm throwing back anybody who's a criminal. You're going away. I mean, like a real criminal, not like you stole something once 10 years ago in Mexico. I'm talking about, you fucking stabbed a couple of people, or you're a gang member, or you're trafficking drugs and shit. Yeah, you're a murderer.
They have to check them out. I mean, most of these people, Joe, are running away from their own government.
Right. Exactly.
Like, you fucking check, like you said, Vasquez. You check Vasquez's fucking, report over there in Mexico, and he beheaded 15 people. But he wants to be a landscaper over here.
Right. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. No, you're done.
Well, I mean, if he's good at cutting people's heads off, then he can definitely trim a bush, right? Like,
right.
Yeah.
It's so weird, man. Back in the day, the slaves. Oh, we free the slaves. Who's going to pick the cotton? Oh, let all the illegals in. Oh, if we send the illegals back, who's going to fucking, pick our poultry or whatever? It's like, what? It's the same fucking thing. It's funny. But,
hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Joe, I was actually thinking about that. White people are never satisfied.
No.
You brought us in by the hundreds of thousands to pick cotton, and you still made a machine to pick the cotton. Which one do you want?
I know, right? What? We got to have both.
Are we not efficient for you?
Well,
like maybe all the
problem
all the
is
fucking deficiencies from starvation
problem,
might not have something to do with it.
The problem.
They probably got tired of whipping y'all.
One of the reasons why it was so hard was because of all the because of the dehumanization of blacks and minorities, as well. It's like that's why like bad shit still happened, even though feasibly it didn't make any more sense or whatever, physically, whatever. You freed the slaves. Why do we still need? Because at that point, it's like so much. It's about control and power. Because it's not stereotypes. I'm trying to think. Is it maybe it's stereotypes, but it's also just like, I mean, dude, it's in my like. I've heard it from even my mother. My mother's said things where I'm like, what? And it's because they were ingrained with this like stereotype about people. It's like they would be like told something or said something.
I mean, if I'm being honest with you, most of 99.9% of the time, those stereotypes fit. We just feel, let's get offended and be little pussies about it.
No, but it's like no, it's like this. I'm not kidding. It's not what you think. It's like these are like magical stereotypes, like fear of weed, like the fear of weed is real. Like there's so many people that are scared of weed and pot. They think it is absolutely some kind of satanistic thing. Because that was grilled into their head. My mom.
Devil's lettuce.
It took me
there's
years
There's a difference between indoctrination and propaganda. Now, the issue with that is that because of propaganda, it can cause an institutionalization and indoctrination. Like it can have a generation after who wasn't there to see what happened, thinking a certain thing, i.e.,
right,
your religious people.
Yeah,
I hate to be that blunt with it, but I mean that's
it's a lot of times it's a right-wing religious like even my mom is nice and my mom's not racist or whatever, but yes, there's like this tone of stuff sometimes that comes out of her, and I go, why the hell would you think that? And it's because it was ingrained. Actual racism was around and it bled over into each family, and she says things sometimes and it's like, I'm like, what? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, what the hell are you talking about? And it's like, you would think it's the devil. Like, weed to my mom, like, it took me 10 years for my mom to sort of come down from that. She believed that the weed was this just unbelievably horrible thing. And it had something to do with minorities.
You know what, Joe? I do have to say that I think white people do have it very hard right now. Like, if you say the wrong thing, you get canceled. If you do the wrong thing, you'll go to jail. And if you think the wrong thing, God's going to burn you in hell forever. So you really don't have like a lot of leeway. Like there's no, where do you guys go?
I just think we're just fucked.
I think we're just on the same level now, finally. I don't know. We're finally like, you're right. Maybe it could be worse right now because of it. It's like Germany. Germany for years is just like, they've gone to shit because they're so disgusted with themselves. They're so embarrassed about the Nazi stuff that it's like a shameful thing that keeps living on every generation, and they're so freaked out about it that they're like willing to like give their kids to torture, like almost, because they're so ashamed, and that's dangerous. They're so embarrassed.
Also, think about how crazy and how torturous the American media has made it for them, where like everything you just said is 100% right. Like, you guys were awful. You were horrible people. You were terrible. You were monsters. But let me drive your sports cars. Like,
yeah,
exactly.
But
let me drive your fucking Rolls Royce.
Which, by the way, they showed up. Hitler like was there for those. Like, I mean, like they. And you know what though? I bet you there's almost a bunch of young kids nowadays that I swear to God they think that Nazis come from America. Like they don't even. It's like they don't know. It's like we know.
They come like mostly from Ukraine, or that's where they all ended up.
Well, okay, some are there, but most of them ended up in South America and parts of Africa. I think
South America, Africa. Some of them definitely went to America, Canada, Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
They really went all over, honestly, wherever they could find refuge.
Well, the Russians and Americans mostly took like smart Nazis, like engineers and shit. That's the Operation Paperclip stuff. So we divided it up. It's like really close or something. It's like 56% of the Nazis went to Russia almost, I think, but we got like the better ones. And
100%.
We had the best Nazis.
We have the best science Nazis like of anyone.
Yeah,
It's
like we
unbelievable.
don't want any dumb Nazis. Dumb Nazis can't take them.
Yep.
Can't play with them. Can't win with them. Can't coach.
We won that, bro. We fucking won that. We got like there was like 10 all-stars, 10 all-star engineer Nazis, and we got like 7 of them. We fucking did it, bro. We beat the Russians.
Yeah, to be fair, we did put together like the Harlem Globetrotters of Nazis to come over here and help us with science.
Yep.
That's basically what happened.
And not all of them were just like, because some of them were like, scientists that really, they didn't do anything really wrong, and they didn't agree with the stuff that was going on there. They were just there, and what are you going to do? They didn't agree with it, and they're probably good people. But we did get a lot of sick fucks too. Like, it's crazy, bro. We got some of the bad ones.
Man, Fauci has to be a Nazi, bro. Just look at him.
He does look like a fucking little Nazi.
Yeah, bro, he's a fucking Nazi.
That's
and Bill Gates, all those people.
Now, you know what, Ghost?
Trying to do shit.
To your point about Fauci, I want to stay there for a second. I have heard so many people in the past 3 years start bringing him up in such a like devious, criminal way. Has it just taken this long for people to know what's going on with him? Because I can't imagine that people weren't aware. Like, where did the... And I don't want to come across like I'm defending him at all.
It's COVID.
I really don't know.
I'm going to answer right now. It's COVID. It's COVID because
it got more known in COVID.
Yeah, because I didn't know. I didn't know.
I thought the AIDS thing was like the really, like where people really started paying attention to him.
Yeah, of course. But he used to do some crazy ass experiments back in the day, and they were published, but just people just don't give a fuck. People don't want to be educated. They want to be led.
Yeah. Well, even I had no idea. I wasn't paying any attention. It wasn't until he came on the scene that I started going, who is this guy? And then I started looking. And then all the stuff came out and I started hearing it. And then I started looking it up. So, COVID. Yeah, COVID put him in the spotlight. And I think that's why, Biden pardoned him too, is like, he's like, oh shit, he wasn't supposed to get like in trouble for this stuff, and I got to pardon him.
You feel it? Why would you accept a pardon if you know why would you pardon me, man? I didn't do nothing wrong. I just did science. No bullshit, bro. So, you know what the fuck you're doing.
Ghost and Joe, because you guys have to know more than I do. I literally am only familiar with him in name alone, and like you guys said, with all the COVID stuff. How did he end up in the position that he was in? Like, was there some type of corporate interest he was protecting? Like, is he in business or in bed with somebody that would allow him to? Is that no? Like, I'm really being, because I don't know. And if you say Bill Gates, I'm going to believe you because I really don't know. Like, is that for real or?
I mean, he was the infectious disease guy at one point a long time ago in the 80s, but
yeah, for what's that fucking place? The CC, something about the CC something.
Yeah,
the CDC.
There you go. The one that takes care of us, supposedly.
But yeah, I don't know who promoted him to what administration. I think Reagan.
Like a Reagan
I think it is. I think it's Reagan. It's got to be. It's got to be Reagan.
Yeah, because I'm like, it's either Reagan, Bush. You know what I mean? Like, or Bush is, I guess.
Yeah, you would think more Bush because the Bushes are fucking sick, but I don't know.
Like maybe Bill Clinton. Like I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Like I don't know.
The problem is like he got in and he started doing all these nefarious
Speaking of Fauci,
things.
guys, a day ago, Trump cuts Fauci security details.
I saw that
and says, what's he say? He said he'd feel no responsibility if he was harmed.
Yeah, he goes, I wouldn't. He go, if he gets hurt, is it on you if he gets hurt? And Trump's like, no. He goes, he's rich enough that he can get his own security detail.
Which is true. Good.
Yeah.
It's true.
Stop wasting fucking taxpayers' money on some fucking goblin. I bet you he's Jewish.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I haven't met so many fucking, like, Russian Faucis. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He's definitely
I'm gonna
something.
check that out. Anthony Fauci. Let me see. I'm gonna read you up, you goblin-looking bastard.
God,
yeah, let us know place of origin. Let's get into it.
Fucker. Let's see. Fauci received his graduate education College of the Holy Cross. Doesn't
Ew.
sound very Jewish to me. Let me see.
Yeah, they don't like that Jesus character.
Yeah, no, never mind. I take that back. He's not a Jew.
Okay. So is that like some Roman Catholic shit? Like,
I don't know. I never even fucking heard of that shit. College of the Holy Cross and his.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? The 7 deadly sins? I come from
I
the
don't-
Church of the Holy Knights and the 10
fucking
Commandments.
crazy. That shit sounds fucking crazy though. That shit sounds like you're set for life if you graduate that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like he put on hoods and chanted for his graduation ceremony. Like, what the
He
fuck?
was Biden's chief medical advisor, and he was in the White House for. Yeah, you're right. There you go. Since Ronald Reagan.
Oh,
As a
Jesus.
director,
And
yeah.
really spitballing. That's kind of scary.
No, you would think. You know, for the Institute of Health, he was, the advisor to every U.S. president since Ronald Reagan. He has been the American, health sector and all that bullshit since Ronald Reagan. That's fucking crazy.
How do you even attain a position that has that much stability when presidents get reelected every 4 years or a new one comes? How could you possibly maintain that position? You would think that's something that, along with their cabinet and just like how some of the seats on the House of Representatives change, that's something that would kind of get updated with more medical information. Like we're not dealing with the same information
He
that we
must
were in 1987, bro.
he
Like what?
must be their personal physician. So he must
Are you
know
serious?
what fucking president had AIDS, what president, had fucking STDs, cancer.
So then he would be able to tell us exactly what the fuck is going on with Joe Biden then.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they have that motherfucker NDA up the ass.
Oh wait, he Tony Khan now?
But no, he must be privileged to knowing. I mean, you have to go and see them and see their families and shit like that. So with that type of
100%.
information, they have to take care of him.
Okay. Well, no, you know what? When you put it like that, then it does make sense how he would be able to maintain that position for so long because he has so much information. At a
Exactly.
certain point, he has to be an asset. If he's not an asset, you got to kill him. Basically, like he can't just be walking around with that.
Shit, it's exactly what the fuck Donald Trump is trying to do by removing his security detail.
Have y'all already talked about Trump declassifying like the JFK files and stuff, or did you
Nah,
already do that?
I don't think Joe's touched that yet.
Has he talked about it this week? Do you know?
Nah, I don't know.
Okay.
He hasn't.
Oh man, I cannot wait to get his opinion on that. I actually seen a tweet, or it might have. Well, I was on Instagram, so I don't know if it was exactly a tweet or like but I don't even know what you call it when people like type on their notepad and then screenshot it and post it to Instagram. I don't know what the fuck you call that, but they were basically saying that they
no clip.
Yes, fucking 360 no scope, whatever the fuck you call that shit. But they were saying that they hope that they're able to at least review the files before they come out, which is, I don't want to say weird, man, but I don't even think it's just in the black community anymore with people kind of assuming that Martin Luther King didn't die from the gunshot. A lot of people think that he was suffocated in the hospital when he went. So I'm like, why? Like, are y'all trying to review it so maybe some things can be omitted? Like, why wouldn't you just let it?
He was a Jewish puppet. Did you? I mean, do you own like an X account? Do you have an X account?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, have you not seen? He declassified a whole bunch of shit, and Martin Luther King was a part of it. I sent a whole bunch of shit to Joe. Let me see if I can find it.
No, I haven't seen anything because I think I looked at that. Like I said, whatever you would call that shit, I seen that this morning. I hadn't actually gotten on X today, so I don't know. And again, it's hard to get on X because I'll be getting on there trying to look up fucking like Houston Rockets scores, and there's some chick riding a fucking banana dildo and shit. Like it's hard to like stay focused on them.
Well, right here they declassified the Martin Luther King files, and it turns out he was a serial adulterer, having affairs with multiple women, participating.
We knew that already.
Yeah. This one's crazy. Participated in gay orgies.
We knew that too.
Did we? Did I skip that episode?
Now, wait. Here's the thing. There are a couple of, and I can only speak from my community. There are a couple of black people, fucking throwing barbecues, throwing babies in the air right now because people have been saying that, and there's been like a contentious, opposition. Like, how dare you speak negatively on Martin Luther King? But there were people that were around at that time. Like, these are rumors that have been circulating. Basically, it's just like It's just like what P Diddy. Like, people have been hearing since the 90s that he was fucked up. It's just when the shit starts happening, it's like, yeah, I knew he was up for some shit, so you never really know until I guess things like this get declassified. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah, no, he was a drug addict and a cocaine abuser, paid prostitutes for sex, drunken alcoholic, and he beat women.
Now wait, I do also have to, my antennas do go up just a bit because we do know that COINTELPRO was a real thing. Like, they were actually infiltrating black movements and trying to destroy them from the inside. So if these are files that were made or taken from that time, I can only imagine they would be doing their best to try to besmirch whatever image he did have. Even if all of those things are true, I wouldn't imagine that they would like take it easy on them. That's like, I can only like, declassified files are the closest thing we'll probably ever get to real journalism in terms of how unbiased and how unfavorable they'll portray somebody. So I'm with it, but I'm not willing to just like hang my hat on that because I did think about it and I'm like,
I mean, but there's a reason why these older people that did live through that shit did say that about him.
I agree. I mentioned that earlier. I do agree with that. That's why I'm like,
that's crazy. You would think he was like a fucking saint the way most media portrays him as.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But apparently, taking you into account, and I remember this other caller that called into Joe's show. He called him a serial tickler. I think that's what he used, that analogy. That Martin Luther King was a tickler. And I never knew what the fuck that meant. I'm like, man, why the fuck is he calling Martin Luther King that? A tickler.
I ain't gonna lie, he did have a very tickle appropriate mustache. I mean, you gotta admit, bro.
Yeah, well, yeah, very
like you
very,
put that Cleveland Brown mustache on anybody that's gonna start giggling. I ain't gonna even like, come on now.
Yeah, I feel you, but it's like, but it just turns out that he was doing gay orgies. I mean, don't you find that a bit strange? Just out of he was gay, but he also had sex with women.
See, that's where I'm saying. Like, I don't know where to like shit or wind my watch, as Stone Cold would say. Like, I don't really know where the rubber meets the road and the feet meets the street with that. I don't know exactly what's real and what's disparaging.
Yeah, they're all these fucking
I feel you that you're saying it, but like, is there proof? Like, it would have to be if these are declassified files from the.
Yeah, that's what you had.
Did the FBI said it was. Did they know what I'm saying? Did they send people in and drug him and make him do gay shit?
I mean, there could have been I'm telling you, but it says here that he was propped up by powerful Jewish people. And I'm not, I know I joke a lot about the Jews. I mean, they are greedy and very slimy, but it's saying it right here in these fucking files that I sent over to Joe.
Well, and the reason I could see that being a realistic thing is because he was fighting for civil rights, and it wasn't just for black people. It was for all of the at the time oppressed or racially profiled Americans that were here. So it wasn't just black people that were supposed to benefit from it, which again is why a lot of people even now are contentious with a lot of Martin Luther King's stances, because it's like, well, what did he do for us? He was doing shit for everybody. What about us specifically? Where are our reparations? Whatever. So I do see where that can become a conflict of interest. I would like to know how much of that was like uncoerced, because if we know about COINTELPRO, we know about MK Ultra, like the things that we know that our government has done, how much of that was like unsolicited, him wanting to do that on his own, and how much of that was coercion? I would like to know that.
That's fucking crazy though.
It's very crazy. No, it's very crazy because, like, is that why they held on to the file so long? Because things like that would kind of tarnish his legacy. Is that
But
why?
why want to tarnish it now?
Now, you know what would be crazy is if the guy that shot him was like a fucking spurned gay lover. That would be fucking insane. But it also would make a whole lot of shit make sense.
I mean, most people say that the FBI or the CIA killed him.
See, now that's the part I was getting on with. He didn't die from the gunshot wound. He died in the hospital because, quote unquote, allegedly he was suffocated.
Oh yeah, I mean, it could always be, oh yeah, he was killed by the CIA and the FBI. But let's be honest, back in the day, there was a lot of that, like that real burning white racism, like that spit at black people and shit like that. You don't think a crazy white nurse or a crazy white doctor just suffocated him?
No, but that's what I'm saying, Ghost. That's what COINTELPRO was. Like the government, our federal government, literally put together task force to infiltrate black empowerment movements. The Black Panthers, the Bloods, the Crips, the Civil Rights Movement, you fucking name it. They literally had double agents in all of these organizations. That's why everybody always knew, well, not everybody, but that's why the government knew where people were planning, where they were going to be, how they had backups for the backups. This is how this happened. They had double agents there, which is why I was saying I would like to know how much of this was coercion versus how much of this was legitimately like something that he was doing because he wanted to do it. That is probably going to forever be a question. I don't know how you would prove
apparently
it.
Here it was all coercion and pushed by Jewish people, which I don't understand why they would want to push it. I guess they're just adding this bullshit to make it more I guess more for the times of today, because I wouldn't understand why Jewish people are pushing this type of shit out.
That's what I was about to say. Now, I know there were a couple of Jewish people that struck it really big in like Prohibition, Great Depression times. Even some of them back when slavery was legal in the 1800s. I know there was some Jewish generational wealth in America for sure. But how much of it was here 20 years after World War II to where they would have an economic footprint and the economy to support a movement that wouldn't even be favorable in the public eye at that time? I'm becoming more skeptical of certain parts of this as we talk about it. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I have no proof to solidify the argument it didn't. It just sounds and feels weird.
It just sounds like it was all put together. Like I'm telling you right here, if he was an adulterer and having sex with multiple women, affairs with, and it says right here, serial adulterer having affairs with multiple women.
Are we talking about MLK? Is that MLK?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then he participates in gay orgies.
Now, I will say, like I told you, it's so funny. 7 years ago, I'm telling you, me and Dave did a show on this, and I didn't really believe him 100%. I was like, yeah, I see that, the documents, but I was like, how do we know they didn't just smear him like that? But he's like, no, these are real. So let me ask you this. Are those documents on MLK, are those just the resurfaced documents that we've already seen before, or are those actually the new ones? Or are people just realizing now that those were out? Because like I said, we had these documents 8 years ago because we literally read from them on the show.
Good point, Joe. Excellent points.
And you can go back and listen to those, I think they might be on Final Frontier, but we definitely got into heated debates because I was the more skeptical of them, and Dave was kind of more believing them. And he said, because Dave said something like, Martin Luther King isn't this saint everybody thinks he is. This guy was a deviant and all these other things. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's telling me, and I'm like, huh? And then he pulled up these exact fucking papers and was reading from them. And I was a bit skeptical because whether it's true or not true, remember, my whole life is Martin Luther King. Oh my God, amazing. And
yeah, that's what I was telling Jay right now.
Yeah, so, it's hard to get out of that mindset if that were to be true or not. It just sounds like someone's making something up to smear him. So I'm not really sure. But now these documents are back out again. But I'm trying to figure out, are they back out because Trump released everything and they're there again? Or are these the old documents?
I didn't know Buddy was a butt pumper until like a couple days ago. I think when I sent them to you, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm.
And Joe, like you just said, my only thing with this is due to what was going on and what the federal government has already declassified of themselves of what was going on, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that this was a smear, especially because it's coming from the perspective of the government. They were his opposition, unfortunately. I mean, so the victor gets to tell the story.
Right.
It's just like in that sense.
You could easily say, write a report, smear the guy, make a report on that, and
make it look like files.
Yeah, I mean, it just sounds crazy. But then again, here's another crazy thing. Think about this: Stephen Hawking, the ever smart scientist in a wheelchair. Stephen Hawking, we all knew about him. I loved this guy's stuff when I was younger. I read the books. He was on Star Trek once, and I love Stephen Hawking's stuff. Stephen Hawking was on the fucking pedo island watching midgets fuck while he, you know what I'm saying? Like, this guy was in orgies with midgets while he's in a wheelchair. So,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, I'm not trying to be super out there conspiracy guy, but do we have proof of that? Or like,
you're right.
I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
think
like,
that's what we touched on last time. Like,
it's true.
How can we really know if we haven't seen anything? Plus,
you're right.
Fucking the Hot Wheels is dead.
Well, and the other thing is this. Think about this. Epstein Island happened. We know it. We know all the stuff. And what are the only names that have leaked out concrete that eyewitness girls have mentioned so far? The only people is Bill Clinton, a lawyer that no one's ever heard of, and Stephen Hawking. And it's like, it makes you think that they released that on purpose. Like, it's so retarded and ridiculous that, like, people will hear that and they'll be like, it will just devalue the whole thing and people will move on. It's almost like a psyop or something. Like, Stephen Hawking, midgets. Yeah, like, that's all we got on it.
I do also want to say, like, in that regard, I look at that situation a little bit like the P. Diddy one. And, like, once one person comes out or once one case gets filed, it kind of opens the door for other ones. And I think in order for whoever is prosecuting to not totally lose sight of their specific case they're fighting by it turning into a revolving door of basically media attention that's not, you're not the star or the center focus, they'll kind of slow everything down. And I do genuinely believe that's why we haven't gotten a lot more names from the Epstein shit, because there's no way they don't have them. There's no way they don't know. And also, I think that they are giving people a chance to get their defenses ready. Because I would imagine that we're talking about really powerful people. Like, if we just wake up tomorrow morning and the list is out, shit is already fucked then, basically. You know what I mean? Like, it's already fucked.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, honestly, most likely it would be politicians and high celebrities. But nowadays, does anybody really give a fuck about celebrities?
No, because at the end of the day, crime is crime. It doesn't matter if it was the senator of fucking Delaware or a bus driver in Detroit. Like, if you were doing something inappropriate with a child, then you should be prosecuted and put away for
But
that. You know what I mean? Like it
I don't
doesn't
really
matter.
think all of them that went to that island were just strictly going over there for kids. Like, look at fucking the Hawkins guy. He was going to see midgets fuck.
I went over there to see a petting zoo. Like, man, get your dumb ass out of here.
I was just talking to Leah about this. There are some concerning things that Trump is doing that I'm like, what are you doing? Like, there are some things that are weird. I'm just finding out Trump DOJ leaders freeze civil rights litigation, police reform agreements. Trump's new Justice Department leadership orders a freeze on civil rights cases. That's weird.
What do you mean? For which cases?
So
Just all of them?
anybody that's like basically like, you broke into my house and then said, or you pulled me over and then said, what are you doing? And then you're like, what do you mean? What am I doing? What the fuck you? What am I guilty of something? Well, yeah, you know what I mean, to be driving out here at 8 p.m. Well, what the hell does that matter? Like, why did I break a law? Yeah, I want you to get out of the car. Why? Get out of the car. And then all of a sudden they start pulling you out of the car and putting you in cuffs and you didn't do anything. And then it turns out that like you didn't do anything and they're illegally stopping you, illegally arresting you and breaking they're breaking your civil rights or whatever. And so then you go, hey man, I want your fucking supervisor here. Like, this is bullshit. I didn't do anything. And then the supervisor comes, they open up the camera footage, and then you go, well, I'm suing the department. I'm suing for violating my civil rights. I'm suing the department. And a lot of times you win money. You will win money if they fucked up. And so anybody,
I mean, that's a sue. That's every lawsuit.
well, that's on hold right now, apparently. Or that's what Trump's putting on hold.
He must, if I'm being honest with you, I think the smart thing would be to do that and check which one's actual. Hey, like that fucking video that I saw a couple of days ago where the guy was pulling out the buddy's concealed weapon. No, it was a chick, I think. A chick cop. She was pulling out buddy's concealed weapon and fucking shot him. Now that's a lawsuit right there.
Right. But the point in this is like it's all on hold. I don't know why though. Like, I don't know if it's like to rework something, but why? Like, why is it on hold? Like, I don't know what the real answer or the reason.
Okay,
because
everybody
started suing for everything.
Can we double check on that? Because I know there was one thing that got reported that was somewhat similar to that a couple of days ago, and the dude came out on TikTok saying that like it was a hoax. So like, is there any way to like
USA Today?
I would think he has to probably fix it because he's doing all this shit with the immigrants and all that, and because there's like an amendment that kind of is for them to be here. He's trying to rewrite all that and shit. I would think he's doing it. He's freezing it so he can do that and probably to get the J6 people off.
Well, I'd be worried.
I would imagine.
I'd be worried that he's freezing it because, like today, ICE, when they went into that New Jersey place, and they didn't get anybody, but they just went in and profiled only the brown people. But like we said, well, that's all that crossing the border. So of course you're only looking for people that are brown. But then Leah said, well, what if they're Russians? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I guess they could be Russians, and we're not looking at them, but. But like,
when did this whole Boston thing happen?
Boston?
Today?
What happened in Boston?
What you're talking about? Where
it's in New Jersey. No, it's in New Jersey. Yeah. Well, they're retarded.
When did that happen?
I think it was yesterday or today. But they said to Leah, I said, well, it's New Jersey, and they're retarded. So.
Yeah. But when did he freeze that whole civil rights shit?
Oh, today.
Oh, well, you might be onto something. Maybe he doesn't want to get sued by people he accidentally racially profiles.
Yeah, because I was just I was just saying to Leah, I literally just said to Leah, I was upstairs talking to her, and I said, well, if that guy that they detained today, that's illegal. What they did to him today was they profiled him illegally, so he can sue somebody. Normally, you'd sue the police department for what happened to him today, so he should be able to sue ICE, or sue the government or something. But now I'm reading that the Justice Department put those things on hold. So that's concerning because now he can't. That's on hold because he definitely has a case. He was detained today I mean, unless
but
there's
they
some
didn't
documentation I
eliminate
don't
it,
know
they
about.
put it on hold.
What?
They didn't eliminate it completely.
That's true. They
put
didn't
it on
eliminate
hold.
it, but if they're changing some kind of law or something and then they bring it back, well, then does that case get applied to the new law or what? You know, I don't know what's going on there. Not under national emergency. Is it a national emergency?
Now, see, this is why I think that people lose faith in our government, because you mean to tell me that we have the capability to like drone strike somebody from 30,000 miles away, but you wouldn't be able to correctly identify and set up positioning on where you believe illegal immigrants are at, and you're racially profiling people? Like
Yeah.
how do you go from one extreme to the other so incredibly idiotically? Like how does that happen without some type of logical explanation? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. There we go.
My bad, guys. It's just breaking. I'm over here. Hello, hello.
Oh shit. All right. Well, sorry if you guys didn't hear me. Hopefully the audience heard me, but
What? Can you say that again?
yeah, no, just really quick. I think it's crazy, and I think why people lose faith in our government is that we're able to drone strike people from 30,000 miles away, but somehow we're not able to correctly pinpoint where illegal immigrants are cultivating it, and we end up racially profiling people. Like, how does that happen?
I mean, when you're pouring in the fucking millions and millions, can you really fucking tag them all? It's not like if like they were born here, because technically our social security number is a tag to us. We get tagged as soon as we're born. But other people that are not born here, you have no way to find them. You have no way to, like you said, pinpoint them. How can you? Like
But
we don't
see,
have
like
that type of technology.
I look at that like how I look at. Okay, for example, have you ever had ants get in your house?
Yes.
So the solution to getting the ants out your house is not going outside and killing every ant outside. that's, that's not the way to handle that. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Like, you don't just go get some fucking like grass killer and just destroy every ant in a fucking 100-yard radius. No, you find out where they're at and you attack there. Like you don't just go outside and start doing shit. And that's what I'm saying. Like, how can we be so calculated, scientific, and strategic when we're trying to, I don't know, bomb some Iranian lady's wedding or something, but like we can't deal with people that are coming in
Well, I
through the
mean,
border.
I think that's what he's doing. He's dealing it with the best he can right now. Basically, I'm gonna be honest with you, just racially profiling any brown person he sees, which is kind of weird because I mean, not everybody that crossed was brown.
For sure. And I know that was like probably like a bad example to use because I put an actual color on it. It was just more, and I'm not blaming Trump for this either. It's just more of a situation of understanding where people are supposed to be at, because it's not like people wouldn't be reporting it or wouldn't be saying something, tweeting about like there. I just feel like there has to be a more, if I can think of it, you can't tell me that people that are getting paid 6 and 7 figures to handle these types of things, Homeland Security, you can't tell me that they are not able to like put together a concise, educated, well-informed plan on how to deal with this. That can't be possible.
You got to remember, he just got into presidency, and all the former presidency was doing for 4 years was letting all these fucking people cross. Why? Because he wanted votes. Because he was gonna tell them that, hey, I'm gonna make this into Mexico or Venezuela paradise, whatever the fuck, whatever country you want to use.
Okay.
And now that he's the president, where is he really gonna start? Like, where would we'll fucking start off on? My bad, man. I'm having brain farts.
No, you good.
Fucking need a monster. And like, where?
Now, I would say, and I know this is going to be super stupid, I know, but I would start off with a census.
Like, just going from neighborhood door to door. Hey, do you guys have papers?
Well, see, no, that's not a census. That's a soft interrogation right there.
But you see what I mean? Like, okay, then maybe I'm not understanding how a census would help here.
So a census recreates accountability, understanding, and diversity into communities, especially in the inner city. Along with that accountability, gives people, especially in 2020. 2020 was the first census that we had that was able to give a race or ethnicity like a open blank kind of idea here, where you could put, oh, I'm Congolese American, or oh, I'm a Belize American, whatever. Like you could actually give more accurate data than just sending that you're of Latino or fucking, African American descent. You know what I mean? Like it was able to give more accurate numbers into the communities that are creating the representation that we're seeing. Now, I'm saying the reason that you start with that is the moment that you get, let's just say 75% of the information back, you'll be able to tell where there's some fuckery going on. Now, if maybe I'm looking at this like some type of James Bond fucking spy movie, but you start doing a little bit of cross-referencing, and it's like, oh, well, fucking, I hate I'm using this guy's name. Sorry, Tito. Fucking Tito Ortiz off of 1127 Chestnut Street in Chicago is a Venezuelan American. We can't find him in the system. Something is fishy. I ain't saying you go storm the fucking apartments the next day, but at least you have a sense of where you might want to start looking.
But I think that's exactly what he did, and all the sanctuary cities, even in Miami, even here, like even in my hometown, bro, you fucking throw a rock and you hit a undocumented person.
Also, can we stop calling them sanctuary cities? Like, what the fuck is this? The Walking Dead?
I don't know, man. That's what the fuck they call them. But you know what I mean? Like, even here, like, you fucking go there. Like, right now, I live close, really close, like a main street that on Saturdays, that bitch is booming with traffic. But now that the fucking migra is here, that shit is deader than the cemetery.
So, Ghost, let me ask you, because I live in Texas too. I feel like we're some of the states, along with like California, New York, that we get a lot of immigrants, bro. A lot. Now, my question is, and I don't mean to romanticize the idea of it, but from what I understand, especially in Miami, the immigrant population is kind of what makes up the culture there. When did that start to maybe become a hindrance, or maybe like was there a point where it started getting to be too much? Like, help me understand that part.
It all started with the whole dry feet law with the Cubans.
What?
Like when they were to get off the boat and their feet would touch the land, they become, automatic American citizens.
Really?
Right? Yeah, that's what happened with the Cubans. Cubans here, they would just make a boat out of anything, bro. They'd make a boat out of a fucking car, a paper clip, a cardboard, anything they could find. They'd make a boat, sail to Miami, jump out. As soon as their feet touch that fucking sand, they become American citizens. Right?
So no, that was, and that's something that's been going on like generationally. That's not a new thing.
No, that is not a new thing. Let me pinpoint exactly when that should happen.
You need to give me like exact dates. I'm not even expecting like 100% historical accuracy, because I'm asking for your opinion. You know what I mean? Like I don't need you to be.
That shit happened years and years and years ago, to the point where they say Miami is just Little Havana. This is Cuba. That's when they say the whole culture is, because you don't really see Mexican stuff like that here, or Puerto Rican stuff, or Venezuelan stuff here in Miami. You see Cuban shit. You see a corner store or a gasoline station selling cafecito, selling croquetas. That's all Cuban stuff. You feel me? The problem is that when people start coming over here, they get, they get ingrained with that type of culture, and they start putting a little bit of spin on it, and then it's the Guatemalans walking around here with
their
carrying babies like if they're fucking kangaroos. It's the weirdest shit.
Guatemalans walking around with their dicks out. That's the best. You ever seen that? By the way, guys, how do we not have 100 likes? Please click the like button, everybody. Hit that like button. Make it hard. Make it hard. Did you see that video of Tommy doing the Jeff Hardy thing with his big belly bouncing everywhere?
No, ew.
Oh my God, you missed it. I showed it earlier. It is unbelievable. His belly.
I see it.
Is huge.
I love how we're having a whole conversation. It's like, did you see Tommy's dick?
Yeah, dude.
No.
I'm basically like Pacharo or whatever, coming in and the conversation is deep and intense and getting into some like really stuff, and then I'm like, hey, I'm a dickhead. I just
no,
did
but
the
I didn't get to
Pacharo.
see that shit.
Okay. I got to get it for you. I only wanted to ask quickly so I could start looking it up now to find it for you because it's actually hard to find and I lost it. You got to see it.
Fucking Tommy.
Jesse, welcome back, baby. You okay? I was really concerned about you. I'm so happy Jesse's here. I was really worried. What's up, Jesse?
They probably deport his ass to Slovenia.
I wanted to ask Jesse like if he's all right because what happened, you know?
Yeah, I think he's good. He came in and said a quick line and got back out. Normal Jesse shit.
I'm glad to see him. I wanted to say something to him so bad earlier today, I think it was, or yesterday, and I was like, oh, I gotta tell. And then he was gone from the chat, and I was like, no. Fucking, I was so mad.
No, you want to like rub nipples with him or something? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, what happened with Jesse that you're so adamant of wanting to talk to him?
I don't remember now. Like it was something I wanted to show him, and I wanted to send it to him quickly, and then he wasn't there, and I was like, oh my God, fuck. Like, and I was so pissed, and so to see him tonight, I'm kind of, overjoyed. Oh yeah, here it is. Check this out. Watch this. It's fucking crazy.
Floppy
Also, when you're done with this, I do have a oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tommy.
I can't believe that.
That should be a new donation.
Bro, that belly is unbelievable. Like it looks like I rolled myself up into the fetal position and like tied myself to his chest, and then he's.
It looks like a flat tire, bro.
Oh my God, bro!
He looks like fucking Ralphie May.
Well, the crazy thing is he's wearing camouflage here, and I can still see him.
Yeah, I'm like, what is he hiding?
Dude, what is this too? The left side like sags down like a tumor.
Oh no, that's that man. Oh, that's that fucking Jericho 1998 WCW. That's that Ralph's stomach right there.
Yeah, bro, wow, bro, this has got to be wrong. Like he's gonna get hernias. Like if he doesn't have them already, he's gonna get hernias.
No, Ozempic
I'm so
is
mad
the thing,
at him,
bro. Like it doesn't have to be like this anymore. Ozempic is real.
Bro, he might need to have that. I mean, I normally don't agree with medication like that, but
Duncachino?
the gold standard.
What's my
What the
name?
fuck is that anyway? Does it
Duncachino.
just stop you from being hungry?
Duncachino. You want creamy goodness?
I think that's part of it.
That's part of it, yeah.
Saturday night main event, very good show.
Gold Standard loves Saturday night's main event tonight. I just enjoyed listening to Jesse Ventura almost fuck it up, but you know.
Joe, I did want to ask you a quick question because I was looking in the chat.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people are getting kind of sour on Alexa Bliss returning. Do you have any thoughts about that, or
Yeah.
do you care at all?
I don't care either, I've noticed. So, I mean, I just kind of want to look at her because I want to see her sexy body.
She returned?
Yeah,
I think people are saying that they're like waiting on her to return, and now I've seen one comment that's basically saying it seems like she's stalling to go to AEW. Which God, I hope not.
Well,
even though she's a really good talker, you know what they would.
I know what's going on with her. I know exactly what's happening.
Go ahead, Joe.
Well, so her contract, there's a dispute about it because it has like time off on it. She thought, or they thought, and it doesn't. So basically, they want to restructure a deal, and she wants to restructure
I've been going to
a
wrestling
deal.
shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have
General
I ever felt
Santos.
until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
This is not racism either. I just love the whites. I love America. Fight for what's right, fight for the whites and bury the spooky gooky niggers and BTEC Filipino Hispanigas like date rapist garguts. I love the whites.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's
I think that's the perfect definition of racism.
That might be the racism right there. General Santos, but that's a Filipino guy, right? So that's okay. It's not a white guy. Yikes.
Come on out, you rapist!
Kurtman.
So it doesn't count.
It doesn't count. We'll allow it.
So,
yeah. So basically, she wants to sign. So she wanted to sign a new deal and negotiate a new deal, but they're like, well, no, because the pregnancy time. So there's still
like, she's basically still on her old deal, even though the time is up.
They're like, oh no, you're still on your old deal, but I guess she's not.
Chat party.
So.
I'll never be the 51st state. I will die.
Andravis Gaming. Oh, don't worry. That's not going to happen. That will never happen. You guys will not be the 50. It's not going to happen. That just won't happen. There's no need for it to happen. It's not going to happen. Don't worry about it. You guys are too proud and powerful to ever need that or need to be doing that. You know what I mean? Like, that's never. It's a fun little thing to talk about. I mean, all you got to do is say, would America like to be part of Canada? And America would say, fuck no. Well, Canada doesn't either. We're partners and friends and neighbors, and that's it. We don't need anything more than that. So, yeah, don't worry about that. That's not going to happen. But, yeah, so she was going to come back, and she was ready to come back, and then she wanted to renegotiate her deal, and then they said, well, no, you've still got all this time. And now it's turned out that time actually might not be valid. So now they were like, oh shit, you've got to sign a new deal because that other deal actually isn't valid anymore because that clause didn't work out or something for the pregnancy. So her deal was over. And so she now finds out, that's that 10 months that we thought you still had left, you don't have. We need to renegotiate right now for you to come back. We didn't realize it. And then she basically put the brakes on that because you would too. You'd be like, wait a minute. I was under the impression I didn't have to start thinking about my contract for the next 10 months. But now you're telling me, gun to my head, I need to sign this new deal. Well, fuck no. I'm not signing a new deal. I'm going to think about this because I got other options maybe. So that's why they're frozen right now. Kind of what you said, but that's exactly what happened.
So
I know that's what
no
happened.
No one gives a fuck about Alexa Bliss unless the bitch is naked.
Right. I mean, it's
and
just
now that she's a mom.
Yeah.
It's less naked.
I mean,
I feel like you kind of tripping on that one, but
yeah,
I was just gonna say. So this is definitely not like a Penta situation where it's like and almost like how Rey Mysterio was in 2014-ish before he came back, where he was hurt, so he had to stay on contract, and then once that time went out, he could leave or whatever. It's not one of those. It's more of a I guess contract dispute.
This is 100% her being like, oh shit, I'm not under contract right now. All of a sudden, I thought I was. They thought I was. We thought we had 10 months until this expired. Now suddenly it is expired, and I'm supposed to go on TV and do this angle. Okay, they want me to sign a 2-year deal. I'm not doing that. I'm going to hit the market. And so now she's probably talking to AEW and other places, and then she's going to go to WWE and say, hey, this is what I'm being offered other places.
No one's going to offer her anything because in all reality, do you guys really think she's worth a lot?
Well, here's where it sucks for her because it would have been way better if she had made her appearance back on TV again. She's been gone for so long that like her value is way down. So I don't even
care.
I don't know. Like I'm assuming that WWE would pay her $1 million for 2 years, maybe a little more than that. But so might Tony Khan. So I'm assuming the numbers are close.
My thing in this situation would be and I know this is kind of inside baseball or kind of crazy out there thinking, can you imagine how much better this will be at least received by the fans if this was covered in like a NFL, NBA type deal,
Right.
where because you know how like when say like a fucking running back is on his contract year and he knows his deal's coming up, dude's not going to training camp, like he's holding out. We're on day 47 of Saquon Barkley's holdout from the New York Giants. Now he's on the Eagles fucking MVP candidate. Like, it would just make the actual sport of this seem so much real if they could get some type of ESPN coverage on this, even if the entire thing was a work. I know it doesn't really,
Right.
No pun intended, work that way, but it would just give more steam and excitement to her because of what you just said, her being off of TV so long. The last time she was on there, really the last time she was on there, wasn't fucking Bray Wyatt still active, basically? Like,
yeah, and she's soured by that whole thing too. But no, it was a little. I think she did appear a little bit after Wyatt, and then she was doing her solo thing because Wyatt disappeared because of his sickness, and then she started doing all that magic stuff and things, and then she went away.
Oh, that's right.
But basically, Wyatt was still alive when she was like relevant.
Now look at this. This is what they wanted to restructure her deal again, so they wanted to give her the same deal. So they wanted to give her $350,000 a year. So that's 2 years. So that's like $700,000 for 2 years. That's what they were trying to do. She's now said, like, basically, no, I don't know. Let me think about it. And now is just in limbo and not under contract by the WWE. Technically, I believe, unless she has a no-compete. She might have a silence thing or a no-compete or something. I don't know. Because that contract's older, maybe going back to when they still had the no-competes. I don't know. Bianca Belair makes $500,000. I feel like they value Bianca Belair now more than Alexa Bliss. So
1,000,000%.
Right. So maybe they would match it. Maybe. Right? Maybe. And by the way, it's a fucking tragedy that Asuka's making less or the same as Alexa. How in the world? So
agreed.
But what this tells me is there is room for Tony Khan to sweep this up, because if he wanted to, just to be an idiot, because he is, he could say, "No, you know what, Alexa? They're going to give you $700,000 for 2 years. I'll give you $1 million for 2 years total."
Okay, so here's the thing on why I don't think they're going to do it. 2 reasons.
Okay.
Number one, she would literally just be Britt Baker 2.0, except maybe better behaved backstage.
Right.
That's one. And number two, doesn't she still have like that kind of slight beef with Sasha, whatever the fuck?
I didn't even know they had one. But didn't Paige or Saraya have an issue?
With who? Sasha?
Yeah, I thought they had something. Or was that just because she heard her by accident, but they didn't really have a beef?
Yeah, I think, honestly, it might even be the same thing on Sasha and Alexa's part. I think because I think.
Oh, you're right. They did have something. They really did have something. You're right.
Yeah, they did.
There is something there, and didn't they use that though once or like work that?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if she would maybe go to AEW and maybe try to pick that up, but also you have a decade of being Alexa Bliss on television. Not saying that she hasn't been away long enough to, maybe come up with a new hold or come up with a good name and gimmick and stuff like that. But why would you essentially just flush all of that down the toilet to go start over in AEW when it's pretty fucking clear to the consensus that it's not going too great over there? I'm not ready to say it's a sinking ship yet because they just have a unfortunate supply of money, but
well, because you have, first of all, isn't her dude over there?
I don't remember who her dude is.
Oh no, it's not. That's her ex. So maybe she wouldn't want to go over there. Isn't Buddy Murphy her ex?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Buddy Murphy's her ex. Who's her current guy then? Maybe a non-wrestler?
Fucking nerd, most likely.
Dude, have you not seen her on Instagram? It's a fucking pig, bro. She lets those pigs fuck her.
Oh my god. Only now dude. I mean, I did the math. I mean, over the years in WWE, she's probably made about $1.5 million. So if you take away taxes and you take away expenses and then whatever else, I mean, Alexa Bliss probably has like, let's say $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 in the bank. right?
Nah, Joe. Don't forget that merchandise shit she was doing with Bray Wyatt was going crazy. She
Yeah.
probably made 1.5 mil just in merchandise.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
All right,
Joe, they
well-
were selling fucking Bray Wyatt the Fiend custom WWE Universal title belts for $1,000. Are you serious?
Yes.
Fucking little puppet too. Remember her little puppet?
Her projected net worth is $2.3 million.
Yeah, that's right there where you guys were talking about it.
But it's
with
usually
even with the
lower.
merchandise.
That's usually wrong. You know, it's by the way, she's
it's usually wrong.
It's usually much lower than that. Usually, I mean, from what I've seen, it certainly has me wrong. I'll tell you that. But
sure.
This thing thinks so, but it's right in a way, right? Because it's like it's valuing. Somehow they know the value of my house or whatever. So like it's like, you know, Joe's worth $150,000. Well, yeah, because if I sold my house, I'd have that. But so I guess so. But yeah, they know like so this is not true. Probably it's probably like she has 1 million or $500,000.
Yeah,
because
so for example, with the 10 months she's been off, because I think I was listening to Maven say this. Normally, when wrestlers are hurt, they get like that flat rate from their contract, like whatever they're like. And of course, now since they're like doing shit on Netflix and all, I really doubt they're getting bonuses from the gate and shit per se. So whatever her flat rate contract is, she might be getting, you know, $10,000 a week.
So
she
like,
can definitely fucking live on that.
So, but just think about this. It's like, would you rather then stay in WWE and make, you know, $400,000 for 2 years, so that'd be $800,000, and then if you add everything together with merch, maybe get 1 million. So you make 1 million over 2 years in WWE, or you go to AEW and you make maybe 1.5 or 1.7 million in AEW over 2 years. I mean, you're getting, you know,
but Joe, who the fuck? And I'm asking this.
You're working less too, by the way. You're working a lot less.
No, Joe, that's wonderful for her body because she is injury prone.
And a mom, and she's a mom.
But who in the fuck is she going to go over there and work with? Willow Nightingale? No, there's nothing over there for her to do. If she goes over there, this will be another classic example of somebody thinking that the grass is greener on the other side. And there is no fucking legitimate reason besides morbid curiosity to leave when you see WWE.
Well, I just told you money and work schedule. I just gave you two huge reasons: money and work schedule. I don't think she thinks the grass is greener over there. I think she thinks the green is greener over there. Like literally, I get to spend way more time with my kid. I make an extra $500,000. I mean, I'll go there for 2 years and then I'll go in a bidding war again. Right? I mean, why is that crazy?
No, it's not crazy. I just don't think that that's beneficial for her career. Now, again, nobody has ever said that Alexa Bliss is trying to be fucking Charlotte Flair or something. Don't get me wrong in that aspect. It's not like she's out there. Excuse me. Straight penis.
Yeah, but it also, too,
like
the other thing here is she might go back to WWE with this. She might go back to WWE and say, I really would rather be here, and I think it's better for everybody, you guys and me, to stay here, but I cannot deny an extra $500,000 when I have a kid, especially with the work schedule. Now, you match the money, I'll come back here under your work schedule, or if you match both, I'll come back here. So,
and I'm with you on that. I think that you're right in that aspect. If her goals are more towards being family oriented, more towards the financial security, more towards, you know, like her actual stability, yeah, she's probably going to go to AEW.
Most women are like that too. Most women are looking for that too.
Look, no doubt, like Gwen Stefani's group, no doubt. My issue that I have with that is if she is trying to be great, no, you're not going to get it over there. Now, does that really matter in the grand scheme of things when somebody's offering you 7 figures of cold hard cash? Probably not. I mean, probably not.
Yeah.
But also, like, you do have to be realistic. Like, if Shorty opened up an OnlyFans tonight, she would make 7 figures. So do you really need to go to AEW and do that? She don't even got to take her fucking clothes off. The bitch could be up in there fucking spanking her pigs and she'll make
I was going to say, she could be just doing photo shoots like in a bikini with her pigs and it would do well.
and she wouldn't, you know what I mean? So it doesn't necessarily have to be that. Now I know I did just throw up like a straw man fallacy there. I understand that that's not the proper way to debate a subject. I'm just saying, in her exact situation, I guess it would come down to what she wants to do. It's not like she's not over. It's not like she isn't or hasn't been literally given the ball multiple times to run with in multiple iterations of her career and characters. It's not like they don't believe in her or they wouldn't have plans for her or they don't like her or they're not going to use her. It's not like any of those things are the case in WWE, at least not with her.
Right.
There's a lot of women you could say that for, but with her specifically, no, they're going to get their money's worth out of her. They love her. So.
But damn, I thought that bitch was making way more money than what you guys showed right now.
Yeah. $350,000.
You know what? I bet her contract would have been higher if she wouldn't be so injury prone.
Well, you're right. Injury, and then honestly, the pregnancy really too, because she was about to be pushed. She was being pushed like a whole thing and having a whole, and then it got put on sidetrack. So, and are they worried that she's going to have another baby? Because this has happened to them before, right?
Yep.
Like, so what if that happens? What if she has another baby? Now you sign her and 4 months in, now she's gone for 2 years.
Oh, you women with your opinions and stuff.
Yeah, your babies.
You're on the biggest fucking run in your life. There is money literally falling out of your ass and your ears. And you want to go sit on a dick. And not just sit on a dick, you want to go sit on a dick to completion. You know what? You are a different type of student. No, I'm just playing.
Well, the other thing about her is, dude, she's 31 now. I mean, she should have probably planned on, all right, I'm not going to get pregnant until I'm at least 32. And then we would have had Alexa the last 2 or 3 years on a run.
Oh, wow, Joe. Yeah, 2 years. No, I know what you mean. But also there is that part of it that you actually just brought up that, you know, we can't know. This might just, like, these past couple of years might have just been the course she wants to take. She might be one of those women that's like, hey, I'm 30 now. I'm not getting any younger. Like, you know, I don't want to be, you know, 35 raising a kid. My kid's 15. I'm 50. You know, maybe she doesn't want that. You know, we don't really know.
That's true. That's true. That plays a big factor. And man, I want to fucking run with my kid and shit, not be an old cunt. You know what I mean?
Because an old she will be at 50. You know, now I'm just.
I mean, think about, like, what is she? 31. How old is Leah? Leah's 37. So, dude, Leah was done having our 3 kids by 28, right? So that's I think 28 or 29. So, because after 33, I think after 33, it's a geriatric pregnancy.
For sure, and that's the issue, because imagine, like, okay, say for example, she took the Leah route and she had her kids early. Okay, so this will be the point in time in her life that she might need to be home with them to, you know, be a mother. And, you know, of course you could have a nanny, you could have somebody there to do your job, but typically kids that are more financially well-to-do but don't have their mothers and fathers there, excuse me, straight penis, they typically, you know, end up not growing up to be the most well-rounded adults. You know what I mean? They kind of end up having some type of dependency issue or some type of emotional attachment to attention where they got to act out to get their way. You know, you don't want that, especially when you got a lot of money, because, you know, your kid will just see that as, oh, I can drunk drive and, you know, kill a pedestrian. You know, my mom's got bail money. You know, you don't want that. So. This is what you better ask Hulk Hogan. You better
the fuck.
Well, I think Hogan is like, I mean, Hogan was barely there enough, and like you said, they were spoiled, and he didn't really do anything. The wife was more the authority, but gave up because fuck it, my husband doesn't say anything. So the kids just ran roughshod on that family.
Yeah, she was like, "Fuck it, my husband says the N-word."
Yep.
Yeah, and Brooks dating black guys. And Hogan's calling him N-words.
Meanwhile, he had the reverse Shatner going on. He came home and the pool boy was in her pool.
He was in the deep end of her. Holy shit! That's
oh my
crazy.
God, he's in the pool.
Yeah. Because Hogan was just like, lay on it. And she was like, no, I want to be slammed. No way Hogan was slamming nothing.
Yeah. You know what?
That bitch has no hips.
I've learned in my older age, you know what, Ghost, you are a fucking asshole. That was funny. I've learned in my older age that women don't like it when you hulk up during sex. Like after you come, you can't hulk up, bro. It doesn't. It's not cute, bro.
I would hope.
Like if you fucking ejaculate this massive load on the shorty's back, ass, titties, chest, cheeks, wherever you get it at. And then you decide to fucking start ripping your shirt off and like you start playing to the crowd and shit. She doesn't like that, bro. I had to find out the hard way.
Yeah.
Like there's no ultimate warrior on the other end fucking shaking the ropes. You know what I'm saying? It's just me in there. So
I think that whole hulking up and ultimate worrying is only when you're busting a nut.
The ultimate warrior. That's funny.
Or whatever the fuck you said, whatever
That's funny
that shit
as fuck.
is when you're busting a nut.
That's like
Not after.
That's like Pacharo, the ultimate warrior. He's always like, Joe, what are we gonna do if this happens? Who gives a fuck, you retard? You know?
You know what? The funniest wrestling thing. The funniest wrestling thing I've ever did in the bedroom was the Eddie Guerrero, but instead of throwing the chair and laying down, I threw a condom.
Oh yeah. You ever throw a condom on the floor and like all your go running away? I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's more of disgust because they're like, God damn it, that could have been the fucking NBA player.
You know, I was trying to like say something like racist and terrible, but like that just didn't make any sense. I don't know.
No, it made pretty much. Yeah, they don't wrap up.
They
have
don't wear
kids
one,
and then they leave.
It just didn't work.
They're like, I'm gonna go get some more Boro lights and a milk carton.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be rappers. Nobody wants to wrap up. It's fucked up.
Ghost is so desperate for home, he's fucking a piñata. I think that, like, you know, Elon Musk's arm, the more that I look at this, that is tilted sideways. He did not get it straight out like a real Nazi salute. Look at that. I'm just noticing.
Yeah, he was. Didn't you notice he was giving the Roman, what he said, the Roman salute?
No, he was a gay Nazi.
And, then he's like, "Oh, I gave my heart to you," which is then you're right. He was a gay Nazi.
It's so weird. I can't believe. I still don't get it. I cannot believe him. He's such a goof.
Yeah, bro. He's full of autism.
He is running. The autism is running wild in Elon. I think
his fucking autism is hulking up.
I mean, he's had he's had the craziest week ever. He's been all these gamers and gaming YouTube channels, millions of people proving and calling him out for cheating on Diablo and Path of Exile. And then a few days later, the fucking guy goes out and does what looks like a Nazi salute, and he's being called a Nazi.
Maybe that's
everywhere.
what drove him to do that. He's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go Nazi."
Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy. They found me out, and I'm pissed off about it.
You guys fucking over here tripping about how I'm farming my fucking games? Fuck it.
Schlagenstein.
It was right.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get into a microtransaction battle with Elon Musk. Like, I think he's got the biggest whale account out of everybody.
Well,
yeah,
or a microaggression one. Look at this fucking guy.
He's got a microaggression account.
Oh my
God.
I
was actually on YouTube earlier. Somebody was like, can I beat Elden Ring using Elon Musk's build? And then the whole time it was just a dude like, this build fucking sucks, man. I don't know what he did, bro, but this shit ain't working.
When I started the Diablo season a couple of days ago, because the Diablo season started 2 days after the Elon cheating thing. I'm in Diablo and people are in the chats like, does anybody know if Elon is level 200 yet? Like, it's fucking dying. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. By the way, the Star Trek film is out. The straight to streaming movie, Section 31.
Oh my God. I saw a clip of it.
Oh my God. It's like the cringiest fucking thing you've ever seen.
I thought it was a high school fucking project. Like a high school play.
Dude.
I thought that Star Trek had kind of got it back on the right track.
No. I gotta tell you, Ghost, you don't watch Star Trek, do you?
No, I don't. But
Okay.
I saw it and I'm like, man, I have secondhand embarrassment to whoever watches
do.
this shit, bro.
Like all
I know.
all I can explain to you is obviously, you know, most people do know, but maybe you don't know. Some people don't know. The bottom line is Star Trek has always been thought-provoking and methodical and kind of like the moral human experience mixed with like old maritime you know, submarine warfare / just ethical problems and stuff like that. It's very cerebral compared to like Star Wars, which is like get the lightsaber and it's fantasy. You know, Star Trek is supposed to be very grounded in like science and whatever. But the new Star Trek is kind of like, yeah, man, we're awesome. Science. And it's like, what the fuck?
Fucking Bill Nye the Science Guy comes up.
Basically, Star Trek has been hijacked. It used to be created and run by like smart hippies / conservative former policemen type. You know, it's like there was this mix of good. Now Star Trek is basically run by literal like drama kid students. And it's like, what the fuck is this? So Section 31 is not only getting crapped on by the fake woke critics, it's also getting burned by the regular people. But the fact that even the fake woke people are coming out and being like, yeah, this is bad. Like, bro, 24% and 19% on Rotten Tomatoes for a movie where they paid Michelle Yeoh, who's great, but she's terrible in this and terrible in Star Trek is terrible. 20%. I mean, this is just disaster. Star Trek is fucked right now, and I can't believe it. Now, they did just get bought out. Like, Skydance just bought all of all of Star Trek or Paramount or something. So, Star Trek used to be owned by two different entities, like CBS and Paramount and Secret Hideout or whatever it is. And so, like, these multiple people own Star Trek, and it was, like, confusing. So it was like weird, but now it's all under one umbrella finally. But this stuff happened previously. So because this started filming like years ago. But
Jesus,
dude, I am telling you, I guess it's the same problem Star Wars has been having and everybody else has been having. It's like all these 25-year-old retard woke people who think they know Star Trek. You know what it's like? Dude, it's like a game of telephone. It's exactly like a game of telephone. Like, I want to simplify it for the non-Star Trek people. Gene Roddenberry didn't want any kind of problems between the characters on the show because he was like, in the future, they all get along and we have no conflict. And what happened was when the movies in the 80s came out, different people wrote those. And different people wrote The Next Generation and all the Star Trek of the 90s. But he had creative control over the first season and a half of Star Trek The Next Generation. So a lot of that was there, but eventually the writers got away from it a little bit. But he put this guy, Rick Berman, in charge of Star Trek, and Rick really believed in Roddenberry, like, I need to stick to what he says. So he bent a little bit, right? He bent a little bit. And then even like Deep Space Nine Star Trek, it got a little too conflicty for me. And I was like, this isn't really fully Star Trek. This is getting a little too dark and weird. So that's where it started. Every iteration of Star Trek started bending the rules a little more, to the point where, but it always stayed somewhat in that Roddenberry vision. So it all felt like Star Trek. But now Star Trek is not that way. Like J.J. Abrams made the reboots that many of you guys saw in 2009, the reboot of Star Trek.
Yeah.
They were like, let's make Star Trek kind of more like Star Wars. And so that's what they did. And it's like, and let's make Star Trek Discovery like Game of Thrones. And then they made this Section 31. They were like, let's make Section 31 like, man, what if it was Mission Impossible Star Trek? And now Starfleet Academy is coming out soon, and they're calling that, they're like, it's going to be kind of like Harry Potter, like Hogwarts for Starfleet. How about you just fucking make Star Trek and stop trying to make Star Trek some other franchise thing? It's fucking Star Trek! Put a bunch of fucking people on a ship and every week tell a different story! But no.
See, that's your problem right there. Do you know how hard it is for these fucking cucky, soy boy, pandering, fucking gender Nazi motherfuckers to write an actual cohesive good story. They can't do it.
I know.
They can't do it.
They think like everybody's like them. They are like, oh, well, our attention span. We have the attention span of a gnat. Let me try to make this more entertaining because they think it's boring.
Well, you know
That's what I'm saying.
You want to know another
You're
thing?
gonna have a fucking show, and there's gonna be some fucking green-haired between gender woman trying to self-identify, and one of the characters like, my fucking alien mom never identified me as a man. And
Everyone's got trauma or something, and it's like that's
Exactly.
not Star Trek. That's not Star Trek. You're inserting yourself into Star Trek. Here's the other funny thing about this, right? You heard what I just said about Gene Roddenberry, and I know Jay Menace, you know a lot about Star Trek, but and you know Gargat's too, but like Gene Roddenberry. Another thing is no conflict in Star Trek. So when they got the furthest away from Gene Roddenberry, right? Gene Roddenberry died in like 1990 or something. So Gene Roddenberry dies, and they've already gotten away from it a little bit, right? But then by Deep Space Nine, they introduced something called Section 31, which is, you know how Starfleet is so good and pure, and we're evolved and amazing people in the future. So they created Section 31, which is like a black ops division of Starfleet who could do things that were maybe unethical and crazy. And now that only appeared in Deep Space Nine, one of the later series. And I didn't like it when I heard about it. I was like, I don't like that because Starfleet shouldn't have I don't like that, but whatever. And it's in the show and a couple episodes and whatever. I can ignore it kind of. I'm not very happy about it. So, but recently they become obsessed with it, right? Because the people who are making Star Trek don't really know Star Trek that well or didn't grow up loving it. So they're obsessed with, man, how can I make Star Trek cool? Oh, well, there's this thing, Section 31, where they can break the rules, and it's not like Star Trek and dorky and whatever. It's like they're fucking black ops, and they can kill people and whatever. But so they're obsessed with bringing that up. It came out in the second movie with J.J. Abrams, in a Darkness. Yep. They used it. They're using it now in this series. But the worst thing about it is they've got that wrong, too. So even though it's a mirror universe, and even though it's a little Black Ops secret division, why would you make a Star Trek show about a not Star Trek part of Star Trek that people don't really care about, and there's only like 10 episodes ever referencing it, and they're supposed to be very secretive, and it's almost better that you don't know about them. But instead of being a super secret, serious Black Ops division, these people are all cosplaying like a drama class rave. And it's like, you didn't even get Section 31 right in this movie. So you couldn't even do that right. I'm trying to think of the equivalent. It's like somebody's like, you know what? I want to make a movie, a wrestling movie. I think I want to make a movie about wrestling. And I'm going to pick, like they did it about the wrong thing. They were like, let's do it about, the whole story's going to be about Bruce Pritchard and how he dealt with traveling on the road in the wrestling world. And you're like, what? Like, why wouldn't you do a story about the actual wrestling drama and what went on in the building?
Yeah, they're like, oh, yeah, let's do a wrestling thing and just fucking follow, I don't know, the fucking guys in the back, the water boys.
Yeah. I'm going to follow the, something that, I'm going to follow one of the executives.
Let's do a NOYE family movie, but we're going to tell it from the perspective of The Rock's daughter.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Kind of like, what the fuck? We can't even.
Nobody give a fuck about
actually,
that.
That stuff would be more interesting than Section 31. But it's like, I'm trying to think of like what's the equivalent to, because I know not everybody's a Star Trek person.
Come on out, you rapist!
The Dork Knight became a member.
Dork Knight, die.
Do not Dork. I'm telling you, bro, don't watch it. Do not watch it.
Shouts out to Dork Knight. Hey, you know what, Joe? I keep hearing you say Deep Space Nine. I know you don't like totally hate it. I actually really like Deep Space Nine. I don't know why. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's because that was like
I like it.
Around during when I was a baby, but yeah, that's kind of my shit.
I got to tell you, bro. I liked one of the reasons why I like Deep Space Nine is because it's one of the ones. It was on in the background a lot at my house, but I didn't pay a lot of attention to it, and I always thought it was kind of dark and more boring. But I didn't pay a lot of attention to it. Anyway. Fast forward to, years later, 2005, 10, 15, 20, and a lot of people's favorite Star Trek is Deep Space Nine. And I said to Leah, Leah, I never really watched Deep Space Nine. I can't believe it. We have this whole Star Trek series that I didn't pay a lot of attention to back then, and I'm like, I'm going to save it as long as I can. And I did. I said that I said that 10 years ago. And
That's
about
smart.
I think it was about a year ago or a year and a half ago that Leah, and by the way, Leah said, I'll never watch that show. I'll never watch it.
Yeah, I remember
never
you
liked
saying
it.
that.
Well, we started watching it, and guess what? She does like it. And I like it too. And it is just as good for me as everything. So how great is it to rediscover that? But I always knew that was going to happen because I knew I didn't give it a fair shot, and I knew I liked Sisko. I always knew that when I watched, I liked Sisko. Like, he really is one of the best captains. Like,
100%.
I love Sisko. And because people used to be like, oh, well, you don't watch it because it's a black captain. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, Sisko's one of the best captains. He's better than Janeway. But so, no, Sisko's great. You could make the argument. I mean, I totally get why people, it's their favorite show. It does have really good, solid writing. And another thing about Deep Space Nine is it's pretty consistent from the beginning to the very end. Whereas, TNG was kind of weird in the first 2 seasons because the first 2 seasons of TNG are written by people who were born in 1930. And then all of a sudden, you think it's so weird. You think about it. When you go back and you watch the first 2 seasons of TNG, you're like, this is fucking weird. And then, but it's still okay, but it's cheesy compared to the other seasons. And it's because the writers were the writers from TOS who wrote those scripts in 1960, and they were born in 1930. They're 1930 born white people who, and you're seeing a TV show of theirs in 1980. And then all of a sudden, a couple years later, all these new writers come on from Michael Piller and all these other people in their 30s, who were born in the 70s. And that's the best Star Trek. That is like the best iterations of Star Trek.
Because see, I think I've always thought, and this was just my own humble opinion as somebody who grew to love Star Trek because my dad always watched it.
Same with me and same with Leah.
I always thought that Star Trek
got a dad?
Oh.
Yeah, he well, I don't anymore, but I did. So
yeah, good job, Garguts. That just happened to you, dickhead.
Yeah, that's why I was gone for a while. But anyway, shit, you made me lose my train of thought.
I'm sorry, bro. I love it. We gotta tell you,
man.
You better say something, Garguts.
I'm sorry, bro.
I love. No, you good.
No, Jay, I love you, bro. We always brushed over this with you, but we know, I know you didn't want to get into it, but I don't know, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I am sorry.
Anybody that was wondering, that's why I was gone. My dad did pass on December 4th, so everything went kind of into shambles for me for a very long time. And the reason it took me so long to come back is because you motherfuckers are ruthless. And I didn't want to be the guy that was like, I didn't want to be that guy. So I had
you
to
can be that guy.
Sure
We're not going to, you can be that guy.
No, yeah.
Oh, no. It's not you guys. It's going to be the donations. It's going to be fucking Jay Menace's dead dad just donated $12. Like, like,
yeah,
I'll be right back.
I had to get
All
myself.
right, man.
But anyway, back to my Star Trek point. I feel like the more we got along in time and the more we actually understood space, the better the storytelling from that aspect got. Like the more grounded in reality it was able to get. And while sometimes the technology could be still a little wacky, a little out of there, you look back at it now and you're like, nah, we're probably not that far from this shit being a real thing, or some of this shit's already happening. You know what I mean? So that's what always fascinated me.
Well, what's crazy is even the original series from TOS to TNG, we got tablets that we're sliding our fingers around with. We got earpieces that are universal translators. So when you set it to hear the other person, it will hear it and translate it for you almost in real time. Yep. The computers, everything that Star Trek was showing you gadget wise is all here. It's fucking crazy. We don't quite have the replicators yet, but we're getting there because of like 3D printers and stuff. Like we are getting there. There's a giant
on a fucking laser gun, bro.
Yeah, there's with laser guns. We can
definitely
have those. We got those.
Yeah, we don't have them, but I guarantee you our government has them.
Yeah, we can have those. And then the other thing is,
I need those.
there is a big, there's a big like it's like fucking 100 feet long, and they put in lots of like different products and minerals and things like that. And they can get it to create foods and things and synthesize foods with it. So that's already going on right now, and that's already they're doing it. So
it's crazy. Like you said, Joe, the fact that we are able to take organic materials from around the planet and create something almost out of nothing is fucking ridiculous.
Right.
It is like we have advanced so far.
And so now you can speak, and soon you'll be able to link it up to AI. So you can literally just say, computer, give me hot
Give
tea,
me a hand job.
give me hot tea, fucking give me, I want a pizza, pepperoni pizza, blah, blah, blah. And the fucking thing will goddamn make it. And you know what I mean? When we get those in I'll say about 15 years, when you get a machine in your house that you can just dump in supplies and whatever into it, and it stores it, and then you can say into it to make something, and it makes it in like basically in the time a microwaves a pizza, this thing will create a fucking meal out of just whatever.
Yeah, it's just like you put like fucking eggs and chives and maybe tomatoes, onions, cheese in a thing, and like make me some omelets, and it just does it. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be a different type of fucking
and then you're gonna
reality
have
we live in.
and then you're gonna have like the 3D printer version of that, which we do have as well. Which again, like, hey, make me a size 11 pair of socks or gloves or whatever, and make them red and make them whatever, and just you could sit there on the computer and be like, AI, I want to design a pair of boxers in my size, and I want it to be like themed with like smiley faces and dildos. And then it just formulates, and then you see it and you go, 3D print me those boxers. I need 3 pairs. And it fucking shoots them out, and you're gonna end up paying for, the materials like ink cartridges in a cartridge in a printer. I mean, so it's just fascinating that we're on our way to that. So then we'll have the replicators eventually, and then in 50 years those will be really fucking accurate.
And Joe, can you imagine like in the future, it's gonna be like some sweaty, smelly 27-year-old guy sitting in front of his computer. He's like, dude, I need you to make me a resume. Like, I can't get a job.
Well, what's funny too is years ago I talked about this, and I said someday, people are going to be selling their recipes or selling their plans or selling their whatever. And it's like, fuck, that's happening right now. Like, there's already a website right now where, oh, do you want to have a plastic gun, or do you want to have a plastic this, that, and the other thing? My design is up here. It's $30. Go ahead and buy it. And you buy the design for $30, and then the 3D printer prints the thing. So it's like, we're already doing that. That's fucking, like, what?
Yeah.
You're not going to go to the store really that much in the future. And then you'll be like, remember stores? Yeah, nobody had replicators. And it's like, you're going to have a fucking replicator.
We're definitely getting into the point within I would say the next 20 years, like, to be safe. We're definitely going to, like, all the, like, Uber Eats, DoorDash shit. Now, they're going to be bringing that shit with drones, bro. They're not even going to be risking human lives doing that shit, or potentially even risking inaccuracies, because with the machines, they'll have the QR code scanners. They'll be able to scan. Oh, you want it like...
is a moron.
Dude, Amazon's going to go out of business because you're just going to print everything.
Star Wars, Star Trek, nor Santa's Wars and Santa's Trek. Show I will commit my services to you and Mrs. Cronin. I'll protect you against the spooky gookai Hispanic. Will be your bet. Fight for what's right. Fight for the whites.
Oh my God. Okay, General Santos, you can live in the basement with a sword, I guess.
Yeah, I feel you, General Santos.
Jesus Christ, Santos. Thank you, Santos, though, for the donations. There haven't been a lot tonight, so I will take your racism, no doubt about it. And remember, everybody, there is a brand new, especially for you people who steal people's credit cards, there's a brand new $55 Elon Musk Nazi donation. Trust me, you'll want to see it. So somebody steal a credit card. But yeah, no, I think that, so dude, there's no Amazon because what will happen is you'll just be in virtual reality and they'll be like, check out the new phone, the new fucking Suzu dildo phone, like whatever the fuck it is. And you're like, fuck, I want one of those. And they're like, for, buy the plans for $200 or whatever. And so you're like, oh yeah, boop, boop, boop. And then across from you at your replicator, it starts formulating it and creating it. And then bling, it's done. And you just paid $200 and instantly it was made in your fucking house.
Yep.
And there's going to be a supply thing outside, out in your backyard, probably like an AC unit almost, that's going to be filled with the materials and loaded with the preloaded with the materials. So you're like, well, how am I going to pay for things? How are people going to make money? Well, the companies are going to make money by stocking the materials with you. And your AI fucking replicating stuff is all going to do the work for you in your own house. You no longer have to order things and wait for things, and there's mass production of those things. No, you're just going to fucking be like, oh shit, I see that on TV. I want that right now. My thing is going to make it right now. Or maybe it'll beam it. Maybe we will find a way to beam things over.
That would actually be probably like a godsend for people with food allergies, and they wouldn't necessarily have to worry about everything they're eating because it would almost be catered to them. Like, we already have AI and this technology to where if you fucking say something crazy in your phone, all of a sudden it's popping up in your Google searches damn near.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're getting to the point where convenience is becoming the king. It's the actual, like, shit, even like our parents used to say, like, the thrill of the chase, the thrill of the hunt, going out and doing it is becoming obsolete. Like, that, I can only imagine there's going to be a point in time soon where you're going to like see a chick walking and be like, hey Siri, pull up her fucking, I don't know, just give me some generic name.
Yeah,
for
you can find her.
Social media.
Yeah.
Bring up her social profile, and then you can see all her likes. And all right, well, generate me a pickup line. Oh well, do you come here off? You know what I mean? Like, that's where we're headed.
Yeah, like it will literally like look through her fucking social media and tell you, like, say my wife reads those fucking sexy books or whatever, and it will like fucking tell you like, oh, she would love this line if you say she loves this book, she loves this drink, and you could just use AI. You can do that, by the way. You can do that right now. You could use AI to scope out someone's whole social media presence and ask AI to tell you the things they love the most that you should talk to them about, and it will probably tell you. And it's like about me. It would be like, oh, Joe's a podcast, whatever. He loves Star Trek. He loves this. He has recently said things like this. You can do that with Twitter right now. Like, well, let's do that right now with Twitter. Let's ask Grok. Like,
dude,
I've
Joe,
been going to
you would
wrestling
be so
shows for over
disappointed
30 years.
How I've been
Never
using AI.
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Truth lock putagina magago putk kalaban sip sip in my buto /pookie /puet masrap nasi in yon kanshutan bibi tech Filipino low life scumbag like
What?
date rapist garguts. I love J mayonnaise. I am colorblind tonight.
what the fuck?
I think that's the first time General Santos has ever said anything nice to me. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's nice.
I mean, he still called me J Mayonnaise, but that might just be because Dork Knight's in the house.
I want to
Super chat party.
Oh, you want a super chat?
Will
Joe.
GTA 6 be woke?
Maybe a little bit. I'm gonna say a tiny bit. Jack Krauser, thank you for the $5.99. I'm gonna say it's a little bit, but I would say it's not gonna be woke as much. It will be diverse. Yeah, I would say
They gotta be. They're going to make fun of it, right? Like, so much has changed since
so.
13 when that game came out. Like, they have their fingers on the pulse of this type of shit. Rockstar has always been able to make parody and satire out of social climates. I would have to imagine that they are going to take this and run with it, and they should. I should be able to take a fucking minigun and shoot at as many blue-haired women as I want. Like, that shouldn't be a problem.
So I just asked Grok, I said, besides wrestling, give me some interests Joe Cronin has so I can ask him out on a date. That's what I just asked Grok. I said, I'm going to read that donation again in a minute. Besides wrestling, give me some interest of Joe Cronin has so I can ask him out on a date. Cronin has a passion for podcasting, not just limited to wrestling, but also a broader entertainment discussions. This could mean he might enjoy a date involving a live podcast event or a visit to a radio station. Sports talk. Given his sports podcast, he likely has interest in sports beyond wrestling. A date idea could be watching a live sport or engaging in a discussion. Gaming. He has a gaming channel, JCS Gaming, suggesting he might enjoy video games. You could propose a date at an arcade. See, this is too stupid right now.
Shit bomb.
But in the future.
I'll be back soon. The Dork Knight rises.
Oh, yes. Please come back, Dork. We want you here tonight so we can jerk you off. You know?
That's not even all bad, Joe. You know what? That actually might get a fucking random lady out there some penis.
Yeah. Let's ask it about Leah. You think it knows anything about Leah? Like, I want
That
to
would be
date
interesting.
Leah. What
Let's see what it says.
What should my pickup line be? Let's see if it knows who Leah is. My wife, based on her social media presence. Oh my God. This is fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Wait till you see it. Given the information available about Leah Cronin, particularly her focus on ethnomusicology, what the fuck? Do you play the Irish fiddle? Because when I saw you, my heart started dancing a traditional jig.
Wait, what the fuck?
Bro, it went full on like basically stereotypical racist on Leah. Like, oh, Leah Cronin, you want to pick her up for a date? Well, she's an Irish, so tell her you want to play a fucking fiddle with her. What the fuck? This line not only shows that you've done your homework on her interests, but also uses a light-hearted approach to a compliment in her way to connect with her passion of Irish music. So it's taking the fact that she's Irish and the fact that she does do a lot of liking and tweeting of like classical Irish music and some classical instruments that people use. She likes that stuff, so I know that she's engaged in that on Twitter. So that's what it's doing. It's like she loves classic Irish instruments, and she's Irish. So play a fiddle with her, and she'll sit on you.
Dude, I think your AI is racist.
Dude, that's just the most racist thing, like Irish-wise. Like, oh my God, bro. That is.
How do we cancel AI? Do we like petition? Do we not download the new software update? Like, how do we?
I wouldn't be surprised. They probably will try to do that, you know, if they don't like the answers. I mean, they have. I mean, think about it. They have done that. I mean, to be honest, the more right-wing people have tried to cancel AI because, you know, a lot of those Google AIs, you would type stuff in like, hey, show me a historical video of Thomas Jefferson signing the Declaration, whatever, and then it's like all black guys, and you're like, what the fuck? Or show me the birth of America, and it's all black guys. Like, or show me this, and it's like, what the fuck? Google, your shit is fucked. Show me a wife and a husband, and it's like a black guy and an Asian woman, and you're like, where are the white people? What is going on? Like, what the hell is going on? There's more white people than most people are in the country still, but like, there's no white people in these fucking AI things. So AI's already done this. It's already been racist to white people. So it could definitely go the other way.
Now, you know what, Joe? I'm so proud of you. You've done so much better with AI than I have. Like, I've been playing a lot of NBA 2K recently.
Yeah.
So I've been using AI to like create me like fucking demigod players. There's a dude that I made that's like 7'5". He's got a blue afro. He's averaging like 44 points and 26 fucking rebounds and shit. He's got 9 baby mamas. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, I can't believe that they made me a fucking player that's this good, dude. Like, you're doing so much
That's
better
crazy.
than I am with AI. Like, it's fucking insane.
See, this is interesting because Grok, we know, is Elon Musk thing, and they're all about, like, you know, fuck the racist stuff and whatever. You could probably ask this to Google, and it would give you some weird sensitive answer or weird thing. But I just asked Grok, I said, How do I, as a white male, ask a black woman out? What should my pickup line be? Well, the lines from Grok starts with, when asking anyone out, it's important to focus on genuine interest rather than making assumptions based on race or ethnicity. Here's a respectful and straightforward approach. So it literally bypassed my attempt at singling the fact that she's black out, you know? But, like, I bet you if you asked this on Google, it would be like, well, remember, as a white male, like, you know, your history of whatever, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, whatever the fuck. So you need to be sensitive and remember, you know what I mean, about the atrocities and, like, that, you know, when coming to her needs, like it would actually, I mean, let's just do it, right? We could probably, what is it, Google or is it Chat GPT that's usually fucking retarded?
Chat GPT has actually been kind of an asshole to me because, like, I was just telling you about, like, it helping me make players. I was asking it to like help me make a Magic Johnson type player.
Oh my God.
I was like, can you generate me a name for a Magic Johnson type player? And it was like Henry AIDS Williams. Like, I'm like, wait, yo, you can't do that.
Oh my God. Well,
like, his nickname AIDS, it comes from the assist that he gives to his teammates. I'm like, no, that is not what that means, bro.
Yeah, they haven't figured this stuff out yet. I mean, they could. I got to give it up, though. ChatGPT said a similar thing to Twitter. So when asking someone out regardless of race, blah, 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 blah. So, like, it's doing the same thing of sidestepping that. So, actually, I got to give credit. They both did a good job of basically being like, well, race doesn't really matter, you know, but here's what you want. And they kind of mention a little bit about the race, but they don't go like, well, you as a white male need to remember the past.
So ask it, how do you ask out a girl that has racist parents or something?
Okay.
Like, what does it say about that?
How do I ask my racist friend out on a date? Oh my God. Addressing racism in a friend, particularly when considering a romantic relationship, requires sensitivity, honesty, and courage. Here's what you might want to approach the situation. Comfort.
Does it?
Before thinking about a date, you might want to address the racist behavior. A conversation about why their views are harmful could be a starting point. I've noticed you say things that come off racist, and it bothers me. Can we talk about why you feel that way and why it's important to me that we address this?
Oh God, so we asking an open-ended question. All right. Nah, I feel you. Hey, we got to get real thought-provoking with the racists, bro. We got to really know what makes them tick. You know what I'm saying?
If you still want to proceed after addressing the racism and you still feel a romantic connection is worth pursuing, your approach should be direct and sincere, focusing on your shared experiences and interests. Oh, my God. Personal safety and values. Consider how their views might impact your personal safety. You're right, because if you're walking down the street as a white guy and your white girlfriend goes, hey, you fucking jungle bunnies over there, hey, why don't you gorilla up a tree, you fucking banana-eating fucks, and next thing you know, you're getting shot.
Hey, wait, Joe, ask it something like, why does my girlfriend or my boyfriend say racist things during sex? See what it says.
Oh my God.
Oh shit, bro, my side hurts. Bro, I'm fucking sweating. Like, come on.
Oh my God. Experiencing racist remarks and slurs, even in the context of intimacy. Understand the context. Role play versus reality. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, people might engage in role play or use foul language they wouldn't normally use. However, this doesn't excuse racist behavior. It's important to distinguish between consensual, pre-discussed role play or unsolicited harmful speech.
Oh, you're fucking no.
Oh my God. Oh my
God. There's no way.
I'm gonna pass out.
Oh, AI, you thought of everything.
Oh my God. Hold on.
There's nothing sexier than heat of the moment racism. I think we can both agree on that.
Oh yeah. I love
Oh
this.
my God.
Let me just plug this into the narrator so I can have it read all this to me.
Oh shit!
I cannot believe how fucking crazy this is.
Yeah, like I'm the cashier at GameStop, and you come in because you're trying to buy like the new fucking Diablo DLC or something, and I'm ringing it up and like, yeah, you fucking make that shit beep, you goddamn jungle monkey. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I really
Okay.
imagine she, this like, oh, she came to me and said she really wants to call me the N-word in bed, but she's afraid to do it, but it's part of her fantasy. Well, what the kind of fucking fantasy is that? That you own me? What the hell's going on?
Yeah,
she's like,
now,
no.
it's only funny because one of my brothers is married to a white woman, and he gave her the N-word pass, and she took it a little bit too far. Now she just say that shit in casual conversation, and I'm like, if you have like my niece, y'all have procreated together, so I'm not trying to take away from what y'all do in y'all bedroom. That's y'all business. But like, we out in public, and you keep saying this shit, and it's nothing but black people around. Like, there are black people surrounding you when you saying it. It just don't look.
No, you can't do that in public. Like, if he's like, hey, call me that when we're banging, that's okay. I want you to. And she's like, what? And whatever. Or she's like, yeah, I can say it. And casually around the house, she says that to him, and that's a thing they do. I think that's just fine, because
but Joe, she doesn't say it with the A. She doesn't say GA.
That doesn't bother me either. But what would bother me is she can't go out in public and do that, because the public doesn't know their agreement or situation. They don't know that. They just see a white lady and a black guy, and she's dropping N-bombs. Like, you can't do that in public. I mean, you can, but it's not going to be fun to be around that.
And that's what I'm saying, Joe. Like, it's never the GGA. It's always ER. Like, there is.
Well,
I
wouldn't say.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We in South Texas. Like, I get it, but I don't get it at the same time.
No, but that's I don't know. That's I wouldn't want to do that in public, because you don't know what other people think. Just because it doesn't offend you guys, you might offend somebody else. So, yeah, that's I wouldn't do that. But I mean,
listen, at that point, that's where shit does start getting a little weird. It's like,
roleplay,
oh my God,
VIS reality.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Say that, bro. Bro, you're like Middle Eastern. Like, don't be coming over here and taking like you're mad for me, bro. Like, you can move around. Thank you.
Post-event discussion. After the fact, have a calm but firm conversation. Express how these remarks made you feel, why they are unacceptable, and discuss boundaries. You might say, when you say those things during sex, it really hurts me because it feels like you're reducing me to a stereotype or demeaning me based on my race.
That's the idea.
The fuck was that? Morgan Never Friedman?
It was like Patrick Stewart.
Re-establish consent. Discuss what is and isn't acceptable in your sexual relationship. Consent must be enthusiastic, informed, and can be revoked at any time. Professional help. If the behavior continues, or if it's part of a broader pattern of disrespect or harm, consider couples therapy, where these issues can be addressed in a safe, mediated environment.
I don't know how mediated the safe environment can be when my girlfriend's calling me the N-word during sex. We've been pretty close. I don't know what type of like boundaries you want to put up now, but I think we already against the shot clock on this one, Chief.
Wait, oh my God. Wait till you Oh my God, dude. I just asked Grok on Twitter. Oh my God, bro. I just asked it to list out some of the weirdest racial slurs like that it could think of. Like,
okay.
Like, can you give me, so I said, give me the weirdest, list me out some of the weirdest racial slurs. So, are you guys ready for this? Here we go.
I am waiting with bated breath.
This is going to be good.
Racial slurs are inherently offensive and dehumanizing, but some stand out for their particularly bizarre origins or usage. Here are some examples from various sources. Gypsy, originally derived from gypsy, used pejoratively to mean someone who cheats or hooligan, has roots in the Houlihan family, Irish immigrants in London known for their Irishness and subsequent association with rowdy behavior.
Oh my God, this is gonna get better.
Canathlon.
Oh my God.
Bullet bag. A term used by some to denigrate black people.
Bullet bag?
Bag. Bullet bag. A term used by some to denigrate black people, implying they are targets for violence, showcasing a particularly grim and offensive imagery. Nignogs.
Oh no.
I'm gonna die.
Nignogs. A racist term for black people originating from white supremacist circles, noted for its combination of the N-word with a nonsensical ending.
Now that one's not that bad. Come on.
Nah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad.
I've definitely said that one.
Chinky?
Only because I have never heard that before. That sounds like a.
Oh really?
That sounds like a drink you get at a black Starbucks.
Okay,
like,
I'm gonna tell you right now. You know how honest I am. Well, I'm not. Maybe I'm not the most. I mean, who's honest really? But I mean, like, you know, I try to be honest. I think barely ever, unless it was in some. Almost never do I say the N-word, but in private. Like I think I'm serious. I think I've said the N-word on this show more than I've ever said it in actual life. So, but that term, I've probably said that term like 50 times or 100 times in private. Like,
I want you to know that as a black man, you know, not by choice.
Yep. I've called my
society.
friends it. I think I've called Leah it. I literally said to Leah, "Okay, you fucking dog." Like, I've said that to her a million. Like,
Joe, I have never heard that before in my entire life.
Oh, no, all the time. I say that. I've said,
like if a white guy said that to me trying to be racist, I would probably laugh because I'm serious. I've never heard that before ever. Like that doesn't even have any negative connotation with me. I get it. I see what it's supposed to be doing there, but that sounds like something that like a black dude told a white dude that he could say, and that's as close as he can get to the N-word.
I've always thought it's more like a whimsical, like silly, like racist-y thing. Like it'd be like calling someone like I don't know how to explain it, but like it's like when you call a white guy, like we were talking about earlier, like when you call the white guy like, you know, snow gorilla. Like to me, like that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Like it's not. I don't know, man. I feel like snow gorilla is funny. Like, and I feel or like mayonnaise. Even mayonnaise, I think, is meaner. You know, like even the name like nog sounds funny. Like ding dong, nig nog. You know, it sounds funny. Like silly. It's like supposed to be. It's like a knucklehead almost. Like the racist knucklehead, basically. You know, like even honky. That's why honky doesn't work. People are like, oh, well, you have the N-word, but you can say honky. Well, but honky sounds silly as fuck. Like honky doesn't sound bad. It sounds like stupid. Like you dumb white person. Honky. Like it's silly. That's the silly version. In fact, you know what? That's the version of honky for blacks. Is the version of honky.
From what I understand, the word honky actually has a much more haunting and grim origin.
It does, but people, nobody hears it that way. You know what I mean? Unless they know, you know, it does. But like all of the bad names for the white people are weird because dude. Do you ever think about how weird this is? So white people call black people the N-word. Eventually in a degrading way to degrade them. It's like a mean thing that they say to degrade them. So black people start calling themselves that. And then on top of that, all the nicknames that the black people have to insult white people are the things that were done to them by the white people. Like, you ever think about that, how weird that is? Like cracker. Like, so the insult is you. So like, it would be like if a group of people were beheading people and your nickname for them is like header or beheader, Like,
Yep.
okay, header. It's like, well, why is that an insult? Yeah, we beheaded the fuck out of you. We'll do it again. What the fuck is your point? You know, like, it doesn't, it's weird. And then, hey, guess what? You know, they called us this thing to degrade us. Well, we're going to call ourselves that.
And see, that's kind of that's the thing that I guess makes it hard. Like, you know, when you guys ask me sometimes, like, what do we say, or what, you know, what is a good comeback or whatever? Like, the actual N word is so already rooted into African culture, and having a, like, it's just the word itself, the origin of the word has been around for so long that it probably has already went through that cultivation process. It probably was a longer word at some point, or part of a phrase.
No, it meant something.
And it was
Yeah,
already,
it meant something. It meant something
You know what I
completely
mean?
different before.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's already, like, that word, its origins, even if it does have a negative connotation in America, that word has already been cultivated and you know, curated to probably roll off the tongue a little bit. So yeah, like, we might need a couple more 100 years to come up with something that's catchy and cool. But if anybody can come up with something catchy and cool, I believe in my people.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when you literally got brought over here in ships, you know, whatever, and you're literally a slave, and you're all slave people, and you literally couldn't drink out of the fountain of a similar race like 70 years ago, and you were called these things. It's hard to really come up with an equalization, you know, a way to get back, and a way to call it. It doesn't exist. Instead, you know,
you know, we got a few other things going on to worry about. You know, not too crazy, but you got a couple of other things to deal with first.
Yeah, it's just not worth whatever. But yeah, you'll never know unless black people were to start doing something terrible to white people. You know, you're not going to see a word like that, you know, really come up. Here's some more. Let's hear some more of this.
Chinky, used derogatorily towards East Asians, particularly those from China, playing on the phonetic sound of Chinese with a derogatory twist.
No.
Prairie NR, an absurd
prairie, and it won't say the word. Oh my
That's
God.
wild. I think I know where that one's going.
Prairie NR, an absurd and offensive combination aimed at Native Americans, mixing racial slurs with geographical inaccuracy. Mongoloid.
Oh God, we love mongoloid here, so that's like, whoops.
A clinical term for Down syndrome, now used pejoratively to refer to people of East Asian descent, highlighting both racial and disability-based discrimination.
Because the Mongols look like they have Down syndrome because of all the inbreeding. I mean, there's a science reason behind it. Come on.
Coolie, historically used for unskilled Asian laborers, especially Chinese, with roots in the Hindi or Mandarin terms for
Never heard of coolie before. That's interesting.
Weet-Bix.
Wait, how do you spell that? I need to put that one down in my notes.
It's almost coolio. It's COOLIE. Cool lie.
Well, I mean, that don't even sound offensive.
Yeah, I don't think it's not from our part of the world. It's probably an English thing. Like, the next one is Weet-Bix, an Australian term for Indigenous Australians. So that's like a really bad thing to say for Indigenous Australians. We don't even know about that over here. But I'm sure there's like one or two or three or a few people in the chat that might know about that. But I've never heard that in my life. But I'm sure that's a thing over in Australia for sure. And I know
wait, they call them wheat thins?
Weet-Bix.
Like the cereal?
Weet-Bix. Almost like wetbacks, but Weet-Bix.
Oh wow, that don't even sound creative. All right, we're starting to get into the territory of who we can tell who came up with these slurs.
I mean, that really does sound like a cereal, though. I mean, like, make that a cereal tomorrow. Weet-Bix. Hey, what are you eating? I'm eating fucking Chex Mix. Oh yeah, I'm eating Weet-Bix. Okay, sweet ass, bruh.
All right, now when you said it, almost sounded like you were saying you're eating wheat dicks.
Wheat dicks. Hey, I would definitely eat wheat dicks. Hey, Haystacks Monet just gifted a membership and Brent Porter got it. Thank you, Haystacks Monet. And thanks to Ghost from the Coast, man. He was here earlier. He probably went to bed. He was the top donator, man. $150. Without that, this show would have been dead on arrival. There's a brand new $55 Elon Musk Nazi donation. I cannot believe that more people weren't tapping that. I'm shocked on that dono.
Come on
that
out,
dono's
you
wild.
rapist!
Nobody's dialing up the Nazi. Brent, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Royal Rumble.
Shout out to the boy.
It's coming up next week. You got any ideas? Anybody want to see something certain happen, or like what are we thinking for the Rumble?
Yeah. While you're continuing to listen to Racisms from Around the World Volume 2, I'll look up the potential card just to see kind of what's going on, because I do have some predictions, but I want to see what they already, or would you happen to know off the top of your head what's already kind of scheduled? Or
I don't off the top of my head. I'm probably going to save it for like later in the week, but what I will say off the top of my head is that, I mean, I think we all kind of know that CM Punk is going to play a big role in the Rumble. And I do think he is going to win the Rumble. I thought maybe either him and Drew are going to get into some kind of beef, and that's going to lead to WrestleMania stuff, or, CM Punk is going to win the Rumble.
So I have Cody and Kevin in the ladder match, men's and women's Rumble, of course. I have a WWE Tag Team Champions DIY versus Motor City Machine Guns, which that match has no reason to not be fucking good. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That has literally no reason to not be good at all.
Right.
Those are the only 4 things that are listed at the moment. So if you wanted to go ahead and continue with the AI stuff, we can, and then we can, get into that when we're done with that.
No, that's all right. I really don't. I don't have anything.
Oh, okay. So my first question to you would be, and I know this is a out of the blue kind of thing here, would it make any sense for Randy Orton to win this Rumble?
To face who?
I don't think they would take the belt. I don't think they would take the belt off of Cody, but he has issues with both Kevin and Cody. That's why I was asking.
Is that because have we not seen Randy in a while?
See, that's another. Hopefully, he's not hurt again.
Yeah, because I forgot all about that. He was missing forever, and then he finally came back. And where has he been?
Let me check and see. I don't think he's hurt. I haven't heard anybody reporting or talking about that.
I mean, where has Randy been? Like the Netflix debut, everything. I haven't seen. I just popped in my head that you're right. I haven't seen Orton in forever. I feel like. Am I crazy? Like, where is Orton?
What the fuck? Okay, so look, I'm seeing Randy Orton is currently injured and out of action. He suffered a cervical cord neuropraxia.
What is that? What? Oh my god, bro. So what the fuck?
Is that like a work, or is that like a shoot?
I don't think so. That's a spinal thing.
That's what I'm. Oh no, god damn it, bro. I love Randy Orton so fucking much. I hate that he's hurt right now. God damn it, dude. Fuck.
Wow, I didn't even realize it. He suffered after being attacked by Kevin Owens on Friday Night SmackDown. Oh, so maybe that is a work.
See, that's what I'm, because when I'm looking at it,
no, it's a work.
Maybe they're like playing it kind of low, and he's gonna come back at the Rumble. Like maybe that's what that is.
Yeah, dude, this is definitely he is gonna show up probably at the Rumble then. This is a work. Owens performed a banned pile driver on Orton, so they're writing him off for some reason. They're writing him off for either he's doing something, he's filming something, or maybe they wanted to hold him off till the Rumble on purpose, or maybe he really has an issue and they're working on it.
Because if you ask me, Randy could go into WrestleMania main event against either one of those two. Not saying that that's the optimal thing to do, or that's, like the best thing to do, but Randy versus Cody at Mania sells itself. We really don't even have to talk about that. That's just something that can happen just because it can fucking happen. And then the obvious storyline with Randy and Kevin, they might even do some type of weird triple threat, which I wouldn't be opposed to. I just hate seeing Randy Orton in triple threat matches at WrestleMania. I think this is like the fucking third one. Like, can we please stop having Randy Orton in triple threat matches at Mania?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm trying to think. It is in Indy. I don't think they'll do anything crazy with like Pat McAfee or anything like that. Is there any chance maybe anybody from the bloodline are associated with it wins? Like, do you think any one of those are heavy favorites? Maybe
No.
Solo, maybe Jacob Fatu.
I don't think so. I think Fat, some of them will have good showings maybe if they're in the Rumble, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna win. I think it's gonna be a face that wins the Rumble.
You think so? And have them going into Mania?
Yeah, I mean it's hard to say that with because who's the champions? Gunther and
Cody.
Cody. So yeah, with Gunther and Cody being champions. If Punk wins, Punk challenging Gunther or Punk challenging Cody, it's a good option. I still wonder why it wouldn't be Punk versus Drew. Like, that's what makes me why is Drew not? So that's what makes me think he won't win. Because I was like, well, they'll have Drew and him getting a beef in the Rumble. And then they'll go into, that continuing. But even if that doesn't continue, I strongly believe, because if I was back there, I'd book this. I'd be like, hey, man, Drew and Punk is one of the better rivalries we've had in a while. People love it. It's so good. We've got to sort of try to do the Austin Bret Hart Rumble moment. Like, we've got to do something like that, where, like, Punk's in the ring by himself, or Drew's in the ring by himself, and then CM Punk's music hits, and it's just Drew waiting. And I mean, that would be awesome. So,
and also, am I misremembering? But it's not exactly how their rivalry started, but isn't that kind of how their rivalry started with Punk getting hurt at the Rumble last year?
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
Because didn't he go over the ropes and he got hurt, and then he came out on Raw and Drew came out and was like, I can't wait to fucking punish you sexually, or whatever the fuck he said to him.
Yeah, he's like, I did that to you, or whatever.
Right? Yeah, okay, so they have to do something at the Rumble between those two.
Yeah.
Now, to your point though, Joe, are you leaning heavily to one of them being the one that wins the Rumble then? Either Drew or Punk?
Not really. When I think about Gunther and Cody, right? I almost wonder if maybe it will be Cena. Maybe Cena will win the Rumble, but I don't know, man.
But you can't do that, Joe. Like, you can't have a fucking retiring part-timer come back and basically shell 29 of your guys. Like, of course, this is WWE. It definitely could happen. I don't think that.
I think they really do want to give it to Punk. I think Triple H is like, you never got that Mania moment thing. That's the story, And I think because Rock is out, right? Because I think if Rock was in, it would be different. There'd be too much going on. It would be hard to fit Punk into this whole thing. But Rock is out. So, and Roman, and could Roman win the Rumble? I mean,
he could.
Roman could win the Rumble.
The reason that I'm asking that is because of everything that's went on basically in the past year. What kind of sense would it make to have, say, Punk, like, just for example, win the Rumble, and now essentially even the things that Cody's been doing with Kevin Owens the past couple of months are just out the window now? Like,
yeah,
that doesn't really make sense to do. Like, and you're not going to overbook your main event at Mania. You're not going to have like a WrestleMania 2000 Fatal 4-Way. That wouldn't make a lot of sense.
Owens could win the Rumble. I mean, and face Cody.
He could, but does that make a lot of sense? Like, you have him lose a title match, go out and win the Rumble. It's happened before, but right. I mean, it's not like he's fucking Daniel Bryan or something, and like that's not necessarily sending the crowd home happy per se. I'm trying to think, is there anybody else that would even make sense? How would you feel about like a surprise fucking Braun Breaker win out of nowhere? Like, if they just kind of start putting the rock into his back now? No,
I wouldn't be happy about it. There's just too many people that could, there's too much star power right now for Braun Breaker to win. It's just, to me.
Who would you rather in that spot? Would it be like a LA Knight type deal, or who would you rather?
I think I don't think he's good either for that. So I think that there's just too many people. You start with like Reigns, Cena, and Punk are all better options. And then Drew. I mean, like, those are even Drew. So, like, all those people to me are better options. So for those reasons, no, I would never. LA Knight and what did you just say? LA Knight and
Braun Breaker.
Yeah, LA Knight and Braun Breaker are somewhere on like 12 and 13 down the list for me. So not even close. But yeah, if you want to do a surprise, like no one would see that coming. I mean, I would do it with maybe Braun Breaker, but I would only do that if is Braun Breaker a heel or a face right now?
Dude, I don't know. I feel like they're trying to portray him as a heel, but I don't know if he's getting heel heat because they're booking him that way, or if people just want to see him be an ass kicking babyface.
I think
so. They're booing. I'm not really sure.
I think the problem is that his reactions aren't great. Like they're a little bit okay, but like it's like sometimes people kind of cheer him a little bit, but then sometimes people kind of boo him, and they don't know what he is, so they just keep rolling him out as this sort of like mix. And
yeah, they've stifled his momentum. They like gave him the IC belt way too early in his run. And I know that they're trying to get away from like old cliches to an extent, but like, why in the fuck didn't you give this guy like a ride back build? Like, why didn't you have him go out there squashing people in 3 versus 1s? I ain't saying he gotta, pick everybody up and shell shock them. He ain't gotta do all that, but
right.
I mean, have him look impressive. So in a situation like this, when he gets in the Rumble, you do that type of shit. So when he gets in the Rumble, you can create that, oh shit, wait, Braun hasn't really lost to anybody. He hasn't really been beat. And maybe you have 5, 6, 7 guys throw him over the ropes or something. Like that's what this type of match is supposed to be.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
3 stages of Hell Match Mania Night 1 Punk Drew Seth.
That would be cool.
That would be cool. My only concern, Joe, and to the cum, shout out to the
cum, baby. Oh, by the way, really quick before I forget, before you make that point, I think Braun Breaker would be cool if he was like first in the Rumble, and the first thing he did was throw a guy off the ropes and ran at him, and then he shoulder tackled, dove at him, and it waffled him so hard the guy went into the ropes and then over the ropes, and it like looked awesome, and it was like this huge elimination, and I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Go ahead.
No, shit like that would be very impressive and things that he needs to kind of get himself back on track.
Yeah.
My only kind of concern I have with Punk is I agree with you about his kind of story that's never really been finished at Mania. You can't really put him in the main event and have him lose, right?
Who, Punk?
Unless you're going to like do a Cody build with him and play it all the way till next year. Like you can't, there's no way. Punk's like what, 45, 46? Like you can't put him in the main event and have him lose. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think that if Punk was in the main event, I mean, their goal would probably be to, to basically give him that WrestleMania moment and make him the champion and all that sort of thing. And then, I mean, and the thing about Punk becoming champion too, they would have so much stuff they could do with that because they could have a Cody rematch potentially. They could then have Drew McIntyre come after him. So then they can go into their thing while he's champion. And there's so much then that value that adds to that belt. And you can say, man, Cody's fucking, what a run for Cody. Like the, whatever they called it, the dream came true, or the story happened or whatever. And he didn't have a memorable run with it, but he held it well. And it was part of that story. And now Punk has it, and he's in these grudge matches, and he's trying to prove something. And it would be more interesting then. And so he's got Seth Rollins.
Think about it. He still got storylines with, honestly, the 3 biggest personalities that are left associated with the brand as a whole. He still has unfinished business with John Cena, The Rock, and Triple H. Now, I know Triple H isn't getting in the ring,
right,
but you could definitely do something with that.
Right. So that's crazy. And Seth Rollins. So, So,
Seth
dude, if you give the belt to CM Punk, it's like, dude, there's a litany of matches and stuff that they can now get into with him as the champion. Now, can he, can Mr. Glass last through all that?
I think so. If you protect them, and with Punk, it's either going to be one of two things. You either have to start putting him on that Undertaker schedule, which, God, we really probably shouldn't do that, nor do we want that. Or you're going to have his body rebuild up that grit and that durability and have him going all the time so he can continue to build a physical resistance to the bumping every night and doing the his body has done it before. It's not like he's incapable of it. It's just, of course, with time going on and him getting older, the questions of how durable is he, does kind of linger in the background.
It almost feels like, if he's when it's just going to feel like it's a matter of time before he gets injured again. It really does feel that way. It's not a bad, terrible thing. It's just the fact of the matter is he has been injured a lot. It's since he's come back. He's been injured 5 times. And I think 2 or 3 of those times are 3 of those times. 3 of those injuries were significant ones. So
yeah, and they're a lot of them are like extremity / like joint injuries.
Yeah,
they're things that maybe with the proper plyometrics, different type of vitamin regimens and different stretching exercises, like maybe those types of things can be mitigated.
Yeah, dude, he's gonna take some magnesium like crazy or something. You get those.
Yes, like those are things that can be preventable. Now, if his body is just deteriorating and he's just prone to those types of things, then they're just going to happen no matter what. But because of the situation of how things are with the Rumble, Joe, I would like to know, does it kind of help that it's not as clear cut as, say, last year's was versus, like where we have guys that could feasibly win? That's kind of what you would want.
Yeah, no,
to be like you want to be in this spot in Rumble time,
bro.
Right?
It feels like Randy Orton could be coming back out of nowhere. John Cena could be coming back out of nowhere. Hell, they could dial up The Rock, even though The Rock's not going to be at WrestleMania. It seems like, and he's not going to be part of any story. There's no reason why he couldn't be in the Rumble. He couldn't, unless if he has time, he could literally surprise you at the Rumble, come out there, and then get eliminated or whatever. So. Yeah, I mean, KANE could show up in the Rumble. I mean, I don't think he's not really a serious person that could win it. But the point is, there's so many people that could win it that it like, and then like you just said, then there's like, so it's like there's Roman, there's Punk, there's this guy, that guy, whatever, Seth Rollins. There's so many lists of people. But then there's another person, and it's not a person, it's a thing. It's a surprise win. It's an underdog out of nowhere person that you just don't expect at all. So that's another thing. So you could put 7 people there that might win, but then you can put an 8th thing down as like surprise random person. And then there's John Cena and all this shit. So it's like, it really does feel like anybody could win the Rumble. But if you were to say like, Joe, who do you think's winning the Rumble? I'm going to put a gun to your head. I'm going to say probably CM Punk. And I think that, Roman Reigns could be the other one, but then you're getting the rematch of Roman and Cody. So,
and that's what, like, fucking 3, 4.
Yeah, nobody wants a third. Nobody wants third in a row of that, and it doesn't make sense. The 2 faces facing off. I would not do that. And I wonder what it will be at WrestleMania. What will Roman Reigns do at WrestleMania?
Especially since The Rock kind of came back and. With the Netflix thing and essentially squashed all types of heat that could have been there seemingly. Like even with Cody, like he came back and seemed like they were fucking buddy or something. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess The Rock came back and killed 2 storylines at one time, bro. Like you truly are the GOAT. Like you came back and shut a lot of shit down. So I don't know. And I mean, of course, things can change. Like they changed on the road to WrestleMania last year. With The Rock coming out and inserting himself in the match and the fans getting, anything could happen in the WWE. I know it's cliche to say, but literally it takes like.
Well, that's been the problem recently. It doesn't feel like anything now. It always feels like we know exactly what's happening nowadays.
That's true. which is why I think that we are in for kind of a refreshing Royal Rumble, one that, I mean, hasn't been this up in the air since what, fucking, I don't even know, dude. Like what, 2016, maybe 15? Like
I don't know, but it does feel like any. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who could win, but I would say Punk because of where they're going. But I do think that it is, like you said, it could be anybody's thing. I don't know who's going to win, and so that's great. Great news is I'm not 100%, and there's so many possibilities, and fucking John Cena's in the Rumble.
I mean, is there a chance? I know it's probably not likely, but I mean, is there a chance Gunther is in the Rumble? Does that change things? I don't think he's defending his belt. I didn't see it, at least on the early card that I looked at. So
yeah, I was gonna say, if Reigns wins the Rumble, what if Reigns goes after Gunther? That could be good. That could be I mean, because what else? What other road do we have? Or is it Cena versus Gunther? Or like, what could happen? I don't know.
I would rather Cena versus Gunther. I feel like Reigns and Gunther's style are a little bit too similar. Not that they can't have a good match, but this is one of those situations where I truly feel like styles make fights. And Gunther, I think for his style to work, he needs to at least have some type of like physically imposing advantage. This isn't like the bad guy is finally getting his comeuppance situation. If that was the case, then, yeah, sure. But I don't think Gunther losing at WrestleMania is the way to. And then, like, you're not elevating anything by giving the belt to Roman. That, you're basically just kind of passing it across the table. It's not elevating at all. Man, I can't think of anybody else. Like Sami Zayn wouldn't make sense. Jey Uso wouldn't really make sense. I feel like he would have the crowd behind him. Like it could kind of do something, but I don't really see that being a thing.
I could see Uso winning above those underdogs you picked earlier, like Braun and because I could see them being like, "Are you serious? You're the guy. You think you're gonna be able to beat me? You won the Rumble. You're lucky." That sort of thing. But that would only be if they were trying to push, Jey Uso as, like the new miracle kid, like Kofi and Daniel Bryan type of thing. But I think he's already just over in a way that they don't see him going into another level, which they also thought about.
The belt, really.
Yeah, he really does. He's I know there was thing he's a mascot, but yeah, he kind of is. That kind of is what he is. That's okay.
Yeah,
and LA Knight's a little bit like that.
I would be okay with him beating Gunther. Like that would make more sense to me instead of Roman beating him.
Well, you're right, and they're going that route a little bit, but because they're already facing each other. But so yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Gunther cheats. You know what I mean? Well, actually, didn't they wrestle tonight?
Oh, you know what? You might be right. Actually,
I didn't see the match, so they wrestled tonight. Yeah. So can someone tell me in the chat? Because I didn't see it. So I would have had Gunther cheat tonight, and now what if Uso wins the Royal Rumble? And, then it's interesting. You know what I mean? And then he goes after Gunther. He's like, damn right I know who I want to go after. I'm going after you, Gunther, you cheating fuck. Like, I'm coming for you at WrestleMania. So that would make sense, but, because none of the other people necessarily need to win. Jey Uso is, that's cute. People love you and you're very over in a way, but it's more like a cheerleader thing in the mid card. You're not really on that level yet, but we'll give you some shots. And so that would solidify him as doing something, and he could become almost the new Kofi, Daniel Bryan type of thing. Gunther won clean. Okay, so they can't do that.
He did. Yeah, I'm looking at it now, but
okay.
I am seeing positive results from the match. Like people seem to be rather high on it.
Well, because remember, wasn't last year the year when it was brother versus brother and the match was bad?
Yeah, it was not really good on my end. I didn't like it at all. Yeah, I didn't like it at all.
It was not good. That was I couldn't believe that. That was the match that I was kind of looking forward to in a way because, yeah, you're seeing two brothers go at WrestleMania. That's really cool. And the match was a turd. And that's
Yeah,
that's too bad
I
because
truly, I don't want them two to ever do a singles match again.
yeah. It was like they
because that-
both are too flimsy and they were doing the same kind of things and they just did it's crazy. You would think that they would have all this brother chemistry. I mean, dude, Owen Hart and Bret Hart put on a fascinating clinic and they had this crazy chemistry, yet the Uso brothers in that WrestleMania match, it was like two people afraid to fuck. It was very like dude, it was like watching one guy has AIDS, so he doesn't tell the other person, but then now it's time to have sex. And then the other person has herpes, and they don't tell the other person, and now it's time to have sex. And they're both kind of sheepish about doing it, but because they know they're doing something terrible, they're not tell the other person. It was just weird. I don't know what kind of analogy that is, but it was very bizarre. Like two people who said, hey, let's have sex. I've had sex before, but they're really both virgins. That's what it was like. It was very strange.
And you know what? To your point, with Bret and Owen, while their move sets were similar, they did have completely different and distinct ways of wrestling, although they were similar. You know what I mean? Like they were able to express themselves while both of them not having typical wrestling personalities per se through their moves and through their matches. While Jimmy and Jay Uso have been much more expressive personality wise, they wrestled the exact fucking same. So it's
I beg to differ, though. I think Owen Hart was more of a high flyer. You know, if he didn't die and him and Eddie Guerrero had a match, it would have been like the best thing in the fucking world.
It is true that he pulled out a few more high-flying maneuvers than Bret. You're right. But there were...
That's what I'm saying. They wrestled similar. They didn't wrestle the same, though. What I'm saying is Jimmy and Jay do the same shit.
Yeah, they do the same shit. And they're flimsy, dude. Bret and Owen, the way they sold, they looked like they got fucking hurt. Like, they would crash and slam and impact. And the Jay and Jimmy wrestle that kind of like flimsy, jumpy style. And that's great that's better for tag team. But that's why when you get them both in the same ring, they wrestle, again, that flimsy, fucking flamboyant style I just don't really love it. I do like them, though, in the ring, and as a tag team, they've been great. And I like them, but it just doesn't have the same oomph that Bret and Shawn and Owen and people like that have. You know, it kind of reminds me of more of like Jannetty. Like, it's like two Jannettis. Jannetty was a little bit like flimsy. I mean, he was stiffer, obviously, because people like that or it's not that he's stiffer like he really hurt people, but I mean, there was this sort of like stiffness to the wrestlers back then.
He was much more snug.
Yeah,
now, I do want to ask, do you think that Jimmy's like injury kind of had anything to do with that? Because after Mania, he was gone.
No, he got injured at Mania when they went off the side of the ramp the wrong way.
And see, I thought he was hurt before that. I know he got hurt at Mania too,
maybe,
but I thought that had something to do with it. Why their like timing and chemistry was a little off. Like I think Jimmy was hurt going into that match.
Okay, that could be
I could
true.
Be wrong.
That would explain
like,
it.
And of course, I don't want them to do it again to be proven right or wrong. I don't want the match to happen again. I think that did have something to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that is it, because it's weird. And, I mean, I would give them the benefit of the doubt that, hey, I mean, they've probably had matches their whole lives against each other, and they're probably thinking about the millions of times they had these backyard matches and things like that where it was awesome, or when they were practicing or whatever, and they're like, and then they went out on WrestleMania night, and it was terrible, and so it's like they must feel really bad. Like, no one's ever seen us, like, have our 10. Because we've had it. We've had our match that was awesome, but no one saw it. And now we're out on the main stage, and we did that. So
yep.
I'm sure that I know there's no way, because I would give that. I think I would give that match, if I remember, like a 5 out of 10 or something. And I think if they're on their best days, there's no way they can't have a 7 out of 10. They've got to have a 7 out of 10 in them. So there's no way that. I don't know if they have an 8. I don't know if they have an 8 or 9 or 10, but I know that they have a 7. I would put my life on those two. If they went out at WrestleMania 5 times in a row, they're going to have a 7 out of 10 match one of those times. So
now, what I will say is the only reason that, and I don't even necessarily disagree with you, the only reason that I have worries about that is because they probably could not have a better build up to a match with them two having it than what they had. So the actual circumstances and the event were there. It's just the match didn't hold up its end of the bargain. They had the other 2 of the 3 parts to, potentially make it one of those memorable matches or one of those all-time classics. They had everything else. It's just the actual chemistry in the ring seemed to suffer or falter for God knows what reason.
Yeah. I think it's because Jimmy Uso was having diarrhea that night and he smelled funny. That's what I think it was. And Jay was like, I don't want to touch you. He was like, ugh.
You donated $50. I'm going to take my dick out because you donated.
Oh, $5 away from the Elon donut.
Donated $50, motherfucker, boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
My pick for Women Royal Rumble is either Asuka or Charlotte Flair.
Oh, Charlotte's number 1.
Dude, you know what? She's been gone long enough to where I can truly say I really do miss her. I know she gets on everybody's nerves, and probably by February 1st, we're going to be like, all right, well, fuck her. But,
I just really get on my nerves.
No, I love Charlotte, but I gotta keep it a bean pie with y'all. And no offense to my my people of Latino descent out there. I didn't mean anything by that. But Joe, don't make that face. Fuck you. Don't make that face. I have. Hey, look, man. Look, hey, Jada Parker is where it's at, bruh. I don't give a fuck if she in this Royal Rumble or not, bruh. Bailey has lost her number 1 spot in my heart, bruh. I'm sorry.
Wow.
It is what it is. And I love Bianca too. Don't get it twisted, but yeah, nah, bruh. It's time for the new generation.
I could say that for sure, though, Roxanne Perez is going to be moving on up and beating the Rumble.
Wait till you see what Charlotte looks like now.
Start that feud with Bailey.
Charlotte got Botox in her lips and her nose is different.
I saw
her promo last night.
Does Charlotte have them buns now? Because that's what we really care about.
That's a great point because they were always flat, and that's what I never understood. Like everything else to me on her looks like I almost think she looks better as Girl Next Door, and she's trying to turn into Barbie doll, and it's looking weird, but yet the ass is still flat. So it's like why would you touch anything else? Why would you not just leave everything else the way it is? Maybe a little boobies. I don't even know what her regular size was, but okay, fine, do a little boobie, but do the butt for sure, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like she's a rather she's not big, but she's physically imposing. Like she's tall, she's got wide shoulders. You know what I mean? Like she kind of like basically like a world-class volleyball player, essentially. Or
yeah,
like
she does look like
really
that.
tall or something. So, like her proportions do make her kind of look a little. I don't know, like she can tower over some of the girls, and that's why it's easy to believe that she'll,
she's
beat
my
the
height.
shit out of them.
She's my height. I think she's 5'10".
Yeah.
That's
what I'm saying. Like she's like a fucking physical specimen, genuinely. Dude, also, I know this isn't going to happen, but how long do we have to wait for Brock Lesnar's daughter to come into WWE? That bitch scares me. That woman fucks up men on the regular basis. They need to go do whatever the fuck they got to do to go get her, bro.
Yeah, that would be so good, bro. Imagine her coming out there. Imagine she comes out to his music. Like, that's her thing.
It just destroys everything.
The women.
Just, bruh.
Oh my
God, bro. That would be like some monumental shit. You make your debut on the Royal Rumble, win the Royal Rumble, you eliminate like 14 bitches. Bro, it ain't nothing but tampons and tears on the outside of the ring. Like, we need that shit.
Can you imagine if none of us knew that she was training, none of us knew she was coming, anything like that, and in the Women's Rumble, the Brock Lesnar music hit and the place popped, but they were like, wait, what? Is Brock Lesnar coming out to beat up the women? What the fuck's going on? And it's Brock Lesnar's daughter, and she comes out and eliminates 10 women, like, right away.
She starts fucking shit up, German
suplex. Brock Lesnar in a wig.
No,
it's been Brock this whole time.
Have you seen his daughter? They look exactly the fucking same. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, she looks like fucking Krang from Ninja Turtles.
Krang.
What are you looking at, Shredder?
I want to see Brock Lesnar's daughter, like, also, I want to see them, like, do the girly thing with her and do, like, a shoot with her, and I want to see how hot she could look. because she looks totally like him and a boy. So I want to see if they can sex her up a little. You know, like if they could possibly do it.
Nah, you don't want to do that, bro. Because the moment that you like sex her up, bro, people gonna be like, you know what, I'd hit that. And once you do that, you're gonna lose the mystique, bro.
Yeah,
You need saying you need to be like a
China. You need her,
but like.
Yeah, because when they did that to China, it ruined it. She was scary and weird and oh my god and kind of Frankenstein-y and whatever. And then all of a sudden they made it like, oh look, I'm a real woman. And then it was like, oh well.
And and they did the same thing to Raquel. When Raquel Gonzalez or Rodriguez or fucking Jimenez or whatever the fuck her last name is now.
Rodriguez, bro.
And she was standing face to face with Rhea. It was like, oh shit, this is like somebody that can actually get with her. And I'm not even talking about on the main roster. I'm talking about NXT. She came back 2 weeks later, had fucking hair extensions, makeup. I'm like, God damn it, this bitch pretty, bro. Y'all done fucked it up. You done fucked it up, bro. Good job.
Yeah, dude, it's exactly right. No, that's totally right. What's up, Gargos?
Who do you think's gonna come in from TNA on the Rumble? Got any predictions?
I think Matt Cardona is going to show up because they just brought him back to TNA after he said all that stuff, and now it's like I feel like he is going to be in the Rumble. But
you got Mustafa Ali. You can the return of Dolph Ziggler.
That would be great.
Yep.
Tommy Dreamer's in there.
They definitely. I think they definitely put Dolph Ziggler in it for sure.
They were 100% going to have Joe Hendry in there, right? Like just for the fucking pop. Like they're 100% going to have him, right?
I'm guessing, yeah. Matt Hardy. What if he?
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude! Yeah. Can you imagine all those names? Dude, you're already gonna ruin the Rumble for us because if none of that happens, we're gonna be like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're gonna be.
They got big opportunities right here.
Because those are all pops. Everything you just said is like a pop. Everything you just named is a pop.
Jeff Hardy, yeah.
Now you know what they need to have that intro. Did y'all see that fucking mashup where Joe Hendry and the Hardys like teamed together and they did his fucking intro and shit? Like they need that one. And just have them come out together like three. Just fuck the rules. 3 people enter the Rumble at one time. Fuck, get them in there.
That'd be great.
And then for the girls, you got Cora Jade can come back.
I love Jordan Grace.
There. Tessa Blanchard maybe could do something. I mean, they did have Tully Blanchard on tonight.
Yeah, they might bring Tessa in. You might be right, Garguts. You might actually be right.
You got a great roster. Maybe Masha comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know who that is, but sounds fire.
Machu Picchu.
They got some shit. Machu Picchu. But
dude,
no, that would be a great. All those pops right there. And then Moose, you could have Moose come in finally.
I think Moose would be cool.
Now we're getting into too many people, though. It's like there's so much. How are you gonna have all those people?
No, I'm just saying, like out of all those people, like maybe 1 or 2 would be trickle down.
Yeah.
But I mean, Joe, with that logic, why not make this the like most stacked Rumble of all time? Because then you definitely don't know who the fuck's gonna win.
Dude, I mean, that would be so. All these names, like this crowd would be going off every second, like with stuff. And like it would be awesome.
At that point, you would have to have that match on last, then, right? Because you would like be slowly.
Yeah.
I think it'll be very telling if they have the Royal Rumble on last, which normally they do. Yeah. If they have it on last, then we'll know. Okay, they got some shit coming. Like somebody's coming out that's supposed to change the landscape. Right?
Last year it was first. Remember?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It was first. I was like, already? We're going to go straight to the fucking men's Royal Rumble. All right. Let's do this.
That's the worst when they do it first. It's like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Like, save this. It's the best when it's last.
Yeah.
But depending on what they're doing, you can understand. Like, if it's going to suck. And usually if it's going to suck, it is first. Because they're like, okay, it's going to be this guy, and that's a heel and a random heel or whatever. And it's like, okay, Sheamus is winning. It's on first. You know?
Normally, when they have the men's on first, that means that the women's Royal Rumble is going to be a banger.
Yeah. Rise of CJ, thank you so much, dude, for dropping that $50. He was $5 away. If anybody drops $55, the Elon Nazi donation will play. See, I think people actually hate the donation because, like, why wouldn't they? You know what I mean? $5 away. Nobody loves Elon as a Nazi. But 264 votes. Did Elon Musk do it on purpose? 47% say yes. 53% say no. Overall, the JCS crowd says he didn't do it on purpose, which I pretty much agree with that. But unlike the Middle Eastern caller we had starting the show earlier tonight, who was very adamant that he did do it on purpose, and I was supporting racist Elon Musk. It was crazy.
You mean my friend? My friend?
My friend, yeah, this was his name.
My friend. All right, fuck you, my friend. Sorry.
Man, bro, why won't WWE sign Jordan Grace, bro? Like, is she that loyal?
That might be something. She did leave TNA for a reason.
Yeah, no, she's coming.
Maybe she's going to WWE.
Okay, because, like, bro, when I seen her in the Rumble last year, I was like, who in the fuck is this bitch?
So you didn't see it. She just had her goodbye match, basically. With Tessa Blanchard, and then Tessa Blanchard was waiting to give her a hug as she came through the curtain, and she no-sold her on it.
Yes, God, yes. Jesus is real. Yes.
She's coming.
And I think she threw a cake in her face later at night.
Oh no, somebody else
in the
did that.
backstage area.
Somebody threw a cake.
Somebody
in.
else did that.
Yeah, that's on video. That
so
happened
also
right
we
after.
now know that if you're the daughter of a famous wrestler, that it takes what 4 years for any allegations or racist comments that you made to go away.
Right. Although with hers, we don't have them. You know, that's why it's a little different than Hogan. Like again, Hogan, we heard it. Like this is just hearsay, right? That she's like.
That's true.
Like
that's true. But then why did she go away for so long? Then there had to be some type of smoke to that fire.
Because somebody said that she's definitely rubs people the wrong way. That's for sure. Like she's definitely pissed people off because there's so many people that have come out saying that she's a bully and she's mean, which I think most people would be like, yeah, that sucks, but it's wrestling. You're still booked. But the racism allegations made is what made, I think, the bookers go or people go, ooh, I don't know if
my God,
I want to stay away from her.
Speaking of which, she did exactly what Hogan should have done the other day. Did you watch TNA the other day?
No.
Why not, right?
No.
Dude, she came out and she got booed out of the building in San Antonio.
I did hear them chanting, you're a racist. I heard that.
Yeah, and she just went with it and just a big heel right now. So that's how you handle that shit. You handle it perfectly.
Well, bro, honestly, I know that people would say you should not do this, but I would play into it. I'd be like, you know what? We're gonna do it on the air. Like, we're going to have her cut a promo where she says, you know, there's so many reasons why I should be the champion, you know what I mean, and why you can't be the champion and why you shouldn't be the champion because you don't look like, you know, you don't look like a champion. And then have the girl be like, why don't I look like a champion? And then be like, well, I see, I don't want them to take this away from me again for telling the truth. What the hell does that mean? You know, I mean, like, you could really get heat with her basically not saying something racist but implying it. Just the implication of it now would get her massive heat because everybody knows what she's accused of and has this feeling about her. So all she would have to do is just say, you don't look like a champion. And then there would be tweets everywhere like people getting really mad and worked over it.
I'm with the shit.
She called everybody I don't want to say it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to hit the nail on the head like fully and be whatever, but you can just, you know, you can just sort of imply it a little bit.
I think that's something that she should do, but not in TNA. I wouldn't want to like blow the load on that gimmick, and it's like 300,000 people watching.
WWE's not going to do it,
like,
but WWE's not going to do it. WWE won't do it. And the other thing is, and
they on Netflix. Like you're not on nationally syndicated television anymore. You could do that shit.
You also can't do it.
Or just Raw isn't. SmackDown still is, I believe, right? Or
shit, don't put her on SmackDown then. Have her go on Raw and be racist. Be Rossist.
Be Rossist. They're definitely not going to do it in WWE. And if they were to do it even a little bit, she's got to be, obviously she's got to lose. She's got to, you know, and she's coming up, so she needs to win a belt at some point. But I would, you know, you can't have her win. You can't do the Triple H. That was the most worst thing ever. They treated Booker T like a little pissant They made him lick the boots and do all this stuff, and then in the end, fucking Triple H won. I mean, that was crazy. I mean, that was diabolical. What they did to Booker T was diabolical.
It was bad, and Booker T is one of my favorites ever. So I definitely am with it. I get it.
They gave him they did the right thing with him eventually. He got there a little while after that, but it was like, wow.
Yeah, but also like when you look back on it now with hindsight being 2020, I mean, goddamn, Triple H beat every fucking body. Like I know Booker T would have made sense to beat him, and it would have been a nice moment at WrestleMania. But dude beat RVD in his fucking like WWE prime, fucking Kane, goddamn Taker, Big Show. I mean, Booker T beating him it wouldn't have even made sense to do. I know it still probably wasn't the best thing that could have happened, but also Triple H being the heel on Monday Night Raw in that stretch was the best thing that they had. I mean, I hate to break it to anybody, but what I was going to say is I do think that if they did bring Tessa Blanchard into WWE, they would like immediately put her in some like relationship with like a black guy or something to just try to get the stank off her like immediately. They'll fucking have her like in the back talking to fucking Trick Williams or something. Like, you gonna give her the blackest dude on there. Like, make sure she's included, bro. She's included, bro. We ain't forget about her.
That's funny, man. I was laughing at you, but I was also thinking about Stampede, who just said you convinced me to switch to the BP40, because the other day I put out a short about the BP40, and I put my link on it. It was like, hey, maybe people will buy it, and I'll get some ad revenue or whatever from Amazon. And he said he bought it. It looks like so. I hope you use my link, because I was looking at my income on Amazon. I haven't made a cent. So according to Amazon, nobody's used my link in 20 days or something, and I have no commission. So nobody's bought anything using my links, and I have no commission. So, but he just said he bought it, so I wonder if he didn't use my link, but that's okay. Fuck it. But like, look at the fucking, like, there's no commission. This is the only day, 87 cents on something nobody bought. But yet tons of people were telling me I'm going to try the BP. Well, where the fuck is the commission? Amazon's fucking me. But I wanted to put it out there because I was like, I know this mic really well at this point, and I know I have two Shure SM7Bs, and I have this, and I know that this one particularly does really well with noise cancellation. If you've got a lot of noise in the background, this does a much better job than the Shure. And then the RE20 as well. So, and it's cheaper. So it's one of those things where I have no problem endorsing that, and might as well use my link to Amazon while I do it. So that's why I made that. But yeah, you can hear the difference.
Sounds better.
No, I mean, I've had it for years now, but I mean, yeah, you're right. But when I had the other one, when I had the Shure, you could hear my heater like easily. It was like boom, it would kick on and it would be like, oh man, that's loud. And I use a little compression on the mixer, but even the compression maxed out on the mixer on the Shure doesn't eliminate as much as this microphone does on its own without the and so everybody else said the same thing too, and I'm like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. So this was a great mic to grab, and I got two of them because I broke one. Being an idiot on this show and flipping out and breaking things, I've broken $2,000 worth of microphones. That's crazy. If I just hadn't have broken, right? I mean, kind of like spilling stuff and flipping out and whatever. If I had never broken any of my microphones, I would have an RE20, two Shures, two BPs. Like I would have all these microphones. I could probably sell the microphones. But no,
you'd have one of each. Actually,
you're right.
You'd have two.
I probably would only have one of each. I wouldn't have to buy them again. The
shit bomb.
Oh shit!
What's up, Joe and Jay? Hope y'all had a good night. Can't wait for monetize this 500.
We're getting so close to monetize this episode 500. We are so close. On April 12th, a week before WrestleMania, that one guy. Thanks for becoming a $5 ship bum. Yeah, we're getting close.
Yeah, shout out to that one guy, man. Thanks for the $5.
Hmm?
Yeah, man.
$5, Buster.
I'm thinking I'm gonna be a 2-time champion come 500, but we'll see how that go.
I think I got a good chance because I'm the the originator. I mean, maybe Jesse has a chance. He's an original guy, but with this being my channel and show and everything originally and everything, I think I got some a good chance of winning.
I believe in you, bro. I believe in you.
No chance.
Wow. The Star Trek guy's doing the ups and downs for Star Trek Section 31. It better be the most. It better be the record for downs he's ever given anything.
It might be while you're playing. It fuck around, it will be.
See, I can't even take this guy seriously because he's got 28 ups. Like, how the fuck do you have 28 ups? But he's got 45 downs and 29 ups. This is a 2-hour video. That's his longest video. I don't really watch him anymore because he's a woke pussy weirdo guy who's just a nasty person, so I don't really like him. I don't watch him anymore really, but Trek Culture is the name. But he's like the what culture of Trek, but he's a really SJW weirdo fuck, so I can't really watch him anymore. But 45 dislikes, yikes. That's got to be a record.
Dude.
Damn, already?
Dude, I cannot believe that what culture is still a thing. I'm not even trying to be funny or nothing like that. That is like,
yeah,
it's actually kind of impressive. They are like the cockroaches of the IWC. They are just never going to go away, I see.
I think that, Adam Blampier's voice and the editing in those top 10 videos that they used to do, I really think that that's what made that channel. Once he was gone, that was kind of it.
1,000,000%, like without a doubt, like without Adam Blampier and the other Adam, because he brought value to me.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah!
Oh my god!
In my wildest fantasy,
need some meat.
Somewhere just beyond my reach, there's someone reaching back for me, racing on the thunder.
Oh my god, yes.
It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. And he's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. And he's gotta be sure.
Never find that fucking
I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
I know this is turning you on.
Had to do it for the one time tonight.
Yeah, baby, that one guy's getting the jerk off going. Look at this Sandman. It's coming out of every hole. I saw something on the Sandman the other day where they were like, he took a bunch of ecstasy and was just nuts out there. I'm like, where is that match? Where can I watch? And it's on video. They're showing the video of it. I'm like, where is this? I've got to see this whole match.
Yeah,
Like,
I can never find this fucking match.
Sandman on E high match ECW.
Dude, that is one guy that if I was a professional wrestler, I would have been terrified to get in the ring with. I've heard that he's a good guy if he's your friend, and God, I don't even think he means any harm, but he is just a painful son of a bitch to work with from what I've heard.
We're going out there and we're going to fight, and I don't care about myself, so I really don't care about you either, but I hope no one gets hurt, but fuck it. Like that's
legit hitting you in the fucking head with chair shots. He's beating your back in with that fucking Singapore cane, trash cans. He's bleeding all on you. He smells like beer. He probably can't even stand up straight. That is people that got like good matches out of him. They should truly be applauded in our wrestling space.
He is an odd son of a bitch. Like, I knew backyard wrestler kids that wrestled more safe and better than Sandman. Like, this fucker was out there like just
go
like
out there to fucking what is it? Metallica.
Yeah.
Chugging a beer
Enter
before
Sandman.
Stone Cold.
Enter Sandman.
Can get it on right now.
There's a challenge from. He just caved Steve
Dude, watch him hit Austin with this. He waffles him. There it is.
You bastards. It pisses me off to see a piece of crap like you defending a damn world heavyweight bout.
There it is.
The doctor tells me it's because your name ain't Hulk Hogan. But no, we ain't gotta wait 6 weeks. We ain't gotta wait 6 weeks. You can throw his ass out of the ring, and you can get it on right now.
There's a challenge from... He just caged Steve Austin!
Right to the back of the head. Like,
holy fucking shit, bro! Did you see?
Fucking like a gun?
why would Steve Austin turn his back to him after saying, "Let's get it on now"? That he turns his back to him. What a stupid fuck, you know? Like, what a dumb mistake. There I am. I made a dumb mistake. I said, "Let's get it on." Then I turned my back to him like a dumbass.
I reckon my wrestling psychology wasn't all there.
And then I stole his beer gimmick. It was real simple. Thanks for the gimmick, you stupid son of a bitch. I mean,
it is always a treat to watch, like, because what was that, like 95, 96 Stone Cold? Like,
yeah,
it is
95 or 94.
Yeah, 90. Yeah, it's just always truly a treat to see him slowly turning into the guy that honestly he is in real life, but that he became to be just, 2-3 years later. Like, this is legitimately like the biggest draw ever, really. I mean, I guess per era capita. I don't know how you break that down economically, but
Stone Cold was the biggest draw ever.
I don't know if he made more money overall than Bruno if you go off of inflation, or Andre even. But
that's a great idea. What if Chris Benoit's kid does enter the Rumble, and then like
he is not even done.
No, I know, but he can just get thrown out. That's it. He doesn't need to do anything. So what if he comes out there and then he's in the Rumble, and next thing you know, Dominic rolls out from the back a Bowflex, just down the ramp, and leaves a Bowflex right there. And then so he eliminates himself chasing after Dominic, and then they have a rivalry. What a great way to start it.
No, I was actually going to say they should do like training montages of him building up to using the Bowflex. Like, he's on the Stairmaster, he's killing it. He's on the fucking like he's doing the ellipticals, he's swimming. You know what I'm saying? He's lifting weights, but the last step before he can get into the performance center, he's got to use the Bowflex. He's going through like emotional turmoil and shit.
Yeah.
He's like walking by it and kind of staring at it and shit, like just like I'm not ready, man. I can't do it.
Well, he's working out but crying at the same time. That's likely what
he's
it
got
would be.
Chris Benoit's skull in his hand.
Oh my god, that is so fucked up. This is so fucked up, but like I can't help but joke about it. You know, how sick is it? The wrestling fans were so bad and sick, like for years, like joking about this. It's so weird, but we can't help it. It's like but what kind of people are we? You know, but we can't help it. But like, I don't know why.
We saw crazy shit.
This is America, goddammit. If I paid to see you wrestle, I can laugh at your death.
Look at Star Trek Section 31. Is this Star Trek or is this RuPaul's Drag Race?
That looked like Star Trek Section 80.
This looks like Star Trek Section fucking Take It Up the Ass in San Francisco.
Section 6.
Bro.
Section 8, bro. Is that fucking
Section 8?
What is that?
Hey, what do you think they think about this? Hey, we finally made a Star Trek where almost everyone's a minority. But guess what? They're all playing the roles of criminal people. Like, so we make Star Trek that's not about Star Trek. It's about Section 31, which is basically like a criminal organization, and it's all minorities.
And I guarantee
that's Michelle
you,
Yeoh, right?
Yeah, it is
Michelle Yeoh.
Yep.
Oh well, fuck
I
yeah!
guarantee you.
I'll give it.
No, it's not good. I'm telling you, bro. She couldn't save it. They paid her $12 million to do this, and it's fucking
Jesus
awful.
Christ for a TV show. What the fuck is this?
Bro, I guarantee you, Shorty in the middle is either going to turn out to be the big bad villain, or she's going to be some Mary Sue that just has like all the convenient plot hole armor of a fucking god, and just able to, I don't know, make shit happen at the end or something. I don't know.
Which one, the blind guy?
No, I said Shorty in the middle.
No, she's just, bro. Have you seen the trailer, Garguts, for it?
Yeah, I don't remember it though.
Did you hear my explanation? I mean, you already know Star Trek, but did you hear my explanation of how like ridiculous it is that this whole the movie is about Section 31, which is like, who gives a fuck about Section 31 with Star Trek, and it's terrible.
Have you seen the show? Is it out yet?
Yeah, it's getting, dude. It has it. No, the ratings are awful. It's getting destroyed. I mean, I knew it was going to be bad, but even the woke idiot people are giving it 19% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's got the worst rating of any.
Woke anymore.
I guess not. There isn't, right? Because like even the ones that usually suck up to these people are crapping on it. Dude, this is so bad. Listen to this.
DOA, huh?
Does this look like Star Trek at all?
Here's a customer hoping for a word with you. Bring him.
Sounds like RuPaul.
So first off, there's the first sort of like gay centric thing, like, so looking for a word from you. Like who talks like that? So
hoping for a word with you.
So right, yeah, like
music. Like runway music.
Like what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. This is runway music. So this isn't Star Trek at all. And then
wait, Joe, before you go forward, I just want to mention that I thought that the whole point of Star Trek is that we had gotten kind of past this point in our human existence. Like, yes, of course, expression is a thing, and of course, people are different. Don't get me wrong, but I thought we had kind of.
I think we're past what I'm doing right now, which is making fun of this. But like the point is in Star Trek. But no,
they did have skirts in Star Trek.
It's just that
guys were wearing skirts.
You can't help but see the tone, right? Like Star Trek Section 31 in the show is a minor thing that nobody wants to really talk about because it's not really Star Trek, so they don't really want to get into it too much. But in the show, when they did it, it was a very serious, dark, black ops operation, but in this show it's like, hello
for a word with you. Bring him.
What are you doing in my space station?
I'm giving you a chance to get back in on the action on a galactic scale.
What a cute idea.
Martial arts.
Like it's just really fucking cringy. All the lines.
Oh, I get it because there's black operatives. Oh, I get it.
Oh. Yeah, it's just like, so it's an all minority crew and they're criminals. So like, I'm like, just, it's so funny because they think they're being diverse, but like, right. Well, you're being, dude, the show's, it's the worst rated Star Trek thing ever. I think on Rotten Tomatoes.
No, Joe, you just hit the nail on the head. In all of their attempts to be diverse and inclusive, you had the one Asian lady doing fucking karate moves. Good job.
Right.
Hey man, she built a fucking goddamn life on that, so she's gonna have to do that.
I know she did. I'm just saying,
movie.
like you. No, I know. I'm just saying, like you're while trying to, fit into your agenda, you're kind of doing the exact same thing that you're trying not to do.
I am actually disgusted that Star Trek 5
I did see the black people picking cotton there.
This is Star Trek 5's ratings. They're actually close. I'm actually disgusted that this is close.
Oh my God.
In my, like,
first of all, Rotten Tomatoes sucks.
I know, but like you use it to, I'm using it to measure everybody because it's a measurable thing. But so Section 31 has a 19% on Rotten Tomatoes. Star Trek 5 has 23 and 25%. But I'm actually disgusted. I think Star Trek 5 should now have like a 38%, like compared, like, because Star Trek 5 has a lot of really great moments in it and character moments. Like it really does. So like Section 31 has nothing.
On Earth forever.
No, it's the one where like they're going to find God at the end of the universe kind of thing, but then it's really just an alien that, It's really bad. It's the one that William Shatner wrote. William Shatner is just terrible with, but he directed it because he had to direct it because Leonard Nimoy directed multiple Star Treks before. So then, William Shatner was like, well, I'm not going to be in it if I can't direct one. So then he wrote it, and it's retarded. William Shatner, I love William Shatner. He's awesome as Kirk. Has a lot of great creative ideas, but a lot of his creative stuff doesn't pan out movie wise. But yeah, it's really weird. But in a weird way, I'm glad we have it because it's so weird that when you watch it, it's got good character. It does have good character moments. It really does. I've watched it before and been like, this is this is like one of the best scenes they have in the movies, as characters together. But then the movie is fucking retarded. But it's like, but I'll take it. Dude, I would take Star Trek 5 a million times over the new Star Trek. It's not even close. So, queer eye for the Star Trek. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I don't know. It's really bad.
Hilarious.
It's getting buried. Everyone's burying it.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the reviews right now. Terrible, 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 terrible.
Speaking of burying it, I'm gonna call it a night, fellas.
Yeah, I'm gonna bury it in the bed.
I thought you were gonna bury your dick into your butt.
Yeah, that's what you should do. Send me a video of it. Oh my God, I cannot believe how bad. 24%. That's crazy.
By the way, did you see Funaki's son was in the ring today?
No.
And yeah, he was one of the paramedics that came out and was checking out Braun Strowman.
That's funny. I did not see that. That's cool.
Yeah, because he goes to school over here for the wrestling school down here. They had usually it's a big. Basically, everybody comes to this wrestling school and they go to WWE or TNA or AEW. So that's why they were there.
Dude, when I look at
that's real quick, I was like, fucking Jesse Funaki.
Is he like 5'2"?
Yeah, he's like 5 foot something. I don't think he's 6 foot.
Star Trek Picard season 3 is really good, and that got 97% and 89% ratings. Like that blows it away.
Really?
And yet they chose not to greenlight the Terry Matalas's Star Trek, and it got that good of a rating, but they just put like 20 million into this piece of shit movie thing that's absolutely an abomination. I mean, I cannot believe who the fuck is in charge of stuff at Paramount. I have no idea, but they're retarded.
We can find that out. Paramount's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But it's not as bad as, it's not as bad as WB, though. Warner Brothers, those are the worst films in the world, but I'll still watch them. The Bone Collector and shit like that. But, okay. I was looking at shit at the Toxic Avenger coming out, finally. Did you hear about this new Toxic Avenger?
No.
Supposedly, I don't know if this is right, but supposedly their budget was $200 fucking million for a shitty movie.
Oh my
That's
God.
Stupid.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's like supposed to be like some shitty ass movie that why would you spend $200 million on it?
I think they think that they must be thinking that like we've got to blow people away to make people get interested in this thing. Because otherwise you just have to kind of like release it for a niche small comic book audience, like you said, and like have like, $30 million budget and release it for the hardcores. But to do 200 million means that you're trying to build, like, get people to realize this is something cool, check this out, and get it to hit. So you're taking a huge risk, though, because you may just get the niche audience that goes out and sees it. So, they got to be careful.
I'm confused on why Peter Dinklage is in it. I'm not sure if it's going to be him that's going to get bullied or what's going on with it. It's going to be like an opposite of Toxic Avenger. I don't know. I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think there is a clip out there. There is a teaser trailer, but Peter Dinklage is in it.
Dinklage. Peter Dinklage, the dickhead who said that midgets shouldn't get jobs except for him.
Really?
I mean, basically.
I bet you he killed Kenny Baker too. It's like, I'm gonna be the next R2. There's only one midget, and Hollywood's only big enough for one midget. I'm playing all of it. Vern's dead.
Oh my god. Oh my
Kenny's
god,
dead.
that's funny.
And there was another. Fuck, what's the other one from Seinfeld? Buddy. Oh no, that wasn't Seinfeld. Damn, I forgot that dude from Seinfeld. It was Kramer's friend. Anyways, there's only what, like 4 or 5 midgets that are big in Hollywood.
Yeah, there's not a lot now. I mean, there's a lot of recognizable people that have worked for years, so you recognize them for that reason. Check this out, Garguts. I just found a picture of my bedroom wall and computer from 1998 or 99, I think. Maybe 99 or 98. Not sure. I'm trying to...
Damn.
Look at that. DX.
First of all,
TV.
That fucking TV
Yeah.
and that computer. Which one was bigger?
The TV was...
No, I'm saying like with the
Look at the computer. See on the computer screen? That's a Star Trek Enterprise clip thing to hold paper so I could look at paper while I was typing stuff for like schoolwork and stuff. That's so funny.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, let me see if I can...
Windows fucking 95 and shit.
Windows 98.
Oh, that was 98. That wasn't the Office version then.
I think it was 98 because it was...
That looks like Windows 90. Oh, yeah, it does look like 98. It is 98. At XP. We just need to be more drunk. I'm having a good time.
How
Shit, I
drunk-
was fucking stoned.
How drunk are
earlier.
you? Yeah, you were
I just
drinking
started
water.
this beer. Mm-hmm. I was stoned as fuck earlier.
That's
We're
awesome.
talking politics. I fucking took a nap and then I woke up and I was like, all right, I'm done with this. I'm gonna fucking go get beer.
I found a...
It's like I'm done being high.
I found some pictures of... I was over at my mom's house earlier, and I found these pictures of, just some old pictures of us and stuff. And one of these pictures of me and my mom and my dad, like, we look like a family, like, where, like, the dad killed the family or something like that. You gotta see this, bro. Looks like my dad killed us.
Oh, God.
Like, Jeffrey Cronin was, like, he stacked them up in the walls of the house. Like, it really... We look like a family that was murdered or something, or like a murdering family. I don't know how to explain it, but the pictures are fucking crazy. I'm gonna pull these up.
You found it?
Oh yeah, I got them all.
Pull it up, pull it out.
Pull it up. I've just got to download them all. Yeah. Imagine if I pulled it out. That'd be hot.
Okay, so I just saw Asuka. She's done with her rehab for her knee, so she could be coming out at the Rumble.
Yeah, maybe Oscar will be another surprise. Yeah, there's a lot of surprises that they could have.
Let's
They
get
could
at
have
her
so
channel
many.
right now.
I like when she does stuff in Japan and we get to see cool stuff in Japan.
Oh yeah, she like surprised this one lady that
Yeah,
a
at
big
the-
Asuka fan.
Yeah, the wrestling bar place. I saw that.
Yeah, you saw that one?
Yeah.
And she was like, I'm the Scar.
Bro.
Are you Asuka?
Yeah, she's like, oh, she like freezes. Bro,
Yeah, she's...
look at this picture of me and my mom and dad. It looks like we were, looks like.
Oh my God.
They
Can
were-
you please AI that? Like you guys are like in like an 80s sitcom?
Oh my God. What if I AI'd this so my dad chokes me? Like, my dad.
Yes.
My father chokes me to death in front of my mom. And my
Puts
mom
a cigarette in
screams.
his mouth.
Yeah,
It's blowing in your face.
No, my dad takes his glasses off and then stabs me in the eyes. Oh my God, bro!
Can you do that? Let's do it.
I think I could do it. Yeah, it would take a little bit of time, but we could get it done. But dude, this picture looks like my dad's gonna kill the family. Like, he was a quiet man, computer engineer. He murdered his wife and son. Like it just looks like I'm gonna kill these people. Like
He put a fork into the toaster and died, but his spirit never left the house.
I went skating tonight with my daughter, and I had to, she's never been skating, really ice skating ever. I tried to get kids to go several times, and then finally she's like, I want to go. So I took her. So I'm holding on to her, and this guy in the background fucking fell with this kid. He was carrying a 2-year-old girl, and he ate shit, dude. He somehow protected her, though, to keep her from hitting her head and her whole body and everything. But his ass, dude, he took a shot on the ice. But yeah, we went for a little skatey poo. And look at me like holding her like, all right.
I was gonna say you told me that story earlier.
Yeah.
I was like, are you on Quaaludes or what?
Dude, he ate shit. I had fun skating tonight though. I haven't skated in a while, so I was
Is
having
that
a
the
good
guy
time.
back there with his kid? I could see that.
Yeah,
in
it's
the
back.
mirror.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people. Dude, it's on. I actually have it. It's so fun. It's like, wow, bro. That he got waffled.
Play it, play it, play it, play it. Play it.
Oh yeah, here's the thing we wanted, the computer. Is that so? I think this is Sound Player on the computer. Is that the Soundwave thing? Might be. I'm trying to
That's a real player.
Real. I know. I don't. Is it Real Player? Maybe it is Real Player.
Yeah, before it got all crazy with that flash shit.
Yeah, this was my bedroom wall in 1998, I think.
Is that to the left of the TV?
Yeah, to the left, an AC.
Oh, it's the AC unit.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. There's Shawn Michaels. I even got D-Lo and The Rock up there.
Wait, is that like a covered window or something? Why is there wood right there? And then like
no, it's just the frame. Nobody painted it. It was a new frame that someone put over. It was wood. There was a lot of white and then wood and green in this house. And then on the monitor right there, you'll see is I drew an anarchy symbol, and after the anarchy symbol, funny enough, to the left of it is a Star Trek, Starship Enterprise, which again is for holding.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Holding paper to the screen. Kind of crazy, kind of funny.
Is it a magnet or a suction cup?
I don't think so. I think it was like it stuck on there, and then you could like pull the Enterprise out a little bit, and then stick a paper under it. It was to hold paper. I know that.
That's all it was for a whole paper. And I see you got some fucking Fruit Loops in there.
Look at that face. That looks like I'm taking a dump right there. I'm taking a dump.
Looks like you're about to smoking back here, taking a shit.
I'm also wearing a shirt, a tool.
The hatred has really.
I'm wearing a tool shirt too, because I'm a tool. So there you go. I took you through some photos. I bet you that made.
How long ago was that other one? That last one? I mean, your hair was fucking long then.
That was 2001. Yeah.
The white picket fence and everything.
01 or 02. Yeah, that does look like a happy little thing, doesn't it? That's the neighbor's
like the
white
last
fence.
thing that somebody sees before they die.
Yeah, that's the last thing they see before their mother's raped in front of them.
Or you fucking pull out a knife and rape them in their ass.
Dude, my pictures of being a kid are so weird. I look like Chucky. Like, look at this.
The doll or the kid from the movie?
Dude, I don't know, bro. Look at this. I look like. I don't know, dude. Like
yeah,
this.
AI that one with the knife in your hand.
Yeah, see? Like, this is so crazy. Like, I look like
that kid from Pet Cemetery. Not fair.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
No wonder my mom sent the brown kid back.
What?
Well, my mother. I was adopted, so, but apparently they brought my mother a minority first, and
they were like,
and then
no.
she was like, yeah, she basically was like, no, like, and they're like, yeah, you can't like just refuse, like you, and she was like, try again. And they give you, I guess they give you one, they give you one no, they give you one refusal. And I was like, "Are you serious?" I said this to my mom. I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I would never say no." It was, I just couldn't believe. I was like, "What the fuck?" I would never say no. If you brought me a kid, I was waiting on the adoption list for like 2 years, and you said we have a child. Here it is. It's a Hispanic girl or a black girl, whatever. I would have been like, "Let's go, fucking great, awesome."
Yeah.
The mom was like, "No, we need try."
I think you could.
And she got me.
Try again. She's like, outlook not so good. Try again.
Yeah, bro. So I was like, "Mom,
like
what the
an 8-ball.
fuck are you doing? Are you serious?" She was like, "Well, times were different."
Nowadays, you can do it though.
You know what it was? Is she was like, "Times were different, and the neighbor, because I know what it was. She didn't want to, go around with in the 80s, like, hey, look, here's our daughter, and then it's like, it doesn't look like them, and they have to explain that and whatever. So my mother was probably like freaked out about that. So they like send it back. And then she gets me the most pasty cracker you could get, which is what she wanted anyway. So I'm sure she was happy. But I fuck with my mom all the time about that. I'm like, "Why don't you just send it back, or whatever?" And I'm like, "You fucking awful, like fuck, like what's wrong with you?" My mom gets really upset about it.
It's too overdone. It's overcooked.
Yeah.
I need it a little bit more back. Pull it back, please.
Oh my god, dude! She literally rejected a baby. My wife is like, Leah's like,
Was
oh
it a
my
black
God.
baby?
No, it was Hispanic.
Are you sure?
Yep, because she told me. She was like, "Oh, times are different then, and it would have been what?" I'm like, "No, they weren't." I'm like, "What are you talking? What? Who gives a shit?" Oh my god, dude! I yelled at my mom so much, but I'm like, I'm here, I guess, so whatever. But I'm like, what the fuck? I could never do that, dude. The minute something is like, this needs a home, I'm like, let's go. I would never be like, well, unless it was like, yeah, send it back. My poor fucking mother is a mess.
I pulled the wrong card. Can I pull another one?
Yeah. Yeah, let's try another one. That's it would have been funny if they brought her like a full-on black child. Like, okay.
That's what I said.
You didn't want you did? Okay, yeah. You didn't want the Hispanic kid? Well, guess what? Now you got fucking a Kunta Kinte. So how about that? That would have been great. Like, oh my god, that would have been even better. Because they could have. And then if she said no to that, they would have been like, bro, if you said no to that and I was the people, I'd be like, fuck you. I'm not giving you a kid. You're not getting a kid now. Are you serious?
What if the Latin kid that they pulled out was retarded? And that's what she's been saying. I didn't want that one.
No, because she told me it wasn't. But I don't think I could do with that. I don't know if I could deal with that. Right, that's a whole different thing. That's like you really are. Your life is going to be completely, I mean, but then
24 hours emerged.
But I guess if you do that, it's almost like simulating real. Like, since you can't have a baby through birth, you're kind of simulating it the best you can because you don't know what's going to happen in birth. So you don't know what's going to happen in the adoption. So it's sort of the same thing. Like, hey, it's God's will. You might get a fucking retard. So. You better take, whatever it is.
A few times.
I could see them saying like, you can refuse it, but if you do that's it. Like you can't, you're done then. So you'll get what you get, but if you can say no, but then if you say no, you can't. That's it. Because it's like real risk and real chance of you don't know what you're gonna get. But yeah. So I always joke with my mom about that. I'm like the waiter comes to serve us or whatever. We're at a restaurant, and then it's like a Hispanic guy, and then he leaves, and then I go to my mom. I'm like, "Do you want me to go request we get a different one?" And she's like, "Oh my god,
it's a disaster! It's a disaster! Don't ever bring it up."
What are you, Arnold? Fucking Arnold.
The Arnold.
The Arnold. Get down. Shut the fuck up and get down. All right.
Get down now. The chopper.
Now that's my mom has definitely got a problem. But I'm gonna probably head to bed, bro. So, are you gonna stay up and stream me? You gonna stream me all night?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna do that.
You want to play me in Yu-Gi-Oh? You fuck! I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. You cocksucker! You get those Magic the Gathering cards out. God damn it, Yu-Gi-Oh! The fuck?
Who the fuck plays that shit?
Nerds. The nerds.
Yeah, if there are any left. Actually, nerds like Rojas would probably play Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, you got to be really fucked up.
Luis Alejandro.
Like, you're really going down the line.
Yeah, oh man, that guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did play Yu-Gi-Oh. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a few Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
No, Joe.
No, Joe.
I can't.
Gavin Newsom is my dad, Joe. Gavin Newsom is the best. Oh, my house burnt down.
I was arrested.
My house is gone and my dildos.
Yeah, Jennifer, they kind of did spring on the ethnicity on her. She didn't know. I mean, but you weren't guaranteed to get your ethnicity, you know. So, I mean, I get it. In fact, I even talked to a black woman who was like, "Oh, I would not take a white baby," and I was like, "Damn, really?"
Really?
And she's like, "Yeah, because just dealing with that and explaining it, I want something that looks like me and whatever." And this person actually reminds me a lot of my mother. And I'm like, it's funny because she's like younger. She's like 30 or something. And my mom is, much older. And I'm like, you and my mom are so similar, but you're both, my mom's white, obviously, and you're black. But I mean, you both said the same thing when it comes to that. You couldn't deal with that. So, so I'm like, I don't think you're racist. I think you, like you said, you just want, it would help you with the facade more if the child was black, because you're black, and so I get that. And if you have a white kid, then it's like everyone's bringing that up, and it's obvious, and you're gonna maybe feel weird, whatever. I wouldn't give a shit. You know what I mean? I could have a black child. There was some kids in something a while ago that I literally was like, dude, I will adopt that kid if I could. How can are they seriously not helped? Like, I would take this kid in. I never thought about that ever in my life. I was like, we don't need that. We got 3 kids, everything else. I'm not in a good position right now to do anything like that, but I seen these kids, dude, and they were like trying to figure out whatever, and I was like, dude, I wish I could take that. I would take that kid in a second, because
wait, what?
No, I meant like take it in. I would adopt the child.
There you go.
Thank you. It was like a 4-year-old or something, and I was like, I will 100%. I wanna, and they were already taken care of. But I was like thinking, like, I will. Like, if somebody online was like, we're the government and these people are displaced, would you adopt a child? I would adopt that child, because they just, it was awful, and I was like, I will take that kid. I'm not in a great position, but like, I mean, I'll get more money back from the child tax credit thing. But yeah, dude, it was like, so like, who gives a shit? I wouldn't. But I get, back in the 80s, you were scared or whatever. But I just always thought that was
back
funny.
in the 80s, you were scared. It's funny. They were
you
scared
were
to
racist.
explain that they had a kid, but they weren't scared to fucking smoke a cigarette next to a kid. Drink while they're fucking pregnant.
Yeah, you're drinking.
They weren't scared of fucking having us in the front seat with no fucking seatbelts, and they just put their hands like that when they break.
Right. I don't know how you could turn back a kid. I couldn't do it. But I'll say one thing. At least my mother raised me, like, I think right. My mother. See, that's the thing I told her too. I was like, this is so weird. Like, I was really raised, in my opinion, like, to be very, like, to just, like, I've never been influenced to be racist whatsoever by my parents, and they were always like, I was just raised like you would want, like whatever, like it's everybody's equal and shit. And so like,
yeah, to
hear that from her, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is so crazy. Like, everything, at least you taught me to not be like that. But apparently you were kind of, I mean, it's not the worst thing, but it's just funny. It's like, that's send it back. Leah always laughs about it. Send it back. Well, I love you guys. The Latin guy, good to be here. I hope you suck our guts off tonight.
I don't know why I'm that Latin guy. I'm that one guy. I don't know who named me that.
Oh, Oh my god.
I mean, I guess it's not Latin, but fuck.
Somebody's been naming
That
these
Latin guy.
people.
I know. Like last time I came in, it was like that one weird guy or whatever.
So
the fuck.
there's
I'm just
definitely a
trying to chill,
rogue.
though.
There's a rogue fucking with people for sure. Then.
Yeah.
Because
No,
they
that's
named
me.
that guy Patel earlier. They named him my friend.
My friend,
I
yeah.
saw that
Oh my
shit.
Oh my god.
Named it my rapist.
No, this is me. That one guy. No, if every time I come on, it's always a different name. Every time I try to log on, it's always a different name. And I want to seem like I'm some kind of troll or nothing. You know what I mean? So.
Oh no, you good. You good. Damn it. I was gonna tell you real quick, Joe. There was this well, I am gonna go live right now, but there was this guy that he plays in a band called Slaughter to Prevail, and he knocked out this he went to like this MMA thing, been training, and he knocked out this guy in like maybe like 30 seconds, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Fucking great.
That's cool.
I was gonna try to get to that to you, but I'll probably play it on my shit.
Yeah, just take it over to your shit now.
Cause you seem like you're about to die, bro. Don't die. What happened to all the Celsius?
You're right. I had some.
I've been going to wrestling shows
coffee
for over
tonight.
30 years.
Oh,
Never
shit.
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
You are a loser. I should have taken you out myself when I had the chance at our in Boston. You're trash. I'm a celebrity. You are nothing. Dave 25 Hadgerants, the Dave 25 podcast. Hagee family for life. Cronin cheated on Lee.
Oh, fuck is that?
What happened? What
happening?
Dude, you
What
could,
happened?
the only thing you can take out, you couldn't even. You're gonna be taken out by heart disease, brother. You remember when I was standing in front of that bus and the people were getting off and I was roasting them when I went to AEW's second show, and I did the interview with him and I like made fun of everybody. That was a funny night, bro. Oh my god.
Where was that at again? Where
it
was that?
at
I think I remember.
AEW. It was like the second show in Boston.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did an interview with him, and all these people were getting off the bus, and I was like making fun of them. I was like, "Here comes a bunch of shooters and shit."
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Remember, dude, JBL's podcast that he did with Conrad this past week. Hey, you've got.
I didn't hear it.
Dude, there are so many things. He talks about the Morrow stuff. He tells this great story about Vince McMahon behind the scenes. It's the fucking funniest story. You've got to hear this, dude. He's talking about how Vince in the meeting before the show said that, like, make sure you say that it's Jimmy Snuka's kid. Ha ha ha. Actually, I'm kidding. Don't say that at all. Don't say it. Like, and he's like, make sure you don't say it. But I guess Michael Cole was taking notes like he always does thoroughly. And he was like writing that part of make sure you mention it. So he never heard Vince say, don't say that. I'm kidding. Like, don't say that. So Michael
he said it anyways.
So Michael Cole goes out there and fucking says it. And then Vince is like, what? What the fuck? What the fuck is going? Like Vince is losing his fucking mind in the back, and JBL realizes like that Michael Cole doesn't know what he just did, and that he wasn't paying attention in the meeting at that part, and Vince thinks he just did this on purpose to make him look like shit or something, or to fuck with him. So Vince is losing his fucking mind backstage and on the mic and screaming and flipping the fuck out, and JBL's like, I got like dying laughing. But anyway, he goes into detail on this story about Vince, and it's really fucking good. There are so many stories like this. It's like, Michael Cole didn't know what the fuck he even did. He doesn't know he goes, what the hell is going on? And I know what's going on, so I'm laughing. Oh, God. And so eventually, it's dude, there's so many stories like that. JBL's...
I can only imagine, like, what JBL was going through. Because I remember there was that one Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania. Oh, my God. The Raw after Mania, this and that, but it wasn't even that big of a deal, you know?
Yeah, who knows?
Oh my God, I don't know if you remember that. I was like, what the hell?
Well,
I
JBL
just remember him posting that. He posted a screenshot of like he was watching NXT or something, and he was like congratulating somebody, but in the background of his screenshot, you could see another tab open, and it was like nudes of some like bodybuilding chick.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
He fucking sold his own soul, bro. Ate his own poison.
That's crazy.
JBL's a fucking freak. He likes the fucking big women.
I'm like, only the Raw after Mania, where anything happens, everyone's booing Roman Reigns. Oh,
you think JBL clotheslines bitches with his dick?
Oh my god, JBL probably just fucking slaps people and then tells them to suck it. No, I think he's good, man. He's funny. He's talking about the whole Mauro Ranallo thing. You got to hear that.
No, I got to hear it. I do got to hear it.
He gets
because I did hear that he had a podcast with it, you know.
It's good. It's really good. All right, I'm going to bed. Good night. Garguts going live. Go check him out on Garguts Entertainment.
Later, Joe. Have a good night, man.
Later, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Right now.
Love you. Garguts is live now. Yeah. Check him out right now. Links in the comments, and Garguts is going to burn his house down. Live.
Oh, shit. Tune in.
Malibu, here I come.
Yep, and then maybe, and I hope Jesse's okay. He disappeared, but we love you, Jesse. And
his phone probably died, and he's blind. So.
His soul died. Yeah, no, I hope he's all right. But love you all. Garguts is live. I'm out. Gargy, love you. Lesbians? Are you gonna say lesbians? Not sure what he just said to finish that off. I think he might have been saying lesbians. I do want to thank you guys, everybody who donated tonight throughout the night. Thank you so much. But I want to shout out the biggest donators. That one guy who dropped $40, and he dropped a couple others too. I'm gonna put him on the board because it was kind of a quieter night donation wise. So that one guy, Jay, I'm gonna put him on here because that's pretty good for that. So. Yep, there he is. So that one guy for the $40, Rise of CJ, and the Ghost from the Coast dropping the biggest dono of the night at $150. Kablooey. And then everybody else who donated a couple of bucks here or there, including the man, the Dork Knight. I thought Dork Knight was going to come back in tonight, but he never did. But maybe he got arrested or something. Everybody else, I hope you guys can click the like button, and maybe I'll come back and do some more shit, maybe a little bit tomorrow at some point, because we have the NFL playoffs tomorrow. I'll be watching. I'm going with the Bills. I'm going Bills 28-24 over Kansas City, 28-24 Bills. Actually, fuck it. I'm going to make it 28-27 over Kansas City. The Bills 28, Kansas City 27. How about that? 1 point. How about that? Washington versus the Eagles. I'm going to go Washington. The Commanders to beat the Eagles. I'm doing it. I am doing it. I'm going Washington Commanders 40. And I'm going Eagles 28. There are my scores. There are my picks. What will happen tomorrow? Football playoffs. Get ready. Get hard. Get long. And you know what? Since nobody donated the new Elon Musk Nazi donation, I'm just going to play it because I love it and I want to hear it. And because we've only heard it a couple of times, I want to hear it right now. So let's play the Elon Nazi dono to say goodnight. Thanks, everybody, for being here, and thanks to everybody who's been donating. Monetize this 489 in the books. Next up next week, monetize this 490. 490 coming up, and we'll be 10 away from episode 500. That's crazy. Crazy shit. Can we get it? Let's see if we can get it. Good night.
Sing high. Lichtet unter Körperstein, klingen Stunden bunte Wein, und des Himmels stilles Flucht. Elon Musk and Trump. Sing Heil. Sing Heil. Sing Heil.
Sing Heil. Sing Heil. Sing Heil.
Yeah. Elon Musk and Donald Trump.
Sing Heil. Sing
This is a test donation for $6.